All right. I think we are live. Sorry, I'm late to stream again. Supposed to start at 9 a.m. It's 9:38. We're going to call that close enough. Welcome back to Super Mario Thon. This streaming series where I attempt to beat every mainline Mario game to raise money for Trans Lifeline, which is a really cool organization that provides a crisis hotline and microgrants for the trans community in America and Canada. Trans people need a lot of direct support given the political attacks that they're suffering under the current administration. So, wait. This stream is totally unlisted. That is not what we want. Okay, that's better. Sorry, I was streaming unlisted for a little bit, which is not ideal because that means nobody can see it. So anyway, good morning. Welcome to Super Mario Thon, the streaming series where I attempt to beat every single mainline Mario game to raise money for Trans Lifeline, which is a really cool organization that provides crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community in America and Canada, who are currently suffering a pretty severe political attack under the current administration. They need all the resources they can get, essentially, and I'm trying to do what I can to help with the platform I've got. So we're raising money. We've already raised $6,219. Which is really, I think that. I'm very pleased with that. With that said, we can still raise some more money if we try really hard. So, yeah, I think, I don't know why YouTube is being so... Oh, hello, Bree, good morning. Until the first chatter, I'm always like, am I really live? Is this really working? So I always appreciate the first person to say hi. Thank you so much. Okay. Now I gotta make my posts. Okay. Okay. Made my blue sky post. So I started Super Mario Bros. Wonder last night, but I realized I'd always planned on going back and doing lost levels after I like couldn't get the ROM working the first time. So we're gonna just go ahead and play the All-Stars version. That's not the ideal way to play this game, but I don't know why my Famicom emulation was simply not functioning on that first day. I don't really have the energy to figure it out. So we are going to play this game in this way, which is not ideal. I don't love All-Stars, but for the sake of completion, for the sake of doing every game on the list, I'm going to do it this way. Okay. All right. Well, I might as well get started on Lost Levels here. It's going to be, my splits are not going to be entirely accurate, but that was already true, of course. I've got my notes here on where the warp zones are in Lost Levels. So I have that here. 1, 2. Go above ending pipe, then down. Okay. I think I remember how to do that. Okay, I'm not sure why the sound is crunchy like that. That's not ideal, but it's not too bad, right? At least the music is banging? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Uh-oh. Although my controls are like not working. Of course, there's always got to be something, isn't there? Right shift P. How did I get start onto? There we go. That should be better. There we go. Okay. I have... Whoa. Whoa, something's wrong here. Z and X are both bound. What? How did my controls get so messed up? I don't understand. Why? What's happening? What? What is going on? I have both Z and X. We're bound to... What on earth? Do I just need to use my Bluetooth controller? That'll be better anyway. Okay, I wasn't thinking... I'm thinking I was just gonna play it with a keyboard, because that's usually how I've done Mario games in the past, 2D Mario games. But... just bear with me once again as I sort through the inevitable minor technical issues that arise every time I do anything. So, believe me, if you're frustrated, probably people aren't actually frustrated with me, but I'm frustrated with all the minor technical issues. Just want to smoothly transition between all my games. Okay, that's better, that's better. Whoa! What was that momentum I had? I had a ridiculous amount of momentum just from I honestly don't remember if I got lucky there or like I just like subconsciously remembered that's where a mushroom is. Hi Vriss, how's it going today? Oh.
I thought I'd learn how to say good morning in Chinese.
I don't know.
Not just any Lost Levels, the brutalized version of the Lost Levels.
Yeah, I don't know why my Famicom emulation wasn't working. And I just don't want to bother with trying to do trying to restart everything, so I just downloaded the All-Stars ROM. We're gonna call that good. It's not the ideal way to play this game, of course, but for the sake of completion without wasting too much of my time. Okay, my whole computer is like running slow. Maybe I've put it under enough stress. So like
what Super Famicom emulator do you use?
I'm using BSNES.
Oh, that's the best one. Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like chuggy your computer because it's like some weird emulator.
No, I think it's the combination of like all the browser tabs in OBS and LiveSplit and Discord. And
oh yeah, the browser tab can do it.
Okay.
You use Chrome?
Yeah, I
Okay,
know
yeah.
Chrome is falling out of favor these days.
Well, Chrome is just really poorly optimized, so it will chug your computer if you leave it on in the background.
Okay, it looks
A lot of RAM.
It looks like I can close that tab for sure. Oh, well that'll be why. Because for some reason my the Elgato was running this whole time, even though I don't have the Switch on.
Oh.
And that was taking up like half my CPU in the task manager. So that should have been what the problem was. Was for some reason Elgato was hogging everything. Okay. All right. Hopefully the stream doesn't crash again. Should be good now. Okay. So hopefully I can get through Lost Levels fairly quickly. I will save state the hell out of this game if I need to. What? I swear I just went through that elevator.
Uh,
Well, I have to die. Because I need to get on top of there to get to the warp zone.
Are the warp zones in the same locations?
No. The first one, it's different though, you'll see.
Oh, okay.
But the first one is the classic over the, There's a huge difference in speedrunning this game versus the NES version because the piranha plants have hitboxes that actually match their sprites. Which really changes the entire run.
Yeah, because you can't do the little diagonal jumps anymore.
What? What? I don't know what's happening.
Aren't there some warp zones that take you back in the game in this game?
Yes.
That's awesome.
It's one of the best gaming jokes, at least for the era.
It's making me think what I think the funniest thing in the game is.
I really don't know how I'm not getting the jump out.
I think you have to jump before it reaches the top of the screen, because it seems like
I'm just like
inhibiting you.
falling through it, sort of.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the controls are bad. Oh wow. The continue just starts you at the same level in All Stars. I didn't know that. That's a pretty substantial difference.
Okay, I'm gonna say one of my most controversial aesthetic opinions.
Yeah.
I really don't like how most Super Nintendo games look.
Really?
This is sort of emblematic of that. Like, I don't like a lot of the colors the Super Nintendo has.
That
Especially
is
compared to the NES.
That is interesting. I definitely don't like the way this game looks. Oh yeah, the hitbox just instantly disappears when it gets like to the.
Yeah.
But then I don't think I can. I don't think I can do it.
I think you just have to time it a specific way with one of the ascending elevators.
So you turn around so fast. Oh my god. It's like a lot of the feel of the original like physics was the same, but there's like subtle differences that are fucking me up. Like you can turn around faster. Well, you still do that little skid, but then you turn around faster than I'm expecting. You also speed up in the air faster than the original. All right, this is a great start. Okay.
Although I will say there are a few Super Nintendo games that I think are really pretty, like Final Fantasy VI, Radical Dreamers. Although people will split hairs on whether Radical Dreamers is a Super Nintendo game, but I consider it one. Trials of Mana. I should play Trials of Mana.
Yeah, do you not like how Super Metroid looks? I like how that
I
game
like
looks.
some parts of it. I'm kind of hard on Super Metroid, but I do think it looks good.
I'm trying to think, what are my favorite? I like the way, I think Yoshi's Island has a
Oh yeah, Yoshi's
really unique aesthetic, of course.
Yeah.
That goes
And I
without
like how
saying.
Donkey Kong Country looks.
I, well, I hate
Maybe
because that does not happen in the NES version. The hitbox does not disappear when it goes towards the edge of the screen.
that's annoying.
So it's
Yeah,
like
when
this is actually artificially harder than than the original.
I played this game, I didn't go for the warp zones, and I also played the original, so I have no frame of reference.
Okay, that doesn't even come close to working. Can I do wall jumps in this version? I feel like I can't. Ooh, that looked like I paused on the wall for a second. Okay, we can do this. I just gotta go earlier off the elevator than I'd like to. It should still be possible. All right.
My friction with Super Metroid is that it's sort of the point where I think Metroid stops being interesting to me, although I still like Fusion a lot. But Super Metroid is the first one that's really interested in like player like power over the spaces. And that interests me less than the first two, which are much more about being disempowered, or like the violence of the player being this abhorrent and alien thing that's being introduced to this world. As compared to Super Metroid, where you start off disempowered, but eventually becomes sort of a power fantasy.
And that's sort of, you know, and that becomes the whole genre, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And they even like remade.
There we go.
Oh, you did it. Oh my god.
But I
That
have,
is really funny.
I have to go down this pipe. Lava. Oh shit.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Because belief is all we have.
Oh wait, I'm... And
It
then...
kicks you out of the warp zone?
Yeah, I guess so. That's so strange. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. On to the elevator. What the? That's so terrible. That's disgusting. That you just phase through them. I hate it.
Yes. Yes, more power to my anti-remake agenda.
But I kind of hear you about the SNES because I think Mario World looks worse than Super Mario Bros. 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Mario World is really like bland aesthetically. It's very homogeneous.
Okay, I don't even know. This is tricky to time.
Oh, but you got close there. You're getting better.
No wall jump. Oh wait. Oh, I can totally wall jump because I just hit the pixel there when I died.
I also think Final Fantasy 4 and 5 look worse than Final Fantasy 1 through 3.
I honestly have not seen much footage even of 4 and 5 on original hardware. See, that would never have happened in the NES version, that death.
Yeah.
In my opinion, piranha plants are intangible on the top half. That's the way the game should be. Ooh, I was pushing it there too.
I also think Dragon Quest 1 through 4 look better than Dragon Quest 5, but I do like how Dragon Quest 6 looks a lot, and that is also an SNES game.
Okay. Probably gonna be a poison mushroom in here. Oh, regular mushroom. I keep opening the on-screen keyboard. It's like this controller.
Yeah.
No.
It's the Steam keyboard, right?
Yeah. And then
What I
this.
do to stop that from happening is I force stop Steam and Task Manager, and that usually seems to fix it.
Well, okay. Let me try that again because I've tried that before and it didn't do it. I'm not even seeing Steam in Task Manager here.
Huh.
Oh,
Not
there.
even as like a background process?
No, I just saw it, but it's sneaking around. There we go. Oh, thank God. Okay, thank you for helping me with that. Oh no.
I hope it works.
Nope. Now it stopped working.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is usually only an issue I experience when I'm using my Nintendo 64 controller. I don't know why, no other controller I use does it. But when I use my Nintendo 64 controller and I hit start, it opens Steam.
Yeah. No, same. I have the same issue with my N64 controller.
I think it might be because in 2022 I used it to play games on Steam because it was the only controller I had with an analog stick for a while, which was pretty funny. That was how I played Bastion. I played it with a Nintendo 64 controller. Luckily, Bastion's combat isn't terribly complex, so it doesn't really require more than a Nintendo 64 controller.
Yeah.
I mean that in a good way, though. I do think the combat in Bastion is fun, even though I don't really like Bastion. I do like that element of it.
Yeah, I heard you refer to Supergiant's like neoliberal fantasy or something earlier.
Yeah.
Do you think Bastion fits into that as well?
Yeah, admittedly, I haven't seen your video on it, so I'm not sure what points you make in that.
I didn't want to go up the vine. It doesn't give you a choice. That's so funny. What's going on up here? Oh no. Oh no. This is a fake warp zone. I just reset the game.
Yeah. With my opinions on Bastion, I'll caveat first that I haven't played the game in a few years. I played it when I was 19. So, my opinions on it might not be entirely how I'd feel now. Especially because when I was 19, I had a lot of different perspectives about games. But there's this pervasive idea of like this sort of status quo kind of adulation in Supergiant games. I'd say Bastion is the most it deviates from that because in that game, like, you do end up upheaving that at the end.
Yeah.
But also, like, the way the racism in Bastion is handled is kind of strange to me because there's this kind of, and this is something that also sort of happens in Pyre, this moment where it's like, oh, why can't we all just be friends? You know, like, oh yeah, sure, Rux is like this super racist guy, but you know, he's nice now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair. You know, Rux getting to just kind of be happy at all the endings.
Yeah, it's not even that, like, I think he should die or something. I'm not, like, thinking, like, violence needs to be explicated against him, but they don't really, like, interrogate it, really. It's just like, oh yeah, he lies to you and is racist the whole game. But then he's like, Aw, shucks, kid. You know, we can make a new future together. It's like, okay, man.
Yeah. I guess my videos is largely about like how interesting I find the fact that, like, I don't know, you're supposed to figure out that he's been lying and then make your choice based on that, right? But then
Yeah.
I don't know, like I felt fairly harsh on Rux as a character. Oh my god. I can't. Ugh. Why does this on-screen keyboard have to pop up? I don't understand. It's ruining my life. A lot of commenters were like, you were way too harsh on Rex. And I'm like,
It's literally like fascist propaganda, man.
Right? Okay, I'm glad you see it that same way. Because I was kind of questioning my reading. But then ultimately I find, I think the game... Well, this is sort of where the open-endedness of my video is like, to what extent does the game want you to start a new world instead of, restarting Ceylondia? And because I feel like it sort of does. That's like the better ending in some ways, the way it is framed, but it won't commit to it either.
Yeah, I do think that is like, make sure to hit it while you're facing left so it goes left. Okay. But, yeah, I do think it definitely sees resetting the world as the better of the two endings. I agree with that.
People have called me a wild number of like what's the word for, there's like a word for like, if all you want is just to destroy the world, and that's what people like call me in the comments of that video because I like that ending better.
What, like an accelerationist or something?
Yeah, or just like, I don't know, it's bizarre the way some people have reacted. Also, look at this. This is how you get to the true warp zone.
This is really cool.
There you go, there's World 4.
That's awesome. This game rules.
Yeah. And then if I remember correctly, there's another warp zone in 5-2. Okay, so I gotta make it through all of World 4. Okay, there we go. My emulator is still, like, lagging a bit. But it's not as bad since I reset. Oh, I hate the springs in this game. They're so bad. They, like, either send you nowhere or, like, literally to the sky for, like, 5 seconds. I don't know if they work the same... Oh, my God. Okay.
Fire is like the funniest expression of Supergiant's like politics to me because like I really like that game for a lot of formalistic reasons. I don't really quite think there's structurally any game like Fire, but like the actual political narrative that it's conveying is really funny because like the conceit of Pyre is that there's like this like super prison basically. That's like this stretch of land beneath society where people have to play like magic basketball in order to get out of prison. And at the end of the game you have this revolution. But you don't get rid of the super prison, it's still there. Like, they don't send people there anymore, but none of the people who are there, like, get to be free. Like, they just have to stay in super prison forever.
That's
so
strange.
funny. But they're like, yeah, we did it. We did a revolution, guys. Now literacy rates are higher.
That's interesting. Yeah, I still don't know much about Pyre or Transistor.
I also don't like Transistor. Hades is probably my least favorite, though. just because it's so long. Like, I already don't like their games that much at the best of times, but the fact that Hades, like, belabors itself so much is, like, agonizing for me.
I still need to get around to Hades as well. I started playing it until I like had my first moment of like, oh, this is kind of tricky, and then I just never picked the game up again, which is unusual for me, but I'll get back to it.
That gets me the most about Hades is that you have to beat it 10 times in order to beat the game.
Really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, in order to like see the credits and like finish the main narrative, not even including all like the subplots, you have to be able to complete a run 10 times, and it's so tedious.
Oh.
I also think it's funny that the plot line is like, guys, maybe divorce is bad.
Well, I didn't like that. What just happened to me? Obviously, the game letting you just continue from the exact level you died on is gonna make this...
It's surprisingly generous.
Yeah. It's honestly kind of surprising that they even put this game in All-Stars.
I figured they did it because, like, it already reuses most of the assets from Mario 1, so, like, it wasn't that big of a deal to, like, just construct all the levels, because it's basically the same game with different levels.
Yeah, so I guess just like you can advertise 5 games in one game without actually adding too much to the workload.
And also you could advertise, like, never before seen in America.
Never before, that's true. And people will be like, well, why didn't you release it? We'll be like, it's a funny story. You just gotta watch the Internet Historian video.
We should have gotten Super Mario Bros. Mystic Quest for babies.
Yeah. I know, because what we did get isn't exactly, like, easy. At least to me.
Yeah, yeah. You'd know something about that, wouldn't you?
The hammer bro. He can jump down there. I see. I did not know that.
Playing every Zelda game for charity.
Every Zelda game. Oh. that would be a significantly more tedious process than this has been. Unless I learn like all the speedrun tricks. But even then, Skyward Sword's any percent is like... Oh, well, it's actually kind of short now, because they finally broke it.
Yeah. I think Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess would be the only ones that would be super long. I think most Zelda games are pretty reasonably length. I guess maybe also Wind Waker. I just only played Wind Waker like once or twice, so I'm less familiar with how long it is.
Yeah, Wind Waker... Wind Waker would take some time, for sure. Breath of the Wild, I just like, that would suck. Having to just try to go straight to the castle and go through the gauntlet of all the blights, which are bad boss fights. Not fun. With just like a tree branch.
Breath of the Wild has a win button, so...
What's that?
The Flurry Rush.
Oh, right. Yeah, see, I actually never did Flurry Rushes, or very many, like... I didn't enjoy the combat in that game, and I, like, forgot how to do, like, half the stuff they teach you to do, so I just, like, never did that.
I think the game is more fun if you don't know how to do Flurry Rush, because Flurry Rush just, like, breaks the game.
Alright. Alright, I'm locking in. Probably not. Oh.
I think the length of Wind Waker is also deceptive because there's a pretty significant portion of the game where you're like just doing the Triforce treasure hunt,
Yeah.
um, which doesn't feel as long in my head as it probably is.
I mean, if you know where all the pieces are, just like off the top of your head, then you can probably do that really fast. Well, but then they don't even like let you collect the pieces until you get the maps or something, right?
Yeah, yeah. You have to get them appraised by Tingle, and then you go and get them. I
Yeah,
think
that.
the way Tingle is used in that game is really interesting. Like,
Yeah, he's like an evil person, like a
he's
slaver.
he's the symbol of like the fetishization of nostalgia being used as like the gateway between the old world and the new world.
Oh, I
Which
never
is
thought about it
interesting.
like that. I don't like these springs. They don't work the way they should.
People complain a lot about how often Tingle is used, but he's only really used in Majora's Mask and Wind Waker, and like all his other appearances are in like sort of the apocryphal games, like the Oracle games and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and he hasn't appeared since Wind Waker. Is there a block here? No. Is it gonna make me leap of faith? Oh my god! Are you kidding with that jump?
You could make it, I believe. One of my more controversial framings of how I talk about Zelda is that, for example, in my Zelda Villains video, I don't talk about the Capcom developed Zelda games at all because I just don't really consider them part of like the the sort of artistic lineage of Zelda in the same
uh,
way I do the other games.
that's the Oracle games.
And Minish Cap and Four Swords.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, yeah, those are all sort of the most forgotten Zelda games. People don't
I
talk
think
about those as much as the others.
and I think when you play them they are very distinctly different. Like you can tell a different team is making them.
Yeah,
Like the way they use characters is like really haphazard by comparison, for example.
I yeah, I've not played any Minish Cap. I tried to play like Oracle of Ages. I think it was Ages. Right after I played Link's Awakening, and like I loved Link's Awakening, and then I just like couldn't get into Ages.
Oracle of Ages is probably my favorite of the Capcom Zeldas, but that's not super going praise because I'm not huge on them generally anyway. But I do like Oracle of Ages.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that Minish Cap was not Nintendo developed. Although I personally, yeah, I would still include them in any list of canonical Zelda games. But maybe I shouldn't.
Well, yeah, I sort of have a different approach to it than most people. I'm pretty strict about like considering like games as like a lineage from one team that changes people and stuff. Um, Whereas other people aren't, which makes sense. I mean, even if I think Minish Cap, for example, is designed and written very distinctly from other Zelda games, it is still a Zelda game, and so like it has that cultural existence. Um, and so I could see why someone would still consider it in their discussion. But for the Zelda Villains video especially, I don't think I would have been able to fit it into the narrative that I was concocting with the games.
So Vati is only in those Capcom games, right? And Four Swords
Yeah,
Adventures. So he's sort
yeah.
of their creation. I never felt like I feel like people just like his character design rather than any reason that's actually in the text.
Yeah, he's not particularly compelling. I mean, he's fine, but he's kind of just like a guy. He's very similar to Skull Kid, but executed in a much less like compelling way.
Hmm.
In the sense that he's like this this dejected, temperamental child who gets way too, like, possessed by way too much power.
Mm-hmm.
But unlike Skull Kid, he sort of gives into it and, like, loses himself to it. Whereas Skull Kid ultimately, like, stratifies himself from it.
These big fire bars are frightening.
They're scary. I also didn't include Four Swords Adventures in the video because I found it hard to include it. Because I do think that is probably the worst Zelda game. It's just like sort of a smorgasbord of like signifiers of Zelda without anything else going on really. Like it has like UI elements from Wind Waker, but like the sprites from Four Swords, and like it has like a bunch of characters and bosses from random games in the series. It just feels like completely haphazard, like a fan game.
Interesting.
It's so weird to me that it's considered part of the timeline and stuff because it just feels completely disconnected from. Like, I would consider it the same way I consider Hyrule Warriors, except Hyrule Warriors is, like, fun, so it's better.
Yeah, it always felt like the odd one out to me. I've only ever just watched the speedrun of Four Swords Adventures. That's all I know about it.
Also, I hate that it has the bilinear filter on the sprites. It looks so bad.
Whoa.
Although I bet it's less noticeable if you're playing on CRT.
Hammer Bros get so much harder if you don't come into them with a running start. Okay, and now we got a maze.
Oh, I love the mazes in this game.
Okay, I guess that was easy enough. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Is there a power-up worth getting in here? No, I feel like that's just gonna make me rush the fire bar. But it would be nice to have a power-up. Oh, I don't need to time any sort of jump.
My one regret with the Zelda Villains video is that I was sort of inconsistent with my rules because of a clerical error I made. If I had known that Grezzo was the main developer on Triforce Heroes, I wouldn't have included it in the video. But I also think I made it work within the framework of the video, so I do like that I included it. I think the Triforce Heroes section is one of the best parts of that video. Which is funny because I was kind of expecting to not really be able to say anything about it. And I was worried about it before I wrote it.
Yeah, Triforce Heroes, I guess I'd say that's even more the odd one out to me. I've never heard anyone talk about it as just like, this is a game I like. It's just like, this is a game I have to talk about if I'm doing an all Zelda games video.
I ended up liking it more after writing it. Like,
That's
writing
cool.
about it. Yeah. I think it's interesting how, like, it perpetuates the Zelda, like, cycle of fascism, but, like, in this really unique way, because Zelda has zombified so distinctly that, like, it's sort of become self-parody. Because, like, the conceit of that game is, like, oh, this princess, like, has become unstylish. And so we must wage colonial violence to, like, restore the imagined glorious past of the fashion of Hytopia. And it's such, like, an obvious farce, and it feels like self-satire, even if it's not intentional.
How do I get past this fucking Bowser? What the hell is this music? I've never heard this music before. They added a... No. No.
Another fucked up hitbox.
And there's no checkpoint in this level. And I opened the on-screen keyboard. I gotta like use the other controller or something. Like I'm just like I'm barely any pressing down on the control stick at all. Well, that was weird. The other times, yeah, that's what happened the other times. No. No. What pixel did I hit? It's within the block. Why did they have to redo all the hitboxes for this game? They could have just left them as is.
Remakes are evil, Sky.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Together we can destroy remakes forever.
Okay. No need to rush things. If I make it to Bowser with the mushroom, then I have nothing to worry about.
I think the funniest thing about the reception to my Zelda villains video is that I didn't include Echoes of Wisdom for the reasons I outlined, like it's not a Nintendo Zelda game, it's Grezzo. But like, no one has noticed. Like, no one brings it up when they talk about it. Like, that shows how incredibly memorable Echoes of Wisdom is.
I didn't know it wasn't made by Nintendo.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's by Grezzo, which is like the team that's usually does the remakes of Zelda games.
Then they did Link's Awakening, which is why it looks the same. And,
yeah.
Like the Link's Awakening remake. I mean, of course.
Yeah. Link's Awakening remake is one of the few remakes that I'm kind of on the fence about. I don't really care for how it looks, but this is gonna sound really out of character. But the fact that you don't have to pause the game to switch items is a change that I don't mind. Because I don't think it being inconvenient in the original is like interesting. It's just inconvenient. And I like a lot of the new music in the remake, although the original game's soundtrack is like perfect, so it's hard for me to compare.
Yeah. I feel ya.
I like it more than I like DX though, because it's more transformative. DX is like a really weird game. I'm surprised it exists.
What? How is DX different other than adding color and then the one extra dungeon?
The fact that it adds color, I think, sort of like hampers it.
Oh, really? That is the version I played.
I think the original black and green aestheticism of the Game Boy is really integral to like the dreamlike atmosphere of Link's Awakening. And then just making this version of the game like 5 years later that just like sort of haphazardly like makes it in color, like kind of misses the point.
Yeah, I see that.
I feel similarly about ROM hacks of Metroid 2 that add color.
Alright, this is not even the hard levels.
Yeah, but you'll get good at these levels, and then it'll be easier to do the hard levels.
That is how it goes sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, I've always found, generally speaking, that most games get easier as they go on. At least for me.
Yeah, I've definitely had that experience. I don't know about most, but where it's like you're struggling in the mid game and you're like, uh-oh, how much worse is it gonna get? And then it does not get worse. It gets better.
Yeah.
That's the thing with Earthbound for sure. I think some people like kind of crash out in the Foreside like department store section, and then that's like by far the hardest part of the game, and it gets pretty easy the rest of the way.
Yeah, that bit is brutal.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason I say Earthbound is harder than Mother 1, because like that bit is like way harder than anything in Mother 1.
Yeah. Um, and then there's Mother 3. I heard this. I don't know how fully established this is, but apparently the reason why the jealous base is so hard in Mother 3 is because you were like supposed to have Flint with you originally, and then they just like took Flint out of the game and didn't change the numbers on the boss.
Yeah, it's speculated that that is the reason.
Okay.
I'm not sure if we know that's why, but that is a theory. I didn't really
Gotcha.
have trouble with the jealous base.
Really, I did for
when I
sure.
played. But yeah, I've heard that a lot of people have trouble with him. And it could be because of the Flint thing, because there definitely was an earlier build where Flint was supposed to be in your party at that point. Because, like, he has animations for, like, getting run over by the train.
Oh.
And he has animations for, you know, the bit where you're hanging on, like, the airship and you see the masked man?
Yeah,
He
like
has animation
with
for that.
rope snake.
In fact, like, you know how when you see the masked man, Kumatora's like, is that? And, like, the implication is, like, is that Klaus?
Mm-hmm.
That dialogue doesn't make any sense, right? Because Kumatora doesn't know who Klaus is.
Oh, yeah.
And it's because, like, most people speculate that it's because it was supposed to be Flint who said that.
I wonder, I wonder if that was the plan, like, why they chose... They just didn't want Lucas to actually be in the party with his dad because of, you know, him being... I don't know.
I think it makes more sense narratively if Flint isn't around, just because I think part of what makes Flint so interesting is, like, the way he becomes this absentee father, and, like, how Lucas basically has no one except his dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in his whole life, everyone else has shunned him. And his only company are, like the thief that everyone hates and has, like, memory loss, and, like, the tomboy raised by transsexuals, who is debatably also transgender.
Yeah, it is kind of like Flint is the only temporary party member that had, like, his own unique mechanics, right? Well, I guess Salsa did too.
Yeah, Salsa does.
But it's like when you start that section, or at least when I started, you know, when you play Flint at the start of the game, and he has all these, you know, extra moves, you're like, this will be I will continue to be playing as Flint, and then you don't.
I think it also makes sense for gameplay balancing purposes, because Flint is really strong, because he's balanced around him being the only party member for most of his section of gameplay. But he can just do a lot of really crazy stuff, just, like, completely for free. So I think it'd make a lot of the game way easier if you had him.
That's true.
I love Mother 3.
Me too. I do want to make a Mother 3 video as well after the Earthbound one. But there'll be a few videos in between, so it'll be a while.
I've been doing a Mother 3 video every April 20th since the start of my channel, because that's the anniversary of Mother 3. I don't know if I'll be able to do it this year because I'm so embroiled in the MGS2 video, but we'll see. I also don't have any particular ideas right now, but I think I could probably suss something out. It's not that hard to figure out something to talk about with Mother 3.
We love wind. Okay, so these piranha plants don't get scared when you're next to their pipe. How weird. Yeah. Is there any, like, other time in 2D Mario where that's true?
I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm also not the 2D Mario scholar.
That is wild. Breaks my entire way and interact with piranha plants. Oh.
My Mother 3 video last year was about Wes, because I think Wes is a really interesting guy.
Wes was Duster's dad? Yeah. Nice.
I think the video is sort of about this. I think the way he like conveys the idea of like critical support is really interesting. Because Wes is both like the most revolutionary material force in Tasmily Village, who causes the most like positive change. But also he is a horrible person.
Yeah.
He's just a deeply evil man. And I think that contrast is super interesting. And I talk a lot in that video about how like a lot of people talk about like certain communist revolutionaries being homophobic and stuff. I find it very interesting.
I hate that. If I'm next to the pipe, the piranha plant does not come up. That's how this works. I guess it's because they're red. That's how I should know that they won't follow the same rules.
You're convincing me this is one of the best sequels of all time, by the way.
One of the best what?
Sequels of all time. Just watching you play it, I'm like, oh, this is awesome.
It's
I haven't
definitely
played this game in a long time.
It is fascinating the differences in level design, because it's like I feel like you can tell it's one of those where you can tell the devs were just like really good at the game and like totally overestimated how good the player base would be. So they're like, well, this is what's fun for us, and then turns out a little too hard. But then it's like, without this game, would we ever get those super hard Mario ROM hacks? Probably to some extent, but this set the stage for them, right?
Yeah. I think this game is really cool.
Okay. It won't come up if I'm standing on the pipe. I'm glad that's true.
It would be funny if you were immediately proven wrong.
Okay, I actually need to jump on that block and then off it.
Yeah. I believe in you.
Animal Jason says Lost Levels is the first ever troll game.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's interesting. And you wonder like how this would have changed. Oh wait, I got spawned in towards the end. There we go. It's not that hard. Oh shit. I was not at the end of the level. I thought the flagpole was right around the corner. Okay. I'm assuming there's a block here somewhere. Okay.
It would be really funny if there wasn't.
Because the speedrun just like does like a big bounce off an enemy. Okay, is this the flagpole? Yes. Okay. Whew. Alright.
The bait and switch there, like, is this the flagpole? There's like a piranha plant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then I just remember there's like a distinct shape of blocks, like an upside down staircase, and that's where the vine is. There's a trick, a speedrunning trick in this level to get to the warp zone, where you like clip into a pipe that isn't even supposed to lead anywhere, but like because it's not supposed to lead anywhere, it just like has the next warp loaded if you do clip into it, so you go to the warp zone, and it's called a Devil's Spell, which is one of the coolest speedrunning trick names. Oh, poison mushroom. Oh god, it's faster than the Koopa. Oh my god. It is they made him a little too obvious in the graphics for this game. I like how in NES they're just like only subtly different.
Yeah, me
Really a
too.
good
That's
prank
really
on
cool.
colorblind players, I guess. I'm a
Scott, I
little
have
colorblind.
a Mother 3 related question.
Sure.
Forgive me. How do you feel about the salsa chapter of the game?
Oh, I really liked it.
I'm glad. It's my
Yes,
favorite bit of the whole game.
I like
It's awesome.
salsa.
I
I
just
would
know a lot of people who are like, oh, they should have removed that from the game. It's like, why?
really.
It's like the most important part.
Yeah, no, I disagree with that idea completely. No, I think it's feels important to the game for sure. Um, I wanted Salsa to be in the game a little more than he was.
I think he's in the game like the perfect amount,
That's fair.
but
I
I
think
could see more of him being a good thing.
there's a lot of narrative utility in a character that is only playable for a relatively short time. But
Yeah, I
I
mean,
just wanted to like learn how to use his moveset better and have him
yeah.
grow. Um, but it's not bad the way it is. Okay, the vine is under this block. How do I? Hmm. Gotta just go fast. Oops.
I wish more RPGs were willing to have like a party member that's that developed and distinct mechanically, and then only available for a short period of time narratively. Because I think you could do a lot with that. But a lot of games sort of seem like they're afraid to have people leave the party
Yeah.
or like disappear. I mean, FF7's the big example of that technique being used to great effect, obviously, with Aerith. Um, because she just dies, which is cool.
Okay, it's actually kind of tricky to hit that block. I need to like anticipate the elevator. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this warp zone is it's not quite as immensely hidden as the first one, but it's like nobody's gonna find it on accident because you're not hitting that block on accident. It's just not gonna happen. There we go. And then this just takes me right to World 8. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Well. Oh yeah, animal. If I ever discover a speedrunning trick, especially in like a platformer, it will absolutely be called the sky hop.
Oh, that's awesome.
There was one moment in Pokemon X and Y in which they like I forgot to make a joke about this in my video. In which they use the verb hop right after the script just says the player character name. And I was like, oh, huh. That probably doesn't happen very often. It's not the most common verb. It was like, Sky hopped into bed in the little rest bed in Team Flair's base or something like that. I also kind of was looking to make a joke about, because one of Paula's default names is Sky in Earthbound, like with the E at the end and everything, which was, I was like, huh, there you go. That's me. Maybe, I think that'll be a joke just for the editing, not the script.
Every time a friend of mine reads Homestuck for the first time, there's always the moment they get to the term arcagent being used. They're like, "No way!"
Oh
Oh,
yes.
shit.
See, I didn't know that was you. That was a
It's
Homestuck thing.
yeah,
Well,
it's
maybe I could have
specific
guessed.
to Homestuck. Yeah, the username I used is specifically from an like a very obscure Homestuck thing. Although the term arcagent is used throughout the comic as like a descriptor for a position of a character. But like, and it's sort of like invoking like Archangel, but also like in a bureaucratic fashion. But there's a Toby Fox song called Ballad of Jack Noir that's not used in the comic. It's on the
Mm,
soundtrack, but not used in the comic, which is most of the Homestuck soundtrack is never actually used in Homestuck.
mm-hmm.
Um, and there's an unused version of the song, so even more like apocryphal than song that wasn't used in the comic, song that wasn't on the album but like exists somewhere. Um, that has lyrics, and Arcadian Everlasting is a lyric from Toby Fox's lyrics version that wasn't
Aha.
ever released. Although you can like listen to the demo somewhere.
That's cool. That's an esoteric origin
Yeah, I just
to
thought it
the.
was cool when I was 14, and then like I just kept thinking it was cool.
Yeah, for me, Skyhoppers is just like an inexplicable name that I came up with when I was like 10, making my first email address. Um, and I don't remember what the thought process was. And now I'm kind of stuck with it. I'm not really stuck with it, but like I can't think of anything that is like strange but memorable in the same way. So I think I'm sticking with it. What? Do I go down that pipe? I didn't even try.
I think maybe you have to carry the bullet bills
Oh, and
like
hop
with the
off the.
screen. Yeah, that might not be possible though.
Ah. Yeah, I knew this game wasn't easy. Oh, why did I go in the lower route? Oh, mushroom. Well, that doesn't really help me with the part I was struggling with. Yikes. Yeah, I think that is a blind jump out of characters. A reminder for anyone who might be popping in here for the first time. This is a marathon streaming series to raise money for Trans Lifeline, an organization that provides a crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community in America and Canada. It's a really cool organization. Trans people need a lot of direct support in this difficult time for them politically. And I'm raising as much money as I can for that purpose. And we are in the final stages of the initial list of mainline Mario games that I was working with. Well, why did that happen this time? So, if anyone has a few bucks to spare for Trans Lifeline, that would be very appreciated. You can donate with the link in the description or the QR code on screen.
That's the other thing about the Super Nintendo I'm not crazy about. I don't really like the sound font that much.
That's fair. This sounds worse than the
Yeah.
soundtrack for the NES by a lot.
I say that, but Final Fantasy VI does have one of the greatest video game soundtracks of all time, so yeah, what do I know?
Terra's theme is just one of the best songs ever written by a human, I feel like.
Have you heard Dancing Matt?
Yes,
Dancing
I
Matt is
have.
crazy.
That is a really cool song.
I got to see it live a few weeks ago with my girlfriend, and it was so crazy.
Oh, why? Oh my gosh, it doesn't stop moving. That's new Hammer Bro behavior. That's not anywhere in SMB1. Where they just keep walking towards you. How did I get past that the first time?
They saw what they did wrong in SMP1 and they learned. You know? They're like, okay, guys, maybe we should put more pressure on him.
I guess so. Like, actually, the Hammer Bros are not annoying enough. That was our mistake. Okay, I just need to go quickly. Need to go quicker than that. Or maybe just get lucky. I feel like maybe I should be going for the mushroom there. Not sure if it's worth it.
Sky, you know, I'm curious since you've gone through all of them now, mostly, what would you say your favorite of the games you've played here are?
Well, my favorite will always be Sunshine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh. Nice. Okay, that should be fairly consistent, right?
One will hope.
Wait, you don't what?
You have to jump off of the paratrooper here, or you have to use the bullet bill.
Okay, oh wait, I can scroll the screen to the paratrooper being on screen. So that's what you gotta do. And that should be enough for full running speed. Alright. My God, of course there's just a Hammer Bro. Oh, hello Shua. Hope you've been doing good as well. Nice to hear from you. It's funny how they load in the end. There's like so many slight differences in how the enemies can load in that results in them like bouncing off each other in almost entirely unpredictable ways.
Yeah.
And it's like, even if you get really good at speedrunning, it can still throw a weird pattern at you depending on like the frame that you stomped on an enemy earlier in the level. It's wild. Okay, we spawn the Hammer Bro. Oh! That's the better strategy. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's probably what they want you to do. Use that Buzzy Beetle.
The dying part.
Except for the dying part, yes. Actually, no, they definitely want you to do that. Wait, where's that mushroom? Okay, there we go. Okay, fine. No! Yes!
Yes! Oh my god, that was clutch. Sorry, it was calculated.
Yes. I knew exactly what I was doing. That was another on-screen keyboard moment. It's funny how I didn't realize like how hard I press the buttons if I'm under a little bit of gameplay stress until like everyone was like, we could hear you mashing the keyboard in Super Mario Bros. 2. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was audible. And now I'm like noticing every time I do it on like all my other control schemes. Oh, no, it's too late. Okay, we'll take it.
You probably already know this about Super Paper Mario. But you know, like the infinite points trick you can do on the stairs in like Mario 1 with the shell. In Super Paper Mario, if you do that, it starts giving you negative experience points.
No, I did not know that. Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's wild. Also, I wish the score meter had been used a little bit more in terms of, because there's like that one really creative moment where if you kill the Kragnons, that gives you negative experience.
Yeah, that part is so cool.
Oh, yep, fine. Oh, to get the super jump, you just keep holding A. No need to time an A press. Okay, I forgot about the Buzzy Beetle thing. Great. Okay, but I am figuring this level out. That's for sure. I just need to not panic at that hammer bro after the gap. That's the deal. Wait, what? Why doesn't it work every time? I have no idea. Okay, nice. Oh, this is killing me. This is just the first level of World 8. Okay. Do you think there's a lot more of this level after that hammer, bro?
I don't think so. But we'll see.
Good morning, Machias. Good morning, Ghost Sorrow. Thank you for popping back in. What is happening? I closed Steam. It just like it seems like pressing the control stick down reopens Steam. I don't know how to stop that from happening. Almost there. Oh, sure, Animal Jason, you can hop on. Yeah, we got plenty of room.
Yeah, I mean, it's just me right now.
Okay. I forgot about avoiding the hammer bro. Okay. Ooh, I could no, I wasn't confident enough. I did have the potential to use the bullet bill there. That would have been cool. Whoa! That's the first time I've missed that jump. After I figured out I could see the Paracupa. Why can't that fuzzy beetle shell just disappear off the side? Whew. Okay. Okay. Nice. Progress. Another hammer, bro. All right.
circling back to the comments you got about Rux on the Bastion video, I always think it's so peculiar when people are like, you were too mean to this character. And it's like, well, he's not real. Like, he's not like an actual guy, he's a signifier of ideas. Like, I'm sorry for being mean to the fictional character. Like, I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's a weird behavior that
he's
people
not a real
have.
man.
Yeah, you can't be mean to an idea. That's not what being mean is. But I think, you know, some people mean you're reading this too uncharitably when they say that. But some people are kind of like defending them as if they're like a real person with feelings. It can be a little hard to tell sometimes. Okay, that's too late.
The thing I always think of is like, I used to write reviews on Backlog a long time ago. I still to some extent do, but I write more like impressionistic and poetic stuff now than like conventional reviews like I was doing when I was 19. And I wrote I used to have this thing where I'd have people recommend me games and I would play them and review them. That's how I played Mega Man X 1 through 5, which I hate. And I have this reading of those games that you like work as part of a fascist paramilitary force in those games to suppress Reploids. And people kept saying like, you are assassinating the character of Mega Man X by writing this. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't care. It was really funny that people got so upset about the idea that maybe Mega Man X might be a bad person, or that someone might insinuate that.
In assassinating the character of Mega Man. Yeah, it turns out there's like a whole bunch of ways to do that part. And none of them quite work every time. Maybe I'm just bad. Oh, I'm definitely just bad, but...
Mr. YouTuber Man voice. And that is why we love Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, because it allows us to play and replay sections of the game with different modes of expression.
You gotta be kidding me. The first time the Hammer Bro stayed up top for like 3 jumps, and that time he's instantly on the bottom. I am ready to be done with this level for sure. Who knows how much longer I've got, though.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Because belief is the only real thing there is.
Alright. Whoever is the first donor for today will have my undying respect. Is that enough? Is that what you want?
Whoever donates first today, I will do a Mad Hatter impression.
Yeah, there you go. What else could you want? What else could inspire a donation?
Because I do a pretty good Mad Hatter impression. It's the voice I usually use when I'm, like, making up bits about Kafka.
Oh, nice.
Hello?
Hello. How's it going?
I had to accept the challenge. Eve was calling me socially anxious, which I refused to take from her.
You were anxious?
Not particularly. No. It's like, look. I have to prove her wrong, even as I have many times proven her wrong.
Source needed.
Citation
needed for this.
Here's a little
I've never
story.
been wrong ever.
Here's a little story for you. Shout out to Holly Didis, a webcomic artist. It's her birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
One time a few months back, I woke up on Saturday afternoon, and Eve is messaging me. Holly Dittis is in your city right now, in downtown. Like, I need you to go there and get me a zine. She's handing out zines at a concert. And I very emergently had to rush all the way downtown. And truly, I mean, if I'm gonna go all the way downtown to a concert venue, I'm gonna go to the concert. It'd be insane if I didn't do that. And so I meet Holly there, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna like go to the concert. Like, I came here. And I learned then that she has seen my YouTube videos.
Really? That's cool.
And I'm like, that's so... I'm standing there in public, like, talking about my YouTube videos in a line to see Glass Beach.
Oh,
like,
I saw Glass Beach last
it's a good
year.
band.
Yeah.
I had never heard them before. I truly was just showing up.
I love their last album. They were slightly disappointing live, but that's okay. It was still a good time.
You go to concerts for the concert experience more so than anything else. You know?
Yeah.
You got to be there for. I mean, you have to put in earplugs or you'll lose your hearing. And at that point, like, you're not even there for the music.
Yeah.
Proving I'm not as anxious as Eve would imply.
You're also susceptible to pressure.
Yeah,
It just overpowers your shyness.
I'm susceptible to challenges.
Yeah, you're a real gamer. They can't, they can't deny that.
They can't take that away from me. It's all I have.
Who's they?
Your English degree and being a gamer.
They can take that away from me. That hasn't helped me. That's done nothing for me. That's, if anything, made my life worse. I also found out it's a small world we live in. It's a very strange place. Another friend of mine, I found out not after the show, before the show. I was like, I'm going to this Glass Beach concert. I'm talking to yet another friend of the show, Moth Blood Crisis. I call her that because that's the name of the game she's making, Blood Crisis.
Nice.
And she's like, yeah, I just know that band. Like, I'm just like friends with some of the members of the band. And I'm like, I need shit to stop lining up right now. This is scaring me. I'm gonna get struck by lightning when I go there.
That's wild.
Things have worked out very strangely for me. Everyone here makes internet videos. You can tell me if I'm wrong here, but it's so many more people than you think it is. You know,
Who make internet videos?
I mean, like, once upon a time, a friend of mine was talking to her coworkers and mentioned me for whatever reason. And her coworker was like, oh, I love that guy's videos. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? What's happening to me? I don't even have 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Wild. Because that's only happened to me. I've only met someone in real life who'd heard of my channel once, and I have 36,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my god.
Okay,
So that's it is pretty unlikely. Or maybe you just have a stronger cult following, and people subscribe to me and just forget about me.
I don't tend to meet people I don't know who've seen my videos, because usually if someone likes my videos, I end up just becoming friends with them, because I'm still very small.
Yeah.
I have too many, an almost traumatizing amount of stories of my friends who have apparently been. How do I explain this? I guess the most recent one I learned about was I was talking to Vile Rebus of Moonlit fame.
Mm-hmm.
and she was telling me the story about this person she met, and this other person was like, oh my god, you're mutuals with Red Goner, the artist behind the famous funny character with the hoodie. I dare it's like Voldemort. I dare not speak the name, but
Dare not speak it.
and this is like this just keeps happening. Where back when I used Twitter, I would see like the most terrible post I'd ever seen, and then I'd click on the tweet and it would say follows you. My fame precedes me.
I mean, I'd definitely seen your art before I'd ever spoken to you. I did not connect that was you for a very long time. You didn't exactly lead with it. You weren't like, by the way, this is my claim to fame.
I try not to. Like, it's weird because I feel like I'm like a small enough YouTuber and artist that like someone could just come up to me and be like hi, I want to be your friend, and I'd be like, yeah, sure. But like there are people who are talking at me in real life like, oh my god, you know this person? like it's an exclusive club.
Exclusive club.
The closest thing I think to that is like one time someone said, like, vague posted about me, I think. Someone was like, never trust a bitch who thinks Devil May Cry 2 is secretly peak. Worst mistake of my life. And I was like, I wonder who that could be describing.
It is. Look, I'll disclaim, right? Lots of people would look at opinions I have and say, like, you're an insane person. What are you talking about? This happens to me every day. So I give lots of clearance, like, oh, that's a strange opinion that I don't think makes any sense, but, you know, I gotta respect it. Like, many people would say that of my opinions. I don't think I understand liking Devil May Cry 2.
I mean, I've litigated this a lot on the stream, and I just have a video about it that's only like 5-7 minutes long if you want to watch it.
I
just think it's more interesting than the other games. Like the other games are so fixated on like player self-expression, so fixated on adulation and satisfaction, and like sort of this masturbatory gameplay. Whereas Devil May Cry 2 is much more subdued and much more melancholic and unsatisfying and like unwilling to give itself up to you. It has these like empty, listless spaces. The enemies are like afraid of you, basically. They're like uninterested in fighting you. You have these narratives about survivor's guilt and finding identity, and it's all just very moody and oppressive. And I like that a lot more than what all the other games are doing.
I suppose I understand. I'll simply never agree. Though I will say, of course, you know, many people would go to me and say, like, your favorite one is the first one? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with your brain?
I think the first one, like, if I'm just looking at those purely fun action games, I think the first one is the best one in terms of, like, satisfying mechanics. The first one, like, really challenges you in some cool ways. And then I feel like 3 has some of that too, but I think by the time you get to 4 and 5, they're just so, like, brain dead easy that, like, it doesn't even matter anymore.
They're very, that just came in immediately on DMC2 is good, actually, discourse. It's an eternal discourse. It can never go away. It must be relitigated.
I mean,
Persona 4
like,
of MC.
I mean, it's like maybe my most controversial opinion that people like to bring up when they talk to me. But I do have some other very controversial opinions, like how I was saying earlier that I think Super Metroid like sort of ruined the trajectory of Metroid.
I do like Metroid 2. I think I get where you're going with that. I do like
Metroid
Metroid
2 is the best one.
It's a good game.
Awesome. And I love Metroid 1 also. But Super Metroid is so focused on the player's like satisfaction in a way that I don't like.
Yeah, Sky, I do not know what just happened. You were so distinctly above that.
Yeah, that should never have occurred.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm realizing, you know, this might be the conversation where I realize, you know, I'm a fraud of a contrarian. My opinions aren't weird enough yet. I'm still like, yeah, Super Metroid is like a good game. I have to go harder.
It'd be very contrarian if you started defending Metroid Dread. I thought.
Oh, that's not contrarian because most people like that game even though it sucks.
I like Metroid Dread. What do we not like about it? Conversation starter.
Well, the thing I really dislike about Metroid Dread is like I already disliked this about Super Metroid, but Metroid Dread is even more fixated on like player self-adulation in the same ways, and like it has like the parry system, and I really don't like parry systems in games.
That I can agree with.
And it has like this narrative that both ignores all the interesting material ramifications of Metroid Fusion's ending, and also
the story's like really fucking bad.
and it revises like elements of Metroid 2 to make it like less interesting. It's like, oh, actually, killing all the Metroids was a good thing unilaterally. Smiley face.
Well, no, I don't think that's the point of the ending of that game, right? In fact, it's kind of like the opposite. It was all. Am I wrong there?
I haven't played it in a long time. Like, I haven't played it since it came out, so I might be misremembering.
I think spoilers for Metroid Dread here, but I think her becoming a Metroid at the end of the game means that, like, it wasn't a good thing to destroy all the Metroids. And now she gets to carry on their legacy, that's sort of her responsibility in a way. I don't know, that's how I took it.
I mean, one of the things I'm concerned about is it looked like she stopped being a Metroid at the end of the game, and I'm like, if the next game starts and she's not green, I'm fucking rioting. They can't do that. You can't.
Yeah, it really is. There's a lot riding on if the next game is like. I think we're at a tipping point where they officially just have to make the Federation the bad guys, or else
Really
everything I think about the series is wrong.
Yeah, they refuse to do that. So I have no faith that will be where it goes.
Dread has like serious filler episode energy. Like I really thought they were gonna do the Federation's the bad guys.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with the fact that in Fusion, the Federation is more evil in the English script than they are in the Japanese script.
Oh, that's interesting.
Which is a choice I prefer, but I also understand why it isn't as important to the games as it might be. But also Mercury Steam, I don't know if they'd be working with the Japanese version of Fusion because they aren't Japanese. So, I don't know.
I will say, no matter what, nothing will ever offend me more than the Metroid 2 remake.
Oh, I think both Metroid 2 remakes are really bad.
I mean, I've never played AM2R, but Samus Returns, like, God.
Samus Returns is pretty bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Adding a parry button to Metroid 2, oh my god.
It's the most, like, this is an okay game, but I hate everything it stands for so much type of game.
The Ridley jump scare is, like, the funniest shit ever. Like, I can't believe they put that in the game.
At least they didn't put Ridley in Dread. They had the restraint. I was like, alright, we can't possibly make this one make sense. No more Ridley.
I'm almost disappointed. I was like, surely it's gonna be a Ridley somewhere. they got great.
I knew this guy a few years ago who would get really mad when I brought up the Ridley jump scare as a bad thing, because he'd be like, but it's the only connection the main series has to Prime. And I'm like, who gives a shit about Prime, man? Metroid Prime sucks.
No, it doesn't.
I like the Prime games, but I've had like a theoretical like Metroid video brewing in my brain for like 4 years, and I decided very early on like you just can't include Prime in like a thematic video
yeah,
about
you can.
Metroid because it thematically it is completely unrelated and if anything opposed to the mainline.
Yeah, that is why I dislike it so heavily. I think it's like totally incongruent with what Metroid is, and it's functionally like a different movement entirely.
That's
And I feel
fair.
sort of similar about Mercury Steam's games too.
Just the fact that the Prime trilogy ends with like now wipe out like this type of creature that there is only one of in the universe
Yeah.
because it's evil. And
Yeah.
it's like, oh my god, this is like vile. And making the Chozo alive is so bad. I mean, you can't make them not alive. They were alive within Samus's lifetime.
We're killing Zero Mission.
It's kind of
Oh,
unless
yeah.
they were killed within the last like 5 to 10 years, then they are out there.
Yeah, that is one of the reasons I dislike Zero Mission. Like the retcon that Samus was raised by them. And obviously it's in like the mangas or whatever. But like I just really dislike that element of Metroid. That Samus is like, oh yeah, she's actually like intrinsically tied to all this and like, you know, she's sort of this white savior type figure for the Chozo. It's crazy. I also dislike Zero Mission because I think it ruins like everything cool about Metroid 1 by making it like Super Metroid.
That's where you'll never get me because I did play through Metroid 1 and I thought that I hate this. I hate this
I
so
love
much.
Metroid 1. It's so cool. It's so hostile. It's awesome.
They did have Kraid though. Yeah, look. They didn't go too far with like the remember this. It wasn't as bad as it nearly could have been, so I'll accept Kraid. I'll just be like, oh, I guess that's like a species. It's probably like a second grade.
Yeah, I think that's quite reasonable for it to be a different Kraid. It's a different guy. It's Baby Yoda.
You know, you're not selling me on this idea, Evelyn. by comparing it to Baby Yoda.
But okay, you can simply have multiple Chewbacca's, okay? Like if there was only
Okay.
one, it wouldn't, you know.
Okay, I do like the Star Wars Holiday Special more than the Mandalorian. So
That's okay. Yeah, you're just making up opinions now. You're just making
well-
things up to say.
well, you see, the Star Wars Holiday Special is at least like funny, right? Like the Mandalorian is just boring, but the Star Wars Holiday Special like is not very good, certainly, but it is like entertaining. And there's some very surreal imagery in it. And you're not gonna believe me when I say this, but I have seen the Star Wars Holiday Special over 10 times. So like I have pretty like strong ideas about it. It's because my family watches it every year as like a post-ironic joke.
If my family, if I could describe like my personal family members as post-ironic, I don't know what I would do with myself. That would make me insane.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I grew up in a very strange household. I mean, obviously, like, I was raised in a cult for, like, the first, like, 10 or so years of my life.
Yeah.
But,
I was raised in a society.
true,
Which
me
is-
too, fire emoji.
It's kind of the same.
But yeah, my dad, is a little too into meme culture, unfortunately.
Why is that just not working anymore? Like
I don't know. I was
the first like 10 times I did that, I just bounced off another Koopa, like without having to try or aim for it, and it just like doesn't happen anymore. So like, what am I doing differently?
was
I
gonna
want
say-
to meet someone where their favorite game is Lost Levels.
It's out
I
there.
do like this game. I think it's pretty funny. It's
I-
nowhere near close to my favorite, but I do like it. It's definitely not even in my favorite like 2D Mario game, but I think it's cool.
Parent into meme culture, I'm deeply sorry. Well, I had the experience of hearing my dad say cooked for the first time in like the internet
my
way recently. And I was like, this man is too slow on the uptake.
My dad is too young to have been a parent. Like I'm 22, and my dad is 44.
Mm.
So that is why my dad is like really into internet stuff.
Yeah.
It's not very old.
My dad was 42 when I was born.
Yeah,
He's almost
I am
70 now.
I am the same age my dad was when I was born, which is scary.
My dad is just a huge like weeb, like just
Interesting.
straightforwardly. Like he just constantly tries to get me to watch like what I can only describe as shonen slop, and I just kind of have to be like, oh, you know, I don't really watch a lot of anime anymore, and not be like, no, I would not like to watch My Hero Academia.
My
read
dad
G-
likes Sword Art Online.
Is My Hero shonen slop at this point?
Yeah.
I would describe it as such as.
No. There's
What
so
do you-
much more
Yeah.
sloppier slop.
Are you saying My Hero Academia isn't Slop Sky?
Yeah, it's not
Have
slop.
you read My Hero Academia?
Yeah, I know it gets bad. I stopped
I mean,
reading
think
at a
it's
certain point.
consistently bad from the beginning. Like
What-
I would consider it like.
I
totally bad.
think you should reserve the word slop for the slop and not for the mediocre stories. It had something unique to it. They just the author just didn't actually know what to do with that. I'm not gonna waste much time defending it. I don't think it's very good in the end. But there's so you could get so much worse than My Hero Academia. Oh no, I'm running out of time. God damn it.
To address some chat members, Reki Kawahara's writing got significantly better over time, in my opinion.
Who? Who's that?
Sword Art Online author.
Oh,
Thank you,
yeah.
Jordan.
Well,
The video is in progress for another year, probably. I don't know how
Yeah.
long it's gonna take, but
my dad only watched like the first season of it, so I don't know if he has opinions on any of the later stuff. But he really likes the first season of Sword Art Online, which is really funny.
I think Sword Art Online progressive, that first movie, that's just good. It's not, you don't have to conditionalize that. It's just good. Even
Well, I haven't
haters,
seen
even
it,
haters
so I-
admit. Even haters
can't
will
say.
call it a 7 out of 10, which is the begrudging contrarian's admission of quality.
I don't really quantify things with numbers, so I don't know.
I think it's funny to do that, even if
It is
it's
funny.
meaningless.
Yeah.
there's worse
I watched the
things than
first
My Hero
episode of Sword Art
Academia.
Online, it was fine.
I would say that's kind of what defines slop. Is like it could be worse. Like it's not terrible, but like putting it into your body and soul is just not worth the
Well,
effort it takes to put it on the second monitor.
I developed a two-axis triangle
But
graph. I think
no
I might be able to
s-
post this in chat. Hold on.
Slop is the worst of the worst. That's how I understand that
Yeah,
term.
that's also how I would understand it.
It's
and
not-
I also just view My Hero Academia as some of the worst.
No, I disagree.
Like, I know
See-
there's things that are worse, but I also don't think My Hero Academia is, like, super meaningfully different, I guess. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it's not the most misogynistic manga out there, for example, but it's still pretty misogynistic, like, substantially, to the point where I'm like, okay. Or, like,
See, but that's the problem to me. Is it doesn't even have the title of like most misogynistic. It's just like a regular amount. Right? It's like reading anything, you know. You play like any action game from the 2000s and it's like this is misogynist. Like all the girls are in latex, skimpy outfits, but it's not like remarkable. There's really nothing to say beyond like, oh yeah, it's kind of objectifying. That's kind of how I feel about My Hero Academia.
Okay, Ice Cactus is asking me what I think of JoJo, and it DM'd me on Discord to make sure I saw that in the chat. So, well, I like some parts of JoJo, and other parts of JoJo I'm not crazy about, but I generally like it more than most shonen. I've complained about the writing of it on here before, and by writing I specifically mean like the tenor of the dialogue, because I think this is kind of a general shonen problem, but with JoJo it's especially noticeable. The amount they just say shit that you can see is happening is like baffling. They'll just be like, oh my god, there's scratch marks on the fuselage or something, and like you can just see the scratch marks on the fuselage. Like, you didn't have to tell me that, Joseph. Like, they just say shit that you could already tell out loud, like, constantly in JoJo. Or they'll, like, repeat things to make sure you didn't miss it, like, over and over. And it's just like, okay, I get it, guys. I get what's going on. But I think the art is really pretty. I like a lot of the paneling. And I like the structure of, like, Part 4 and Part 6 a lot.
I think My Hero is not a very good story, but it's also 2 or 3 steps better than Fairy Tail or something like that. I think that's the slot.
Right? There's a scale. It looks like a triangle. There's like the point of the triangle on the left side is gray, and on the right side it's like a very bright rainbow colors or something. The right side represents being interesting. And
I've already lost the visual. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I cannot rotate this apple in my mind.
Okay, imagine a triangle.
It's shaped like this.
It's shaped like this?
The less than symbol, and I posted in chat.
Oh, okay.
Right? On the left side, games can be bad and also extremely interesting. Anything in general can be bad and also extremely interesting. Obviously, really good things can also be interesting. But if
this is pissing me off.
Can't.
Sorry, the game,
like,
not you.
Slop is kind of like more to the left side of the triangle, where it's not exactly like bad, but it's not spectacularly good either. It's just kind of like slop. It's just kind of boring.
I guess so. I guess I have a totally different understanding of the term than other people.
Evelyn, I sort of disagree with that notion, because I think if something is interesting, then I don't think it's bad.
I think, sorry.
That's sort of my benchmark for it.
I think My Hero is interesting in the way that it needlessly tries to start making itself political without actually comprehending anything about politics or what it wants to say. And I think that itself makes it interesting to talk about in the way it sort of reinforces fascism and police state and stuff while trying to pretend. Maybe.
Do agree. That is true. The whole anytime someone asks me my general problem with My Hero Academia, I'm just like, a villain shows up in the second arc who's isn't it kind of fucked up that being a superhero is a career? It's a celebrity career. Isn't that a morally wrong thing? And they're like, no, and they punch him.
Yeah.
And he's gone.
That's sort of how I feel about Pokemon Black and White. I have a video about this from 2 years ago, where it's N shows up and he challenges the idea of Pokemon itself, and then they're just well, you're wrong, and they just beat him up, basically.
Ray from Void Stranger. Ray the Color from Void Stranger, yes.
Or Team Plasma obviously has these very interesting and correct positionalities about the structures of the Pokemon world, but also they're just evil. So you don't have to listen to them because they just do bad things for no reason.
How do you feel about what they did in Black and White 2 with
See, I don't remember it well enough. I know they have an ideological split between the nice Team Plasma and the evil Team Plasma in that game, because there's the Pokemon Refuge Center that some of them are running, right?
Yeah.
That just sort of feels oh no, we're one of the good ones, guys, don't worry. but I haven't played it in a long time, especially compared to Black and White, which I played much more recently. Black 2 and White 2, I've last played in like elementary school.
It's just interesting the way that they run this whole idea of Pokeballs are oppressive throughout the whole like narrative, and then it's just like at the end everyone's just kind of like, yeah, they are, but we can't really change anything now.
It's too late.
But it's like interesting because it's Black and White 1 does not even say that. There's no indication that anything's ever wrong. So it's like it takes it one step farther, which is interesting because it shows that they're at least somewhat aware of how writing should work. They just usually ignore it.
But yeah, that's why I've never been as crazy about Gen 5 as most people are. Because I've always thought the way that through line was handled was kind of awkward. Like,
For sure.
It'd be one thing if they sort of ignored it, like, all throughout Pokemon. But the fact that they have this game where they bring it up and directly challenge it, and then just sort of say, like, well, if you think this, you're, like, crazy, by the way. It's, like, silly to me.
I had this. So I haven't played the Pokemon games in a very long time because I'm a Shin Megami Tensei boy. I'm like, these games are too easy, and I don't like them. Not that Shin Megami Tensei is the hardest game ever, but you know, I'm an edgy man. I like my edgy game more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I had this insane moment on stream where people in chat were telling me like, yeah, Pokemon Legends is about like the colonization of Hokkaido. Like the plot is just like a weirdly uncritical story about like, yeah, we have to colonize this snowy northern region, which has like an indigenous population.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this is insane. Like, what? This can't be true. Like, you must be doing like a wacky like, oh, I'm gonna read too far into this for my YouTube video reading. But like, no, that appears to just be the plot of Pokemon Legends.
Yeah, no, the characters dress like traditional Ainu dress to like some extent. It's weird, and obviously it's like you get differing opinions on if it was done somewhat interestingly or like really racistly. I haven't played the game myself, but
Yeah, I haven't. That's the one Pokemon game I haven't played. So I didn't know about that, but that's fascinating. That actually makes me more interested in playing it.
It's just incomprehensible to me. It's like, how does that?
And then
How
there's
did I never hear about that before then?
Well, I think because most people don't even know, like, I guess how recently Hokkaido was colonized compared to the rest of modern day Japan, or
Yeah.
and Okinawa, and just like wouldn't be able to connect the dots unless you know a decent amount about Japanese history.
Yeah. I only recently learned about the Hokkaido stuff when I was doing the FF6 video, because the colonization of Hokkaido is like kind of a part of how that game is constructed.
Oh, really?
A lot of FF6 is like ruminations on Imperial Japan. But the Imperial continent is shaped like Hokkaido.
Ah.
It's very interesting.
I don't play stupid baby games like Pokemon. I play real mature games for teenage boys. That's why I called SMT edgy, alright?
The only SMT game I've really liked so far of the ones I've played is SMT1. But I haven't played all of them yet.
That's fair.
I've played Nocturne. Well, I'll just say every Megaten game I've played. I've played Megami Tensei on the Famicom.
I am so sick of losing at the same spot.
Oh yeah, that was a real like post-death,
I
post-hammer
hate
guy
that.
kill.
I've played SMT1. I've played SMT If, which is cool. I've played Jack Bros, which is really funny. I've played Persona 1, which is really boring. I've played Nocturne. I've played Persona 4. which, well, it's Persona
Tragic.
4. And I've
We all
played
know.
SMT4. And out of all of those, the only one I really, really like is SMT1. But I do like Megami Tensei, and I do like SMTF.
I've been on this level for like an hour. This bodes very well for the rest of this game.
I mean, there's not much left in it.
Yeah, but if I take an hour for each of the levels in World 8, then I don't know if I'll have time to finish
I
Wonder
have
today.
faith in you. I have faith in you.
Thank you. I need it.
trust in the sky hopping.
The outside world, Japan is homogenous. Yeah, to find Arcana. Like, for the sake of, you know, this video project I've been working on for forever, I have had to learn, like, a decent chunk of sort of modern Japanese history. Not that I'm an expert, but, like, I've read a book or two. And really, it is crazy how the degree to which, like, once you start seeing it, it's kind of hard to stop noticing. Like, I played Sekiro, and I'm like, is this nationalist? Like, what's going on here? Because the plot of Sekiro is like, the evil daimyo is trying to stop Oda Nobunaga from, like, unifying Japan.
Really?
Oh my god.
And the source, sorry if anyone cares about the plot of Sekiro, it's not a particularly, I don't think anyone cares about the story of Sekiro, but
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
the source of, like, the revival power is a dragon, and when you fight the dragon, it's carrying like a famous ritual sword that comes from, like, Korea or China, and the plot explanation is, oh, it's not actually an evil dragon. It's just, like, not supposed to be here. It's like it, like, came from west of here, and, you know, it's causing all this corruption because it's here. And it's like the evil corrupting foreign influence from Korea.
Interesting.
Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that, yeah.
It's really weird. Like, the best ending is the one where it's like, oh, now Sekiro's gonna bring the dragon back to Korea or whatever. And it's like, I don't want to confidently claim, like, that's definitely the vibe, but I'm just like, you can't stop noticing it once you start noticing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It doesn't help that Sekiro is boring.
Yeah, that's true.
I was so disappointed by that one.
We call it Parry Slap.
It is the parry slap. Like, oh my god. It's literally, I keep saying this on the stream. It's literally like if Simon Says was, like, extrapolated. Like, it's just the Simon Says game.
Yeah, call and response. I thought it was China, not Korea. The sword is of questionable origin. It's like either Chinese or Korean. It's not certain which it is. But it is mainland East Asia, you know?
Yeah, I don't think the distinction matters particularly for the point.
Yeah. It's just very strange. And, like, I give them the benefit of the doubt because I'm like, the Souls games, for whatever skepticism I might have, are generally like, you know, empires are bad. You shouldn't have empires, you know? If your kingdom is dying, you shouldn't desperately hold on to it. And then, I don't know. I want to give them credit.
And I wonder if this is just something that emerges from, like, doing storytelling that's, like, grounded in historical fiction to some extent, because it's like all the stories from that time were like that with the nationalism. Probably not all, but, like, so that they just end up replicating those pernicious nationalistic aspects without even considering it, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it, but...
If I had to explain it, I'd be like, well, if you're gonna do a game about set in, like, a real world Japanese history, then the plot kind of has to be one which ends in history ending the way it did in real life. You can't have a version of history where the Tokugawa shogunate didn't happen. That wouldn't make any sense. It would be incomprehensible.
Okay, I survived that.
I'm a Sekiro gameplay glazer.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I think it's. I'm not a big hater. I think it's like fine. It's like a pretty fun game when it's like at its best, which is, you know, the boss fights. Everything else is like, oh, I could have done without this. But every time I think about Sekiro, I'm just like, I should just play like Ninja Gaiden. I should just play any game that's better than this at the things it's doing.
Ice Cactus, to respond to your game developers don't hire writers thing, interestingly, I actually like how most FromSoft games are written, even when I don't like the narrative. Like, I don't like the narrative in Bloodborne, for example.
But
I like how it's
happening
written.
to me?
I like the dialogue in Bloodborne. But in Sekiro, I really don't like the writing. Like, even putting aside that I don't like the narrative, like, the writing is so boring in Sekiro compared to all of FromSoft's other stuff. Like, it doesn't have any, like, flavor or character. Like, they just... It's so dry. Like... I don't know. I haven't played anything they released after Sekiro, so I don't know if that continues to be a trend.
What released after? Is it just Elden Ring, Armored Core 6? Was there another one?
I think that's it. But I'm not entirely sure.
Elden Ring, look. I haven't played the DLC yet, so I can't definitively make claims about the story. I just say every day I'm frenzy flame pilled. You know, I'm all about that. Everyone thinks I'm insane. I'll prove it one day.
When I was living with my video editor in England, Shadow the Air Tree came out, and for like a week she just stayed in and played it, and I had to watch because like I was just living in England, so like I couldn't really do much else. So I've seen the entirety of Shadow of the Air Tree. I haven't played it though, so I can't really speak to how it plays. But like I have awareness of it. But I haven't played Elden Ring, so I'm missing the context.
You were living in England, so you needed something a little more bright and cheerful, like Elden Ring. Erisine? Yeah, their VR game that 3 people played.
Yeah, the FromSoft games I've played are Armored Core 1, Evergrace, Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. And out of those, I really like Armored Core 1, I really like Evergrace, I really like Demon's Souls, and I really like Dark Souls 2. Demon's Souls is probably my favorite they did.
Yeah.
That game was awesome.
Yeah. Connections to real history implications. I think Sekiro is somebody saying trying to recreate the glory of the past is bad. To some degree, it's like it's definitely a mixed message, I think, because if I had to sum it up in one word, in one like sentence, I'd say like the theme of Sekiro is like some power does not deserve to exist. You know, any good you think you could do with, you know, the dragon power or whatever is like, it's not worth it. It should be gotten rid of, not shifted around. And that would seem incompatible with like a conservative worldview. But like I don't know, lots of contradictory political messages come out all the time. I feel like people try too hard sometimes to make a political message in a piece of art coherent by like reconciling the contradictions instead of just being like, yeah, the person who made this has contradictory beliefs.
Yeah, it's always going to be contradictory because every work of art exists on like a dialectic of like reactionary and progressive. I think if there is some cohesive work, then I think that makes the work a lot less interesting to talk about. You know? Ice
DMC
Cactus.
Keep rolling. Limp
Ice
Bizkit.
Cactus is talking about asking me to talk about the DMC show. I think it looks really ugly. That's my only thought about it. I don't know anything about it really. I just hate the art style. I don't like DMC enough to be interested in watching it.
It's a very funny situation with the voice actors because Ruben Langdon became like a anti-vax weirdo.
Yeah.
So they replaced his voice actor in the anime, but they replaced him with the voice actor for Nero.
What?
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
which makes like the one person you can't get to play Dante.
Because
Barring
the whole
Dan
thing is
Southworth.
that he's not Dante.
It doesn't. Why would they?
It's like that's like if they got like Raiden's voice actor to play Solid Snake.
Quentin Flynn is also like a anti-vax weirdo.
Oh, that's really funny.
It is. I don't remember if it was anti-vax, but he did do some. He turned out to be like a weird guy. He was caught like liking some suspicious tweets.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think most people who are that famous are good people. Like, let's be real.
Quentin Flynn sexually harassed a bunch of people. Oh, there you go. Hello, welcome to chat, Moth, whom I was speaking of earlier.
Welcome.
Welcome to chat.
There's a poison mushroom there.
Any
Now,
opinions on DMC Devil May Cry? I like it more than DMC 5, but I still don't like it.
Moth is whomst I was speaking of when I said I know plenty of people who have opinions I can't possibly agree with, but I just have to be like fair. Like I also have weird opinions people don't like. Specifically, I was thinking Moth once told me that DMC Devil May Cry is really good, and I was like, oh. I mean,
yeah,
I can't agree, but like, who am I to judge? Who am I to cast a stone? I like
Yeah,
Persona 1.
I mean, Persona 1 is better than DMC Devil May Cry.
I didn't say that. Okay, I might have been thinking of your Shadow the Hedgehog thoughts.
Yeah.
Represent my opinion.
The amount you bounce off enemies is completely inconsistent, and I don't know how to control it. This is a great game.
DMC Devil May Cry, like, is pretty bad. I think it's funny that there's sort of this surge of people who are like, oh, it's actually pretty good, but like, it's just not really. Like, it's just kind of like standardly really misogynistic. Kind of to a comical extent at some places, but like, I don't know, it's just like a gross game.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a bad game and my favorite Sonic game. That's all yeah, right. That's what I was saying. It's completely fair. I can't agree, but it is consistent.
Shadow the Hedgehog is far from my favorite Sonic game. Wouldn't say it's a bad game though. I think it's fine. And I think it's funny. And kind of like cool aesthetically. And the stage system is really novel. I think it gets kind of a bad rap. That's kind of how I generally feel about Sonic games. Like, I don't think a lot of Sonic games are bad, but I also don't like them a ton. At least up until Sonic Colors. I think after Sonic Colors they get really bad. Like, I think Sonic Colors is really bad. I think Sonic Generations is really bad. I think Sonic Mania is really bad. But...
And you think that mostly because you just don't like the self-congratulatory nature of them?
Yeah, I don't like the 2010s cultural freeze, end of history, nostalgia masturbation. Which make up most of Sonic post 2010, because Sonic is not immune to that.
I also think most video games are bad. Quote by Moth 2025. I gotta agree.
I actually think
I think most video games are good.
Yeah, I think most
Isn't that
video
what we're
games are
doing here?
I used to say
I
I
reject
thought most video games
misanthropic
were bad.
views.
But then I played more video games. I don't know, I think most are pretty good.
I also, I'm like kind of over good and bad as
Yeah, I'm
as
also
words.
pretty over it as well.
Of
I don't
course.
talk about it in my videos at all. Like, often you can infer if I think a game is good or bad from the way I talk about it, but I never say it like that because I don't think it's interesting as a point of discussion.
Moth, you and I have discussed. We have a mysterious alignment of our most hater opinions. We just coincidentally both like really. we've just many times just out of nowhere just started talking shit on Signalis for no given reason.
That game does just suck though. That game is so bad.
Look, I'll you can't say it. Don't out me like you. Yeah, look. The time will come. I think it's ultimately like an okay game where the things that are wrong with it make me feel like I've lost my mind. It makes me feel like I see other people's opinions about the game, and they're like, it's equally as good as like the 2002 Resident Evil remake. And I think, what planet am I living on right now?
Well, I think a lot of the people who like Signalis aren't familiar with most of its influences. A lot of people I see who like it are people who've only played Resident Evil but not played Silent Hill, or like haven't even played Resident Evil, and like haven't read King in Yellow, or haven't seen Ava, or haven't seen Ghost in the Shell, or haven't played Nier, or haven't seen Blade Runner. So like a lot of it seems a lot more novel than it actually is.
Funny
It's sort of
brought up, like just recently this game came out, Studio System Guardian Angel, and this is kind of completely unrelated, but I thought of it. It has what I assume to be some sort of ending determining system, where you pick a playstyle like in the beginning. And I was trying to explain this because I'm playing this with a few people, right? And there's like 3 different quote unquote clubs, and you have to play a different way to maintain the club health or something. And like I was trying to say, I assume this is kind of like, in Silent Hill too. You have to based on your items or your health and what you do in the game, it determines what ending you get. And I was saying this to someone, and I was like, wait a minute, you never played any of the Silent Hill games. You don't know what I'm talking about. And it's very Silent Hill. It's a very Silent Hill game. Studio System is.
Oh my god.
The person in question who I am playing this alongside is in chat screaming at me that I have not finished the game. What is it? So there's 3.
It's Ice Cactus.
Yeah, it is Ice Cactus.
Ice Cactus. You should play Silent Hill.
Yeah. So the 3 clubs are. Ice Cactus got to the game like a day before me because I was busy the day it came out, and chose the Extermination Club, which is you kill a bunch of enemies to maintain the club score, health, whatever. I don't know what they're calling it. I think they're calling it it's club health or something. And
No.
that's probably the one I would have chosen, unrestrained. But she told me, you gotta choose a different one than me. And I was like, okay. And then there was the second one is photography, where you basically have to waste ammo on enemies, and it doesn't do damage to them. All it does is maintain the packed health, and it says under it fast decay, which is fucking insane to me. That's like the hardest. That one gives you no benefit, and also you have to do it more than the other ones. Extermination is for some reason slow decay. It feels like those 2 things should be switched around. I'm also playing with Vile Rebus, who picked the Friendship Club, and it just gives you more conversations. I'm like, I should have picked that one. Why did I get the worst one? Neither the one I would have chosen, nor the one I should have chosen.
What's this game called again?
Studio System Guardian Angel.
Ah.
Extermination is slow decay. Friendship I think there's like you have because like there's like a limited number of enemies. So with extermination and photography, there's going to be some limit to it, ammo and enemy count. And friendship, you go to like phones and you talk to people on phones, and on the other routes, on the other clubs, like you don't get to talk to people on the phone. Like it just says there's no one on the phone, but you get to talk. The game becomes like slightly more interesting there, even if I don't know. With extermination and friendship, those are both things that you would want to do over the course of the game. I would think. Photography is like you're like adding a challenge to your run, and also it's fast decay. It's inscrutable. I cannot skirt it. Ice Cactus is yelling at me that something about spoilers, and she actually spoiled me a little bit on this through implication. So I will not detail further. Anyway, it's a pretty cool game. I can't wait for me to get like to the part where the story happens, and I'm not at the part where the story happens yet. There's a lot of cutscenes, but not a lot of things that have happened.
I think the funniest thing about my Signalis playthrough is there's this bit, I think it's pretty early on, where like there's this passage of text, and I was like, oh, the prose in this game is surprisingly good. And then I realized later it was literally just like plagiarized from King in Yellow. Like it's just a passage taken from King in Yellow.
Yeah, most of the interesting things are taken from other things.
Yeah,
So here's most of my arguments with regard to the game, I think, are pretty solid, but there's this ever-present sort of counter-argument that I know I'll get if and when I make this video, which is essentially, it's on purpose. It's a meta, it's intentionally, like, hollow and misleading, and the politics are terrible, and the gameplay is kind of funky and poorly assembled. On purpose. Oh, it's making some kind of point. And I don't know how to respond to that without simply sounding mad.
No! Oh my god.
I
can't believe that.
Even if it is intentional, I don't think it's really constructing anything meaningful with it. I guess is how I would reply to it. Because I do think that is...
I am.
That is an interesting mode of design, right? Like, Super Paper Mario is sort of poorly constructed in a lot of ways to highlight a friction. But in Signalis, I don't really think the self-referentiality really connects to anything greater for me in a meaningful way.
That is essentially what I would say, right? Number one, I don't think it means anything all that significant. Like, memories. You misremember things as time goes on. It's not a particularly deep point. But also, it's like the juice is so not worth the squeeze of making like an overall kind of frustrating and not great game with no good point to make. But just like, it's actually on purpose. It's like, okay, even if you executed this perfectly, like, my game is about staring at a wall for 7 hours. It's to demonstrate boredom. It's like, okay, I get it. You did execute that very well. It wasn't a good point to make.
Okay, but Desert Bus is cool.
That is true.
We were talking about Signalis, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't played it. Can we fight about Metroid Dread? Because I have things to say about that.
What do you want to fight about?
Why do you not like it again?
Well, I don't like the narrative. I feel like I already kind of outlined everything I don't like about it.
Yeah.
I just think it's a lame sequel. I think it doesn't engage with Metroid's ideas. And I think the stuff with the Emmys is kind of silly. That they're confined to these little biomes where you fight them in these little puzzle bosses.
Yeah.
But you can leave and you're totally safe from them, so there's not really that much tension to it. It's just
well, but you have to deal with it eventually.
Yeah, but I don't know,
You'd rather be truly locked in the room.
Yeah, I think that would help a lot.
especially since they're sort of building on the SAX stuff from Metroid Fusion, and a lot of people don't like the SAX because it always functions the same way between playthroughs. But I do really like the feeling it instills in your first playthrough where you don't know when it's going to show up or how it's going to show up next.
Metroid Pinball clears.
Metroid Pinball is fun.
Can we get a 30-minute timeout on Ice Cactus so she can't egg us on about Metroid Dread for 30 straight minutes, as she likes
Wait,
to do?
I was the one who was egging on about Dread. What did Ice Cactus say?
Well,
Horrible
the thing
Metroid
is,
game and a mediocre action game. I just don't like. I hear all these people saying things about Dread that just like don't. I just don't understand. Like that was just simply not my experience.
Yeah, it just makes you feel
I-
like a crazy person.
I'm
Yeah, a
not
little
naming
bit.
names, but there are people who will describe a thing you can do in a game and then add the word slop to the end of that word. And I'm just like, I can't, I understand you like on a spiritual level, but I cannot listen to you.
What, you got a problem with Parry Slope?
You can't say that.
It's
That's not.
Harry Slob.
Oh my god, this shmup is a dash slob piece of shit. This action game is Perry slop.
Actually, shmups are memorization slop. Get it right?
Oh my god. This
I need to
this
play
game
more
has
slop.
graphics. It's kind of a graphic slop. I don't know.
Yeah.
Slop. You could.
Oh my
I would
God.
describe
It's
certain games.
Retro indie
as
game. This is
graphic
Pixel
8-bit
slop, yeah.
I called Vampire Survivors and other games of its ilk the other day in a server jacking
The
off.
end a word slop.
Like,
the ends are word slop. I've heard the Souls games called roll slop.
yeah, I hear that a lot. And
I
that,
like that one.
You shouldn't
Yeah.
hear that a lot. I wish you didn't. You know, for your own sanity.
well, to some extent, I sort of agree with the premise, but I also think that, like, the beauty of Souls games, and maybe this gets different in 3 and Elden Ring because I haven't played them, is that you could just not play them that way if you don't want to.
No, 3 and Elden Ring are mega roll slop.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, like, yeah, you can just roll through things, but also, you can play them different ways than that.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah,
lot of
the-
expression in those games.
The increasing fixation on boss fights that have 7 phases and like 40 hit combos means that the only viable way to play is dodge rolling.
Yeah, from what I hear, like, all the bosses in 3 are basically Artorias, which is
Yeah.
sad, because I think Artorias is a really boring boss fight.
I got to Melania in Elden Ring on a heavy heavy armor shield paladin type build, and it is simply unviable because she heals when she hits your shield.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god,
It's
that is
unplayable.
annoying.
You literally cannot play like a blocking defensive playstyle. Guy is spiraling. He's
This
experiencing.
is rough.
but
Would we say that the lost levels is jump slop?
Yeah.
True.
So I have a question. You just don't like parries in general of this, but like what is it about a parry that is fundamentally different than what you do in any game where you figure out a thing you're supposed to do? Like why is that different?
Parrying sort of reduces the combat to becoming looking for tells and reacting to them, as opposed to acting.
But,
And I find that less interesting.
But isn't that what you do if you wait for an animation and then hit the lag of the animation?
Well, that's not like every game though.
I guess so. But if there's
Yeah, A lot of action games are a lot more active than, say, Sekiro is. Because in Sekiro, you just react to prompts. But for example, in Demon Souls, you have a lot of ways to approach different fights that can be
Hearts
entirely
too.
independent of what the enemy is doing.
I guess so.
It's time to talk
I
about
just feel like I feel like I'm sort of parrying this level and doing a bad job at it. And I just like figuring out the sequence of inputs that it really wants from me.
I think that's more interesting than parrying, because parrying is usually a single button, and it usually is one button that that just wins.
That's fair.
It's not as bad in Sekiro as it is in Bloodborne. Bloodborne parrying just breaks the game, and it's really easy to do. Bloodborne is just way too easy in general, though. Sword, I think that's the best part of it, probably.
Oh, my stream went down again.
Oh.
Did it? Oh.
It's back up already. I don't know why it keeps doing that for like 2 seconds. So
I desperately want to talk about parries, but I also have to pee, so I'll have to choose one or the other, and I choose pee. I'll return.
You choose life. But yeah,
Life is kind of like a breed slop type game.
my distaste for Skyward Sword is I've talked about it on the stream before, but that is the game that sort of completely codifies the monomyth as divine truth. And that is just abhorrent to me conceptually. Maybe the most fast Zelda game, although every Zelda game is pretty fast.
I mean, yeah, it's you kind of have to pretend that's not there for most of the time.
Yeah. I also am just not super compelled by a lot of it. I do like the dungeons. I think there's some pretty creative ones in that game.
yeah. I like the painterly look to it. I think that's kind of special.
They just need to give Link pink hair again. I think that would fix a lot of things.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that choice is just a sprite limit thing, but it's so definitive about A Link to the Past.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when they hit Tetra with the White Moonbeam, the melanin eraser?
Oh
The White
yeah,
Woman
yeah,
meme.
that
Yeah,
That
that's
is
pretty.
really
That's
bad.
pretty bad.
yeah.
Is the Wand of Gamelon fascist? It's quite possible. The one good Zelda game, and that's the thumbnail.
I would say it is. But again, I think Zelda is just so rooted in the aesthetics and discussions of fascism in a similar way to most high fantasy, really, that it would be incredibly hard to separate Zelda from it. I think the closest it ever gets is Majora's Mask, because Majora's Mask is the only one that really openly questions the fascist nostalgia in Rot, directly with its narrative. But even then, it's still pretty okay, we need to get Link home now so he can defend the glorious Hylian Empire.
Well, I mean, I think doesn't Wind Waker in the end say actually we shouldn't do things the old way, and isn't that to a degree anti-fascist? I mean, obviously he follows the same script in the end as a lot of it, but that game is all about oh, King is wrong, we shouldn't do it the same way this time, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel a lot of it really just comes down to how you read that interaction, because I could definitely see having a more positive interaction of it, but I've always read it, and I know I've said this before, as his way of sort of barring the Gerudo from existence in personhood is we have to destroy all of it so they can't have anything. The same reason the flood even happened in the first place.
Yeah.
We need to further destroy them. So we have to destroy Hyrule, or else the other will take over. But I also just have a more cynical reading of everything surrounding Hyrule than most people.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no answer for would Ganondorf have been able to revive the Gerudo with the Triforce? Because I didn't really consider that. I just sort of assumed, he's saying, I want to, if I can't have the way it was for me when I was my own king, he was still a ruler of his people. If I can't have that, then nobody gets to have anything, right? It's not a super complex villain motivation. But the idea of him reviving the Gerudo with the Triforce is interesting to me. That's not how I read what his intentions were, but
Moth is
Yeah.
trying to get me to talk about Kingdom Hearts 2, and let me tell you, I don't know what I would say. Moth knows personally that I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 since I was like 12. So truly, I might just have to become a puppet for someone else's opinions.
Relatedly, would you like to share your thoughts on Dragon Ball?
No.
Uh-oh.
Your most controversial opinion?
No, okay. Eve once baited me into a conversation where she was like, "Wow, I can't believe, some people with like reactionary beliefs like Dragon Ball." And I was like, I think that
did I
makes
say
sense.
that?
Like, I was like,
I don't think,
I think that makes
that's what I
sense,
said. No, I've never.
Okay, but the point is, I was like, no, I think it, like, I might not agree that those are the themes of Dragon Ball, but like, I get it. Like, it's not that confusing to me. And you were like, oh yeah, well, make the argument then, right? Like, pose the argument you think
You
someone
have
would make in that
such a
situation.
mean version of me in your head. Oh my god.
And I was like, okay, like it's a show where when the guys get super powered, they get blonde hair and blue eyes, and they go sicko mode, and this just turned into like a 5-hour long argument.
It's
and
funny.
I was like, I don't even believe this. Like, you're just making this argument.
No, okay, that's definitely not how it started. You definitely did not truly believe that because you were trolling me, but it wasn't because I told you to troll me.
This Hammer Bro is
You
literally.
decided that on your own.
I do think Dragon Ball is pretty fash.
Look, you'll get even to the most insane conversation you've ever had in your life. You can't do it.
I've had some pretty insane conversations.
That's
I
just
don't
a
know.
sophomoric, uninteresting read of Dragon Ball. I would agree that it's not the strongest reading of Dragon Ball. It's just that I object to
You
the
just can't have a
consistent-
blonde guy in your thing.
I just object
Yeah.
to the consistent thing that some people on the left do, where they're like, I literally can't comprehend how a right winger would like insert
Yeah,
show
I never
here.
do that. I never
And
do
it's-
that.
it's
That's why
like-
I'm questioning your recollection of events
That-
there.
That really annoys me whenever people say stuff like that, because it's like, well, we live in like the sea of truth right now, right? Like, we have all these islands of different truths and different interpretations and realities, and like, it's so strange to me that people just can't understand, like, how could a reactionary like this thing? Well, because they interpret it differently, because they come from a different context.
The number of
Like-
people in my Final Fantasy VII video that are like have done paragraphs of being like, actually, Final Fantasy VII is about how capitalism is good, and I'm like, I'm just like,
Oh my god.
but what about all the things that happen in the game? I don't-
The thing is, I know this person.
But-
Right? Persona 4 fans who are left wing, they do this, right? They do the same thing conservatives do with most things, where it's like, but oh my
Oh,
god, this
thank
thing
God.
totally agrees with me politically in every single way, and it's like,
Yeah.
no.
It's crazy. People are so attached to the idea of like all the stuff they like being completely in agreement with them,
Mhm.
and it completely baffles me. Like, I love Zelda, but I also think Zelda is like super reactionary and fascist and awful in a lot of ways. But I still like a lot of things about it, and I can just understand
Mhm.
that dynamic.
Yeah.
Simply not that big a deal. It's like, oh,
Yeah. Like, everything is like reactionary to some extent. We live in a reactionary world.
And it's sort of like there's often the thing about the contradictory political beliefs, because I was about to say it's funny how so many big shonen, like all of them are reactionary except for One Piece, which is about how we should kill the government. But then of course they always maintain that like hereditary monarchy everywhere they go. It's sort of like, which part of it do you see as the part that's making the more important point? And that's hard. Like, I can be like, well, I think because they flooded Hyrule at the end of Wind Waker, therefore it's anti-fascist to some extent. Or you can read it as, isn't this fun, art interpretation? It's just so many ways to think of things. Isn't that the whole point of this? Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. You got my point, though, right?
We can talk about Dread again, I guess.
We can talk about Dread. Yeah, I'm like people call
Okay,
Dread
there's one
conservative.
Metroid topic that
and
I was thinking of. I was thinking of this,
I
right?
just don't see it.
I didn't get it out.
Yes.
The Zero suit is so terrible. It's so
Oh, it's
bad.
awful.
Yeah, but
Zero
she's
Mission
really.
we have to go back in time and stop Zero
She's
Mission from
really
being
fun
invented.
in Smash.
That's part of why I hate Zero Mission, is because it invented the Zero Suit.
It's so ugly and stupid. Get
It's
that off.
so grotesque. Like, Metroid has never been good about Samus's body, by any stretch of the imagination. But the Zero Suit is like when it goes from like being pretty standard misogynistic to like kind of crazy. Like, it's the skin-tight bodysuit that you inhabit in a section of the game where you're completely powerless. It's so voyeuristic and just like gross and like ugh.
But-
Yeah, but have you seen like Nair Flip Kick in Smash Ultimate? It's the best combo in the game.
She could do that in like a cool outfit instead of the worst thing ever invented. You can just make
Yes.
characters look good instead of.
Yes, I'm kidding to some extent.
Very strange. Look, once upon a time, like 2 years ago, I was playing Smash Ultimate with my older brother, and I swear on my life, he's the last person on Earth who did not know Samus was a woman.
What?
He was just like, I was like, what? Seriously, Samus is in the game. Like,
Yeah.
did he just not connect these two characters? And I guess he didn't.
Yeah,
And, like,
that's
oh, that's
Metroid
Samus's daughter.
and yeah.
It's like, what? And like, he plays Samus. Like, I don't know how to know.
I'm so proud of you, Sky.
Oh my god. That level took me like an hour and a half. I'm gonna save state.
Save state, yeah.
I'm gonna save state just in case it sends you back to the start of the world instead of in like World 8 for some reason. It hasn't done that before, but I'm just gonna make sure.
Master Chief and Samus should get game there. You know, there's a girl Master Chief in Dead or Alive.
No,
It's evidence that Dead or Alive is feminist.
I encountered the same thing with someone who I was like talking about Nintendo games all evening with at a party, and then we started playing Smash, and then she's like, "Samus is a girl?" Like, wait, what? What? It's more common than you think.
I think it's just because Metroid is sort of, even though it's really influential on games, it's not really that well known, like, outside of games. Like, people know what Metroid is, but they don't play Metroid.
Those games sell like 1 million units every time they make. It's why they don't make those fucking games.
Did you like cannonball through the water like with zero resistance right there?
The water is just completely fake in SMB1.
water?
It's just a background tile. When you're swimming in the underwater levels, you just have to like, it just has to transport you to a different screen, otherwise the swimming won't work.
I need to play Dead or Alive still, because I'm curious about it, but I do think it is really funny every time. I have this one friend who's really into, like, Team Ninja's games. And he is always like, no, actually, like Dead or Alive is really feminist, though. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I do highly predict that Dead or Alive is gonna come back soon. Like, they're doing Ninja Gaiden, they're gonna bring back DOA. Like, it's gonna happen, and it is going to be a thing where people are gonna be like, this. It's actually empowering because there's female characters you can play as.
It's gonna take like 5 years, I'm gonna guess, for people to start saying that.
No, I think it's gonna
Nah.
happen. I think it's immediately gonna happen. I think it's
I
like
mean, it's kind of like the Bayonetta thing, right? It took a while for people to go from she's not a lesbian feminist icon. Like, wow.
well, no, because it's actually true about Bayonetta, whereas it's false about Dead or Alive, which means that by the property of everyone's wrong except me, they'll believe the opposite of what's true. They'll be like, yes, Dead or Alive is feminist.
I haven't played Bayonetta yet, so I can't really say. But I am skeptical of Bayonetta. But I'll see when I play it.
I mean, I wouldn't actually call it feminist, but I would be like, this. My opinion of Bayonetta is essentially, you know, there's this old movie called Barbarella, and it
Yeah.
features Jane Fonda, like in her 20s, getting naked in the first 5 minutes, right? Like one of the most famously attractive women of all time. But if you came up to me and you were like, "Yeah, I'm cranking it to Barbarella," I'd be like, "What's like you're the only person to ever say that. That doesn't make any sense." It's like it's too old and camp at this point.
This pipe sends you backwards in the level.
That's awesome.
The first ever troll game.
It's so cool.
How do I
I
get
truly
up
think
there?
that Lost Levels was one of the biggest inspirations for the current Kaizo scene. Like they just they did some shit. They just
Okay, I need a running start onto the. But I feel like it doesn't look like I'll
there's
make
no
it up
way you're gonna
there.
make it up there.
Yeah.
There has to be like another pipe you go into early in the level,
Oh my god, you're probably right.
or maybe like that one block that's under a Koopa is actually a vine block.
Okay. Well, I guess I gotta go back through the
Go in
pipe
any of these
then.
pipes? You go in any of these pipes?
You can't go in pipes from the bottom in SMB1, I believe, but I'll check.
Bring up Other M. We all know about Other M.
Oh,
Yes.
No, I've never played Other M before. Is it good?
No. I think
Wow.
I think the mechanics are interesting, but it is maybe one of the most
So we would
misogynistic
qualify
games
it.
I've
We
played.
would qualify it as on the interesting / good bad game scale. We would qualify it as bad but interesting.
Well, I suppose. Maybe.
I need to come
I
up
don't
with
know.
different words than good or bad.
I
It's kind of
Yeah, I
like you
do-
know it when you
I
see it.
think it's
type
worth
thing.
playing. There's nothing quite
That
like
has to be
it.
it. It has to be that pipe.
Yeah.
That's definitely it.
Well, I don't know if I
Like-
can even get up there
Surely.
because I can't go back. You can't go back. I
You
don't
have
know.
to
We'll
get a
see.
mushroom
We'll
and
see.
then bring it to the beginning of the level? Question mark.
Wait, what if it's this pipe right here? Nope.
What?
Metroid is sort of a dead franchise. I wish it was.
No, Metroid's good. Oh wait, I can just
I-
mushroom. You're right.
I hope
But
Prime
I
4 is
just
good.
generally wish more game series were dead. I hate game series.
Okay, same.
It's not that pipe.
I hate that gaming as a medium is so focused on like sequels, even compared to every other medium. Like obviously there's this big cultural shift toward it in like the 2010s with like MCU slop and shit, where like we have a bunch of sequels and stuff. But like games even more so have just always been more sequel focused
Oh
than
my
a lot of others.
god.
Like
There's nothing. What do I do?
I want to say it starts.
What were
in
they
the third gen.
thinking? Okay, I'm just looking
With
this
like
up.
the NES. Like I think Nintendo was a big driving force in like games being more sequel focused. Because
Look
if
it
you
up,
play like if you play a lot of 2600 games, you don't see nearly as many sequels to other games. Else, the 2600 rips.
They used to jump
So-
off a Koopa and hit the. Oh, okay, I know what to do.
I think just generally, like, a lot of problems stem from the
I
fact
write about the vine.
that video games.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the
yes,
same
I think you were right.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it. I was like, "There's no way they'll make such a awkward, unintuitive, and difficult thing. It's Mario." But no, this is the original Kaizo game.
Yeah. Oh,
What were you saying?
fuck me.
Animal Jason?
I think a lot of problems come just from the fact that, like, games rose up mostly in, like, the 70s and 80s and were conceived of from the start as, like, consumer products.
Yeah.
Like, film did not start that way. Like, novels, you know, they were just art and then got commercialized, whereas games were commercial from the start.
Yeah,
So, like-
games are like distinctly like postmodern capitalist hegemon.
I don't know. I mean, what a lot of professors will call the first like English language novel, Robinson Crusoe, was very commercialized. It was like a huge hit in England at the time. People were reading every chapter as it came out.
I mean,
Think of-
Robinson Crusoe was not released during like global capitalist hegemon, post atomic bomb, like
Well, yeah.
Reagan era, like economy. Like, I think maybe you're thinking of commercialized in a different way than we are.
Yeah, like, it's like, sometimes you say stuff like this, like, oh, I think commercial interests are causing problems in games, and people are like, well, games have always existed. Video games have always existed under capitalism. What are you talking about? It's like, well, things can get worse. They can get more extreme.
Yeah. I think I know what you mean, but I'm like, I just like, novels were not only art when they were first like really evolving either. They were also being made for money, for the enrichment of their authors.
Yeah, of course.
And they were considered, you know, they were considered bad art by like art critics of the time who were like, this isn't a play, this is bad. It didn't even happen.
It didn't even happen.
No, it's funny.
Yeah.
I read there was a lot of contemporary critics of Moby Dick were like, this is a bad book because at the end it implies the narrator dies, which is impossible. How did he write the book?
That's really funny because you see that a lot in like early 2010s like creepypasta discussion, very similar things where it's like, this is a bad story because the narrator dies at the end. So I'm glad to see that we have this great American critical tradition going.
Oh my god.
T.S. Eliot also basically said that about Hamlet. He was like, not about who wrote it, but he was like, the main character of this is not very heroic. Like, he's supposed to be the main hero. What's going on? This is stupid.
It's like, why was Shakespeare wrong?
Yeah, it's like, thank you, T.S. Eliot, like one of the greatest and most important poets of the 20th century, for just saying one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
I mean, he just can't get over that either. Like, when you read, like, Love Song of J. Alfred Prufrock or something, he's like, fuck Hamlet, man.
Yeah,
Like,
he never got over it.
yeah, he's like, oh, I'll never be Hamlet. I'll always just be, like, you know, Hamlet's, like right hand. But being Hamlet's not enviable. I don't remember exactly. It's been a while since I've read Love Song of J. Alfred Prufrock, but I do like that poem a lot.
So I'm encountering a problem in which I need to bounce off the Koopa and hit the block, which is the thing that I have not been able to consistently do this entire time. Like, it just does not consistently work the same way every time.
In you.
I
believe in you.
think we gotta save state. I think it's time.
Well, but it doesn't take very long to get to this point. I mean, I guess I could save state right here and just like do it over and over again until it works. But that just feels like a little too much. It's just like I just need this specific part to work. Well, that was my fault. I just didn't pull back enough.
Yeah.
And then there's two fucking Hammer Bros right after this. So I'm not fucking keeping my mushroom. The Hammer Bros are literally way harder in All Stars than they would have been because they fixed the thing. In SMB1, if you are like going like the first pixel of Mario's descent counts as stomping on the enemy every time. And in this game it doesn't. And that's how you get through Hammer Bros in the original game, is by like jumping and then reacting and then like barely dipping down if they jump. And then that'll beat them, but that doesn't work. So they're like impossible.
Yeah. Again, remake is artistic violence. Remakes are evil, Sky. Join me.
Yep. This is an evil game for sure. Super Mario All-Stars.
I've become more and more anti-remake as time. Like, I really used to be like, you know, sometimes it's justified, and at this point I'm like, even if it's good, I don't want it. I don't want this anymore.
I made a video 2 years ago called "The Remake as Artistic Violence," and I still, even though I don't like that video so much because I'm doing my other voice in it. I still agree with a lot of it. I really hate remakes. I think they are artistically repugnant conceptually. And maybe one of the greatest expressions of games being commercialized. Yeah. Oh,
okay, I don't know how much more of this level there is though. Should I do a save state right here?
Probably.
Let's do a save state right here.
Normally I would not advocate for save states, but it's for charity.
It's for charity. I gotta fucking make it through this game.
Everyone's turning into Maoists in the chat.
I mean, I'm a Maoist, so that makes sense.
I mean, sure. It's just normally normally it's not true of helmetless.slur.png. It's sometimes true of Ice Cactus.
Okay, and we're gonna do another save state.
I've just reached a stage where I'm like, this is what I mean by, the timing of when games started to be made has led to the perception that, like, there isn't you can have an objectively better blender than the one you bought last year.
Yeah.
Right? It's a product, it's a tool, which leads to the similar conception, like, well, you can just objectively make Resident Evil 4 better by making it so you can move while shooting. Because it's just objectively true that moving while shooting is less annoying.
Yeah, I was in a server recently where I said, like, if you think games age poorly, you probably haven't played, like, a huge variety of games.
Yeah.
Or, like, have much context on the medium. And people got really mad at me. They were like, how dare you say that? Like, you're invalidating so much gaming. I'm like, you were saying that, like, old games suck for no reason when old games rule. Like,
It was-
Yeah. Except for this one. This one sucks.
No, this one's awesome. It's funny.
You're right, but I'm mad at it. So
But this version sucks.
this
I
is
agree with that.
enough.
I'm-
Okay.
I'm like in a sort of clown hell world.
Same.
A while ago, like many months ago, I saw this post that was like, I wish they would remake this game so I could finally play Peak, and I'm just like,
That's
there's
so.
okay, the game in question, and it. Don't stop me if you know how the story ends. It's Trails in the Sky, Legend of Heroes: Trails in the Sky, and it's 2004 game, 2D JRPG, right? And it's just on Steam. You can just play the game. Like I'm pretty sure it's like
just,
Steam
like,
Deck compatible.
emulate it.
You don't even have
Oh.
to emulate it. It's a Windows game.
That works.
You can just play it on Steam. You can just buy.
Yeah.
Like they're talking about a game that they would fucking buy at full price, and they'd have to like play, I don't know, like on console or something. They want like a game that's like fucking high tech. They want 3D graphics and for it to be just a completely different game with just the same story. And I'm like, you can just play the game if you think that like the story is good. If you've heard the story is good and that motivates you to want to play it, you can just go and play it. And
Yeah.
this I made this tweet about it. I didn't specify the person or even the game. It was kind of obvious because I said game from 2004 and like what. And then on the Nintendo Direct, they announced the fucking remake. They announced a remake.
No way.
And I'm just like, this is kind of evil.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've said this before, but I feel like the primary audience for video game remakes is people who aren't actually interested in playing these games, but they're interested in like having the cultural currency of having played them. Like, they'll be like, oh, yeah, I played Shadow of the Colossus, but it's like the shitty, ugly 2018 version of
Yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus. Or, like, I played Silent Hill 2, and it's like the shitty, ugly 2024 Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, it's just,
They should make remakes that are good and not ugly.
They should just not make remakes.
I try to conceive of an explanation for why people feel that compulsion, and I think the most sensible explanation I've ever heard is just, in the modern day, people define their identities by the shit they purchase, because that's the only thing you can define your identity by. When you can express it through nothing else, you don't have community, you don't have political power of any kind. It's just like, well, at least I can buy shit. And it's like, well, I have to have played and bought these video games to have a personality. I need a Twitter profile picture so people can know who I am. And it's like, okay, well, then I simply need a version of Silent Hill 2 that I can play as easily as possible.
Just, if you need a profile picture, just draw yourself as a firefighter. It worked for me.
That's a good one.
The thing about the remake discourse, right, is like, I kind of get it, right? But the one thing that trips me up, that prevents me from becoming a remake Maoist or whatever you would call it, is like, if I if I look at the drawing on the fridge that I drew as a child and I like redraw that, that's not evil. That's not like an evil thing to do. That's not Silent Hill 2 Bloober remake.
Well, that assumes I am more familiar with the individual behind the remake, which I am never. Like I've never like really like none of the people who make remakes of games who are like returning to their old work are my friends or anything. So I'm not really interested in that so much. I'm more interested in the work itself. Like I don't know these people. Like
I guess that is a thing, right? Because I think I was gonna like how I would phrase that is the difference between like this needs to change because I don't understand why it's good, and like the difference between that and this I want to further realize my intent now with different experience and capabilities. Like Vile Rebus, who is in chat right now, is making like a really huge update to Moonlit. I keep talking about this, but I swear this time it's relevant. And like she's basically putting back in like all of the ideas that she cut for time. Basically, she made the game in like 3.5 months. Pretty impressive. And like if that was like if that happened, I don't know, right? I think that's really cool.
I am always more interested in seeing like a completely distinct project than like returning to a different project.
Well, yeah, but also things that exist are cool.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't have much to add to this, other than, like, what if a game, like, isn't remake sort of an invention of capitalism rather than something that's true about the art itself that's being made? Like, can you tell what's a remake and what's a heavily inspired version of a game if they were just like released without any marketing? Probably to some extent, but like, doesn't that make the difference, right? The replacement angle. Whereas if it wasn't intended to replace, then it's fine. I think that's sort of where I'm at with that.
I'm definitely more okay with games like remakes if they're more intended as a companion piece than if they're intended to replace, but almost always they are intended to replace.
Yeah. So is that what's evil about them, or is it something inherent to it? So a really fun fact about this level is I have to get through 2 Hammer Bros before it gives me a mushroom.
That's awesome.
It should put Hammer Bros in every level of this game.
Oh my god.
That was incredible.
Cracked.
Wait. Oh no, I don't know where I missed the mushroom. It's a hidden block. Oh.
Block?
God damn it. Okay, I'm making a save state.
Something really goofy about my servers. They say fracked instead of cracked, like Vrissy cracked. It's dumb.
See nothing creatively wrong with an indie creator making a remake of one of their favorite games in the same sense as a fanfic.
I don't think there's anything like I don't think it's morally wrong, but also I don't think most fanfic is interesting, In fact, I don't know if I could think of a fanfic I find interesting. Like,
it's really interesting.
What?
Haven't we been over that it's not? According, I don't have an opinion.
Signalis is very interesting to me. It's just interesting in a way that makes me insane.
I don't find it interesting.
It's on the bottom of the triangle.
Bland. I guess, if we extend what fanfic is, then, I think Super Paper Mario is a really good fanfic, for example. But that's sort of pushing what most people would consider fanfic. But yeah, generally speaking, I find, every time I've engaged with a fan work, I've always been I think this could be more substantial if it wasn't a fan work. I don't think this adds anything to my understanding of the original text, and I think this could have functioned better on its own.
I think I give leeway because I think you know, I used to think like, oh well, you know, you shouldn't make fan works. But then I was like, you know, you can't help where inspiration strikes. And sometimes, you know, it's like you could file the serial numbers off and maybe that would make it better, but also, okay, who cares? Like, would that actually benefit you or anything? It's like, just make whatever you want to make. But it's just always conversations like this always come back to like, oh well, very abstract theoretical things, and I'm like, no, I'm grounded in like what's Konami doing right now. We can discuss the abstract spiritual nature of inspiration and creativity when they're not making Nintendo Hire This Man Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
That looks so awful. I don't even like Metal Gear Solid 3, and that looks awful.
It really does.
But like, I don't have judgment for fanfic. Like, I don't see it like as a moralistic thing, and nothing I really talk about often is in a moralistic sense. If that isn't clear, I think maybe some people tend to attribute more moralistic judgment to what I say than I do. But I do, when I say I don't like fanfic as much, it's literally just because I just haven't encountered it to be as interesting as frequently.
That's got to
Like,
be an invisible block situation.
What?
I think the trends of fanfic are not interesting to me in the same ways.
This is the weirdest thing. This level looks completely different in the All-Stars version. Like, there's like castle walls on the clouds in the original, and that's the map of the level that I'm looking at has them, and they just don't exist in All-Stars, which is like, so how do I find the invisible block? Thanks, horrible remake. Actually, yeah, remakes are evil because of this game.
Ice Cactus wants me to talk about the Homestuck epilogues. Now that
No.
I really like the
detail?
Homestuck epilogues. I mean, I love Homestuck. The Homestuck epilogues are really interesting. Response to Homestuck as a work, because they are sort of completely disregarding of Homestuck, and like
Oh my god.
against the idea of conventional Homestuck continuation. And I really like that, because I don't think you could do like a happy ending for Homestuck. I think those characters kind of have to suffer forever in this sort of this post like existence where they're forever suspended in conflict and like between the margins of different expressions.
God, the timer.
And the
Look,
emulator is fucking up too. It's like lagging bad. I don't know. Where's my task manager? Did Elgato open itself again?
You mean your official Super Nintendo? It's a rad shoot through the wires or something.
Yeah.
No, he's emulating it. He just dumped his actual ROM cartridge.
Yes. Oh, I thought the stairs were right there. They're not. I have to actually do the elevator.
Wah wah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Vriska is AGP and Dirk is HSTS repressor. True. No comment.
The only Homestuck opinion I have is, I remember a few years ago, a friend got me the first part of Hive Swap as a joke. I think not knowing that I had at one point been a Homestuck fan. And I was like, okay, well, I haven't engaged with this in a long time. You know, I'll just, you know. I played it, and, you know, it's like, oh, this is cute. Like, it's not an amazing game or anything, but it's a fun little adventure game. And then I went and played whatever the one is called. That's like it's like a visual novel, like the first thing actually written by Andrew Hussey in like 5 years or whatever.
Cyclonial?
No, not that. The Homestuck one.
Friendsem?
Whatever it is.
The Friend Sim and Pester Quest weren't written by Hussey.
There was one. I thought one of them was, right?
Maybe
Something
like one of the
was.
routes is, but like it's not mostly written by them, which is part of why it was like controversial when they came out.
I'm gonna look this up. But it reminded me either way that like Hussey just has the sauce, you know, like regardless of whether I like
Oh.
Homestuck or not.
Yeah,
Hussey
Husky
is
is
just
just
like
a good writer.
just like so willing to just put to page the strangest idea you've ever seen and just like make you deal like I see so often criticism like, oh, Hussey is so like fan hostile and it's really like a bad thing. And I'm like, no, that's based. Like
That is a good thing.
That
about
owns.
them. Like, I have criticism of Hasu, and I don't think they're an amazing person, but I also think, like, the amount that people act like they're, like, super evil is, like, kind of crazy. Or, like, people read a lot of things in Homestuck, like, extremely uncharitably about them, in, like, sort of, like, contort themselves into, like, knots over it. Like people complain about Hussey's role in Act 6 being more pronounced, and they're like, oh, you know, it's just like, it's like Hussey's self-insert. But like, Hussey's insert character literally like gets murdered and has like the shit beaten out of him all the time, and that's like his entire existence in the story. Like, I don't think it's like some sort of self-congratulatory usage of his persona. Like, a lot of people think it is.
Okay, one more level.
This terrible goddamn game.
One more level.
Yeah, Hive Swap just sucks. Like, Hive Swap sort of fundamentally misunderstands Homestuck, I think, from its conception. Like, Hive Swap is for people who don't like Homestuck. They like the idea of Alternian society, which is sort of distinct. Like, there is a certain group of Homestuck fans, which are unfortunately, like, the majority, who, like, prefer Homestuck as, like, an escapist world to create, like, OCs in. And so, that is how a lot of Homestuck is viewed, and that's sort of what made Hive Swap exist. Is like, okay, here's, like, this game about the troll culture, even though the troll culture is sort of just, like, a thinly veiled allegory. More than anything else. It's not like a particularly fleshed out world. It's just like an expression of empire and fascism in like a comically satirical way. So the fact that people so frequently are like, oh, this is my troll OC who lives on Alternia is always so strange to me, because like, why would you want to live on Alternia? It sucks. That's like the point.
Wait. I'm cross-referencing credits. Okay, the one route that I played of Friend Sim was in fact written by Andrew Hussey. That is like the one that Hussey wrote.
Oh, okay.
So I am, and it was also like just a very explicit like femdom scenario, and I'm like, yep, that's about what I remember. I will forever say that Toby Fox is the more consistent writer who I more consistently enjoy the things he makes, but it's because he only inherited a fraction of the sauce.
I prefer Hussey's writing. Generally, I like Toby Fox's work maybe more consistently, but I like Hussey's writing more.
Yeah.
I don't think Toby Fox is a great writer. I like Undertale's like one of my favorite games of all time, but the writing I think is actually one of the weaker elements of it. Like the narrative is great, but the actual dialogue is a bit awkward in a sort of charming way. But I don't like it like a lot. I do think the writing in Deltarune's a lot more natural.
Even I have battled about Undertale very
God, are we gonna do it
vociferously.
again?
We don't have to do it again.
Who
You
doesn't
know,
like
we talked about
Undertale?
Homestuck. Why don't we talk about the true pacifist ending again?
No, Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with it, Eve? I'm curious.
Yeah, what's wrong with the animal, Jason? Wait,
Oh,
you're-
okay. It's you.
Simply think the pace of the story after the neutral passive sending is a living nightmare and tries to cram in too many character moments and too much like lore that I don't think is very well thought out to like make the final twists happen. And I'm like, this I really would have just preferred if this just ended with the previous ending.
I don't know. I think it's fine, and I think it works to set up the genocide route, which is like the actual ending of the game, which is where like all the most interesting stuff in Undertale is.
See, now
Always
this is
surprises me that people like Undertale a lot, but haven't played the genocide route. Because I feel like if you haven't played the genocide route, you haven't really seen its full hand yet.
this.
I mean, I sort of feel like, just the neutral and pacifist route together. Like, they convey a full message. It's just the genocide route is more conveyance of the idea, right?
Yeah, I think the genocide route is like the best stuff in the game.
I simply take issue with the concept of like, you say like, if you haven't played Genocide, then you haven't really seen the full story, which I agree with. It's just then the punishment for getting the themes of the story the first time is you just miss half the story. Like, if you do the thing the game basically believes in, which is like, don't like mine things you like for content. Don't like replay this game 1 billion times. Like, accept the first time you played it was a good experience and move on. And and if you like take that to heart, then you just don't see like half of what the game has to say.
Yeah, it's an interesting gambit. I think it works, but I understand why someone might not, because it is definitely like if you already agree with the game, then like, okay, you just won't see like the coolest stuff in that game.
That is, yeah. I think the way I'd put it is, it asks an interesting question that's probably worth asking, which is, is it immoral to sort of, to tear up the thing that you like and like.
Yeah.
And I simply think the answer is no. Like, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. It's like, it's an interesting question, but like, I think that's just
the thing I
fundamentally
think is that
normal and fine.
Undertale kind of wants you to apply this idea not just to a video game, but generally, the whole idea of like letting go versus holding on in reality. It's just, it can only, it's a video game. It's not, it can't teach you that. It can't like go into your house and tell you that, It can only be with itself.
I also think that Drakengard kind of conveys a similar idea in a way that's maybe more effective, but I do still like Undertale a lot.
Yeah, I think it's a very good game. It's just, we finished it on stream, me and Eve, and I was like, yeah, I have some problems with some of these final parts. And she sort of started coping and seething, and
then we,
I kind of
about Jay-Z for it.
I kind of looked like the cool and collected based Chad with reasonable
would you like
complaints.
to share your opinion on Alpheus?
I hate that character. She's terrible.
I love Alphys.
I just think she's extremely annoying.
I think she's annoying, but in a way that like works. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
We're
intentional,
arguing about
right?
Alphys.
Listen, Animal Jason has a misogyny problem. We all know it.
Look, this is something that if you've watched the fucking 6-hour Big Joel video about the Disney Channel movies, for like 5 different movies he brings up like, I get this character's supposed to be annoying, but an annoying character should be annoying to other characters, not me. Like, if I am annoyed by the character, then the character has failed.
Well, okay, I don't watch Big Joe, but I think it's more effective if it also annoys you.
Yeah.
And also, I don't even think Alphys is that annoying, really. I mean, I think she's annoying, but it's for a very small stretch of the game, and I think it culminates in enough later that it's interesting. I don't think she's just annoying to be annoying.
I think she's really funny. One
Yeah.
of the most annoying things that she does is like she bothers you when you're doing a puzzle, and then she just solves the puzzle like immediately for you anyway. Like
Yeah, that is funny.
That's really
it's,
funny.
it's sort of it's a funny anticlimax. It's not like, oh my god, I'm so bothered. You just don't have a good attitude about it. Is what I think about it.
I am also unique in that it is very hard for a game to annoy me. So maybe I'm just like desensitized to it.
I feel
Oh,
like
I'm very irritable. If it takes like slightly too long to skip the cutscenes, I like take a full point off. I'm like,
Yeah,
why do I have to
I-
hold the button instead of just pressing it? I hate this.
Yeah,
Do you skip
I-
cutscenes on a first playthrough?
I did for a little bit, but then I realized it was because I was trying to play slop. I was like trying to play Horizon Zero Dawn, a game that by no means would I ever have liked. And I was like skipping all the cutscenes, and I was like, oh, I skip all the cutscenes, and it brings me to Ubisoft's tier open world game. I don't know if maybe I should just play something else.
There's the slot word again.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a terrible game, but on the triangle that I was talking about, it would be on the left point of the triangle.
You're gonna need to draw this triangle for me. I'm so sorry.
I'm pretty sure I had an image, but I've like lost it.
we defined many things on the stream. We've defined jank. We've defined the term leftist. We've defined slop. What else will we define?
We did
even
not
I-
define the term leftist.
Oh, right,
We
we
were
sort of
like,
walked
yeah, I
around.
guess we're like not even gonna try right now.
Yeah, because I really don't like it as a descriptor because I think it's kind of meaningless.
I definitely don't think it's meaningless. It's intentionally a vaguer term than anything that can be directly applied to like policy, but it's still meaningful as a coalition, right? That's my angle on it.
I
Yeah,
simply don't consider myself well read enough to call myself anything more specific. Which is not to
Yeah.
say that everyone who calls themselves something more specific is well read. But like my personal standard is I should probably read some books first.
Yep, yeah, that's sort of where I'm at.
yeah. My upset with it is sort of that like I don't really feel a lot of, at least in the ones that I've met, like a ton of material or like ideological solidarity with like anarchists, for example. So like when I get lumped in with them, I'm like, well, I don't really think that that's accurate. Like I am a communist. I'm a Marxist Leninist. Like I like vanguard parties and stuff. Like so whenever someone throws around leftist, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't really think it's a useful term because it describes such a broad swath of people, and some people use it to describe like soak dems. I'm like, really, soak dems? You consider soak dems leftist?
Is Bernie Sanders not a leftist to you?
I would not consider him one. No.
That's fair.
Look, I think if you got the man in a room on his deathbed, he would probably profess to more radical beliefs than he's ever exhibited in political public life. But like, who cares? that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just
I
a
think
reminder
he's-
for anyone who might be coming in right now, we're doing this big marathon stream to support Trans Lifeline, an organization that provides crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community in this difficult time. Not received a donation yet. The first donation of the day will earn my undying respect, and that is a promise.
And I will quote Kefka in a Mad Hatter voice.
Yes, that's the other thing.
Ooh.
I could do my Marge impression, which is famously very good and beloved.
Okay.
I'm seeing chat messages saying, "Can we talk about Undertale Yellow and Kamala Tale?" Yeah, let's talk about Kamala Tale.
What is that?
If you donate
So-
right now, we will not talk about Kamala Tale.
Yeah.
I first need to explain Undertale Yellow, right? Undertale Yellow, probably the most well-known Undertale fan game, right? It's a good game, but when I was checking it out, I was like, I'm not quite sure if the writing of this is up to par with the original Undertale. Like this is, like it's sometimes funny, but am I thinking? Am I like always like cracking a smile? Like, And in my thinking, like, wow, the very solid, clear characterization. Like the punchline hits every time. I'm like, no, not. Like again, right? Just like a week or two ago, I played Delta, and I'm like, I can't. It's still funny. It's still funny. It's still good. Didn't quite vibe with Undertale Yellow's writing. And then chat user Iced Cactus played Kamala Tale. Like out of nowhere, she's like, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna play this game right now. And she pretended it was Undertale Yellow for no reason, right? And Kamala Tale, which for those who don't know, was a fan game made by Gamers for Kamala, for the Kamala Harris presidential campaign of 2024.
Yes.
Where
Everybody
you play the role of
common
Kamala,
knowledge.
who's what is it? It's a really short game, where like Joe Biden teaches you to what is it? They replace fight with persecute and mercy with pardon, I think. And there's like 3 times you can only, if you press the fight button, then the founding fathers like scold you. This happens 3 times, and over the course of the 3 times, Eminem like get replaces one of them. The thing is that it's actually like really funny. It like shockingly, it's really funny, and it really captures the Undertale style, like better than Undertale Yellow, which is a terrible thing for me to say, but it's also true. It's too funny. And in the end, what? Hillary Clinton kills Donald Trump, and then you
Good
kill
for
Hillary
her.
Clinton. Good for. Yeah, that's the plot of Kamala Tale. Sorry to spoil it, but I assume that very few people are going to go back and play it.
I haven't played Undertale Yellow yet, but I have a friend. My friend who made the top 5 Yoshis video I brought up earlier. They tell me I have to play Undertale Yellow because it is so bad that it needs to be believed. Like, be seen to be believed. I haven't played it, so I don't know, but, like, they are very insistent about this. They've been telling me for, like, it's been, like, 2 years since it came out, right? Like, they've been telling me the entire time, they're like, you need to play Undertale Yellow, you have to see how bad it is. I'm curious.
Yeah, the important play order is Undertale Yellow, then Kamala Tale.
Yeah.
To get the full experience.
Of course. Please give me a mushroom. A normal mushroom.
Didn't specify quickly enough.
I love the bloopers just like flying around.
Yeah, I know. That's actually great. Like out of the. What? Why does it have to be so big? No. Okay, wait. I have a save state.
I think the funniest thing I remember from Kamala Tale was, that's the thing, right? A lot of memes referenced, and I was just looking at it like this. With my predictive powers, I thought that Kamala Tale is probably going to age poorly. Who could have guessed this? Who could have predicted? But
Another
but
secret poison mushroom?
Is that not the same one?
No, that was a different one.
Oh my god. The different one, like, right next to it?
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna make a thumbnail and it says, "This game hates you," and
I have
Okay.
an idea. So for all of my April Fool's videos, I always do a parody of a specific YouTuber, and I don't even remember which YouTuber this is, but I have an idea for an April Fool's video one year that's like understanding Nintendo's weirdest game, and then it's just like New Super Luigi U.
I'd almost believe it. Honestly, New Super Luigi U, weirdest Nintendo game.
No.
I'll fight to the death on this.
They did Doshin the Giant. Like, come on.
does Doshin the Giant star Luigi?
Yeah, that's the
It's
thing
Luigi
about
weird.
it. I don't even know how I could possibly elaborate on this idea.
I don't think Nabbit's in that game, so I don't know. Nabbit is quite an anomalous figure.
Yeah,
Oh,
can't go wrong with Nabbit. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
But yeah, the
Delirious.
first one I did was Game Theory. I did is Samus a Girl, and that's like the first video I uploaded. And then there's the Game Champ 3000 one where it's like, can you beat Undertale level 1? Which is like a challenge run. Can I beat Undertale level 1? And I had to use some glitches, but I did it.
Okay,
There's
this is another save state.
Here, I'm sending encouragement as best I can.
Well, that's bullshit. It's actually not bullshit. I just need to wait for him to jump. I need to correct myself. I've seen enough actual bullshit. This isn't that. That's the fake Bowser. Speedrunners call him Bruce.
That's a good name.
They call him Jack Black.
Aha!
You know, on the topic of Homestuck, Jack Noir is a very good name, and it's all.
I mean, yeah, my username is a reference to him because Arcadian Everlasting. I love Jack Noir. I have a whole video about Jack Noir specifically.
Alright, there we
He's done
go.
it.
Oh
He's
my
done it.
god, and we got a $5 donation from T-Dub. Super Gabario, it says. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience with that fucking bad version of an already frustrating, difficult game. But I felt like if I just pretended like I beat Lost Levels, I would feel bad about myself. So that's why I put myself through that, and now I can go play my normal good game for the rest of the stream.
I don't know. I think the last levels might be better than one.
We really gotta hope no one,
No.
the donor for 7.5k, does not pick this game.
Make me go play. Oh, and then there's 4 secret extra worlds too. Worlds
Yeah.
A through D in Lost Levels, so that would be the 100% for that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, T-Dub. Broke the seal on the first donation of the day. Alright, okay, I gotta get my Switch set up.
Okay. I guess I have to think of a good Kefka line.
Shout out to T-Dub, his boy Imola. He's got in Simula.
What?
Are you not familiar with Mario be playing T-Dub?
No.
It is this sort of ancient meme video. It's kind of mean, but like it's so old at this point that, you know, whatever. It's just this like high school kid who did a rap song about Mario. He calls himself T-Dub. And it's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. He's like, Mario might be super, but I'm super duper with a big tuper. And it's like, what? Tuper isn't a word. The whole thing is just him, like, I think he thought that rappers just, like, make up words.
Sometimes
Like,
it-
he didn't
Sorry,
understand
I'm
the
just
concept
being
of
contrarian.
slang.
Oh, like he was hearing all the words in his rap songs and not knowing what they mean, so he
Yeah.
just was like, those must be fake words.
Yeah, like, you just make those up to make the rhyme work.
That's
like,
funny.
my boy Imola, he's got Ensimala.
I respect it. I respect it. Okay, whoa, what a relief. Oh wait, here's the thing is I need to start Elgato in order to receive sound into my headphones and not out of the monitor. So hopefully that doesn't mean the entire thing crashes again. I think we're good. Okay. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Alright. The final Mario game on the list. Aside from all the ones I have to play later, but it'll be done. The other games on the list will be done in a slower, more casual fashion. No more marathon streams. Today's the last one of those because I have to go back to doing things with my life that aren't this. And donations, understandably, donations have slowed down quite a bit. So I think I've sort of I've bled my audience as dry as I can on this particular issue, so... That said, hopefully YouTube just starts randomly recommending the stream to more people like it was doing the first day, and then we'll get some more donors. But I feel a little bad with my pitches because I know everyone watching has like already heard me say it 10 times and they're like, all right, I know I already donated. It's okay.
Yeah,
I wish
the nature of
the nature of this sort of thing.
Yeah, it always slows down.
I wish I could donate, but I am transsexual indeed. So I can't.
Also, you can just go give to Arcagent's Patreon. That I will also count as a donation in terms of credit, in terms of my opinion of you, the donor. So
I'm trying to make up for the fact I can't donate that much by calling in any and all oomphs with clout. I'm truly trying to, you know.
No, y'all have brought a lot of people into chat for sure who have donated, so I think that's worked. Also, a fun wrinkle to this Wonder playthrough is that someone donated for me to turn the talking flowers are in traditional Chinese for this playthrough. So that's fun.
That was my friend Gloria. She just like randomly showed up, gave like $3, and was like, make them Chinese.
This is what the Wonder Flower would sound like if it were Chinese.
Yeah, it's fine. I just wasn't expecting it to be Chinese.
I love that video. It's so funny. That video is like one of the best videos of all time.
Has anyone considered that Void Stranger is kind of riddle slot? To that I have two responses. Number one, the term is Metroid Brainia. Number two... Number two, I would call it... Mind you, I have not played this. I'm talking shit on a video game I've never played just because my chat keeps telling me to play it and it makes them mad. I would call it meta slot. Which...
I've only played Zero Ranger, but if Void Stranger is anything like Zero Ranger, then meta slot would definitely fit.
I did click your channel and was very happy to see your most recent video was like, yeah, I think a lot of indie games just use meta for completely shallow, pointless reasons.
I actually like the way that Zero Ranger uses it, but yeah, it is a huge issue. Did you watch the video?
I did, yes.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I was a bit worried because like I'm pretty negative in that video about a lot of games people like.
What's an example? Sorry, I haven't seen the video. What's an example of a game that you don't think uses it in a meaningful way?
One Shot is like my go-to example,
okay.
And it's like the one that's in the thumbnail of that video. But like, the games I talk about in that video are Braid. Although Braid I sort of caveat with like, I think Braid kind of does, but in a way that's just like stupid. And also I think Braid is more like the foundation of all the other ones. Like, I think it's sort of the original sin in some ways. But yeah, I talk about Braid.
Jonathan Blow is the most divorced man of all time. And
yeah, Braid is literally just like incel shit. It's like insane. I haven't played The Witness because it's first person, so I can't play it. So I'm not sure what that's like, but Braid is like incel propaganda. Yeah, I talk about Braid, I talk about One Shot, I talk about Hades, I talk about...
Everhood, right?
Oh yeah, Everhood is a really funny example. I talk about Bad End Theater. The reason I made that video is because a patron asked me to make a video about Bad End Theater. And I was like, well, I can't think of anything nice to say about this game. But yeah, I did Bad End Theater, and then the last game is Slay the Princess, I think. Slay the Princess is also very emblematic of what I mean. That game is just like that Family Guy clip where he's like, the Godfather insists upon itself. Like, that is Slay the Princess.
Not the first time it's come up on stream. The Family Guy clip specifically.
Yeah, I think Slay the Princess is maybe the most insists upon itself game ever, and to some degree I find that compelling about it, but also it doesn't really ever culminate into anything more than that.
I would say Hades is meta in the way you mean it, as in like it calls attention to the structure of the game.
Yeah.
Like very intentionally.
Yeah, I think Hades' meta elements are are annoying to me because they call attention to the structure of the roguelike in order to obscure it. Like, they're like, oh, this is an element of the game, but you can ignore it and not think about how it affects your play of the game because it's actually part of the world. And that really annoys me about Hades. I almost put Transistor on there, but I decided not to.
There we
I
go.
figured one super giant game was enough.
Oh yeah, Jason, weren't you gonna fight about Supergiant or something?
Oh yeah, I quite like their first 3 games. Well,
I
I'm
don't like
bigger
Bastion.
on Transistor and Pyre, namely Pyre.
I
That
do
is
like
my-
Fire a lot. Like,
It was a great game, but also their least successful by far, which saddens me every day.
it's good.
It's easily their best game.
Yeah, I like Fire a lot. I was being pretty hard on it earlier, but I do think it really does a lot of things structurally that are super interesting, and that no other game really does.
It
Um,
It saddens me a lot because the thing I feel like people give Hades credit for is I always hear, oh, that integrates the story into the gameplay so well. And I'm like, because you go back to the hub and you talk to NPCs? Like, what do
and
you...
they say like, well, that just happened.
Yeah, like you give them an item and they're like, you've advanced my social link. Here's my backstory. It's like the most basic thing you can possibly... Whereas Pyre is actually like completely holistic, like the story and gameplay are completely inseparable.
Yeah.
It's actually like the innovative thing that people give Hades credit for.
Well, yeah, people just bounce off Pyre because they're like, well, I have to play sports game.
Ice Cactus, you should be careful about saying Matthew Matosis is right about everything. For one particular reason.
Matthew Matosis
You
is
know.
incorrect about most things. I can't think of a thing that I agree with Matthew Matosis on.
That's where you and I have to... That's the real battle. You would agree with him on Demon Souls, probably. He's...
Probably.
very
To be
different.
fair, I haven't seen a lot of his videos. But I really don't like his like Dark Souls 2 opinions.
Yeah, I mean... I have returned to some of his earlier stuff recently, and it's like...
Whoa!
You know, it's just fine.
We got a giant donation match in progress. So I think that means that the next $250 worth of donations will be matched. So if you've been holding off on donating till the right time, now would be a great time to donate. Maybe I should make a little post.
Yeah, that'd be good. I was thinking of that.
Because I think some of these are like time sensitive.
It says for the next 8 hours.
Oh, okay, cool. So that'll be the rest of the stream. Wonder who did that. Thank you so much, whoever did that. I can't see who did it on my limited dashboard here, and for some reason it just like won't tell me until it's like complete. But thank you so much, whoever that was. Sorry to interrupt whatever was going on.
Yeah, don't worry. A $250 donation is more important than whether or not Bastion is mid.
Bastion, I thought Bastion was solid, and then I made a video about it, and I convinced myself it's really good in the process of writing.
I do like it. It's just, I think, for the first time ever, I would agree with helmetless.png to some degree, in that it's definitely a game where a lot of better games have done similar things since. But I also still think it's just like pretty good. It's still like worth playing.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely worth playing, even though I don't like it, because it's really like culturally important, especially like in Anglosphere games criticism.
This
So
is
like,
This is something nobody agrees with me on. I keep saying, like, I think Bastion is like one of the most important indie games of its era. Like, it really reined in a certain like type of narrative-driven indie game, and people are like, "What are you talking about?" Like, Super Meat Boy is way more important.
Oh my god.
Specifically American indie games, at least. So like, if you're studying like the history of like English video games, which like, I mean, we all speak English, like, you probably should play Bastion.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
I mean, if you're like from like Brazil, for example, I could see why you might not be as interested in Bastion.
You should play Sega Master System.
And obviously, Super Meat Boy
Oh,
was
yeah.
a bigger deal at the time, but it's aged like so bad.
What do you mean by its age?
I know that's one of your terms that you don't like. It's just not interesting today. Like the Newgrounds animations. I don't know. Let me think about this. Why do I think it hasn't aged well?
Because I'm not
More
huge
that
on
it
Super
was
Boy.
it was never good, and that has become more obvious than it used to be.
Yeah, I'm not huge on Super Meat Boy, but I do think it's like fun enough. I enjoyed it when I played it like on a baseline. I don't have super complex feelings about it though.
Yeah.
Extremely funny typo from Vi. Edmund McMillan's Fash games are more interesting.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't played all his Flash games, but the
I haven't
ones I
played all
have
his Flash games, but I have played all his Fash games.
the one I have
Good how he
from
made so
Time
many.
Fuck, I did like Time Fuck more than Super Meat Boy or Isaac.
I think the only interesting things to say about Super Meat Boy is like what it meant to the time period that it was made in.
Yeah.
Whereas Bastion is just a story that can be talked about regardless of how important it was to the history of the medium.
Yeah,
Even if
I
you don't
really
think
want
it's
to play
great.
Aether because that seems to be like McMillan's most artistically interesting project on like a surface level. That's one of his Flash games.
End is Nine's the best thing he's made. Doesn't that feature Rich Evans as the main character?
Who's Rich Evans?
One of the Red Letter Media guys.
Oh,
Oh, that's annoying.
The guy with the funny laugh. Okay, speaking of Rich Evans.
okay.
He used to have a gaming review channel called Previously Recorded, and it's defunct now. It's been gone for like 5+ years. So I'm legally allowed to say that it's one of the worst gaming review channels of all time. I think it's an interesting road trip to go down if you want to just see like how bad video game reviews can be sometimes, because like they would regularly talk about games and quite literally just miss a core mechanic. Like they played Bayonetta, and a core complaint was there's no way to do the longer combos because enemies are too aggressive. And the main mechanic of that game is like you can dodge in the middle of combos. They literally just did not understand what the game was.
Yeah, that is something that really annoys me a lot about games criticism. Is like you get these people who like have these assumptions about games, like these preconceived notions about them, and they just won't challenge them when they're playing them. So they'll just like be like, yeah, this thing about a game sucks, so like this game is bad. Like this morning I woke up to a DM from a friend of mine about like a mechanic in Yakuza 0 where there's this piece of equipment that makes enemies more aggressive or something like that, and they can stun lock you more frequently. And apparently a lot of people think the game is just like that because they just put on the piece of equipment because it has good stats and like don't think about it. Which is really frustrating.
This is like how my first Earthbound playthrough, I got the Casey bat from a drop and saw how good the stats were and immediately dropped my other bat because it's like, inventory's limited, I'm just going to get rid of this immediately for this nice new weapon, and then it misses like 75% of the time.
Yeah, that is one
That
of
was
the
funny.
classic jokes. I love that joke in Earthbound. It's really good.
Anyway, I'm going to do a tweet and a community post about the donation match so we can get some more people in here aware.
Good idea.
So I don't know how far behind I am, but I just thought, oh, you're on Wonder now. So I booted up my copy, and for some reason, my save data is gone. So I'm trying to catch up from the very beginning.
Oh, for like the co-op thing?
Yeah, the
Can it
co-op
be
thing.
done over internet? Like you don't have
I
to be in
believe
the
so.
same. Okay.
The co-op thing, like, nothing happens in the co-op thing, right? You're like a ghost who can't interact with the other. Is, I believe, how it goes.
Well, yeah, you
I'll
phase
be in the
through
background.
each other, but you can still like hit blocks and enemies and stuff. And if you're in
I
front,
believe
then you scroll the screen. It's like you're equally important, the co-op. At least that's how it was in person.
It's egalitarian.
Let's have been slowed.
Homoinsular.png. That is, funnily enough, also a thing that they brought up as an issue in that very terrible Bayonetta review I was talking about. And press start on the loading screen. It will pause it, and you can train for as long as you want. Which it's fine to not know that as a random person playing it, but it's very bad to make a review and just not know that's a feature.
Yeah, there's just such an uncuriousness to engage with games as an art form from so many people who write about them. It's just so unfortunate. Like a lot of people who shit on Devil May Cry 2, for example, haven't even played a significant part of the game. They'll just play like the Dante disc and like won't even touch the rest of it. And it's like, well, you're like missing out on like half the game. Because the Lucia disc is pretty substantially different in a lot of ways.
Ice Cactus is not happy that you're saying. It's so funny. Yeah.
Well, Ice Cactus makes fun of me a lot, so I don't care.
Ice Cactus is truly sort of a malevolent spirit. I'll say that much. I'll say that I pretty regularly just have to time her out in chat and be like, I am expressing my power in this scenario.
Yeah,
I simply must make it clear
self-care.
that I must express that I have the ability to do this. Yeah, lots of people just... I don't know. For the 500th time, I just have to bring up Agency is Art by C.T. Nguyen, where he's like, you know, a lot of people just don't trust that a game has a point with something it's trying to make you do. They just run into something that's not immediately pleasant or intuitive, and they're like, well, why would I ever want to do something that's not immediately pleasant? Why would there ever be value in a mode of behavior that like I don't instantly glom onto? Zero trust in the game to be like trying to do something to your benefit.
Ice Cactus, you're not horrible, but also you do make fun of me a lot. So when you argue with me, it's hard for me to care sometimes. Because you'll just like randomly DM me something that I did that you think is embarrassing that you heard from someone else. You're like, okay.
I said malevolent spirit, and I meant it.
I do like the intensity with which they demanded we not talk about Metroid Dread. I was like, oh, I kind of did just want to talk about it. But that's okay. There are many things to talk about. I just wish
we
I...
could talk about Celeste.
We could talk about Celeste.
Stranger.
And how Briss doesn't like Celeste.
Yeah, I don't like Celeste, but I've sort of gone
Is
through
it
that.
dash slop?
Well, no, it's not that. I think the gameplay is fine. I think it's fun enough.
Execution slop.
Well, I just don't like the writing, and I really don't like its depiction of transness in particular. Which is something I've gotten into a bit. Like, I don't have any like material solidarity with Madeline from Celeste, because Madeline from Celeste, like, her transness isn't really a part of the narrative or like something she really experiences. She's sort of just like functionally a cis woman in the game. And I understand that it's because like her being trans is somewhat of a retcon. And like that's like, I don't even necessarily blame Maddie Thorson. A lot of people sort of misinterpret when I say this as like being this moralistic perspective on Maddie Thorson as a person, which I don't have one. I'm sure she's fine. I don't know her, but like, I do think that it's sort of like this perception that Celeste is like the trans game,
like really annoys me. When I think there's many like more interesting games about transness and about being a trans woman specifically than Celeste, which isn't really about that in any way.
I think that's an interesting perspective, and obviously I can't speak to that as a cis person, so it's interesting to hear that angle, because I hadn't heard anyone say that before. As a longtime fan of Celeste.
I also can't have an opinion, but it's because I didn't beat the game.
Yeah, I believe we mentioned that you didn't know about the white blocks.
Yeah, but what we didn't get into is the specific. He was making me play it, and I was playing it over Discord, and
I was
managed
also playing
to,
it.
I managed to sort of not understand a tutorial. I did it in a really roundabout way that made me not understand the mechanic, which made the area like non-functional for me. I just didn't understand.
It was the blocks in chapter 4.
Yeah, it was the blocks you move by
can
like
move.
pushing in a direction on them.
Oh yeah.
And I just did some crazy trick where I'd like slid underneath the thing while the block was moving instead of crouching. And so I just went through the whole area not understanding it.
That's really funny.
And now I eternally have to be like, well, it's really just not a well tutorialized game. That's why I can't finish it.
No,
It's kind of badly designed.
I just watched my boyfriend play through all of Celeste because I made him do it. And he actually didn't understand that specific block type either. So I don't think it's
really
just
funny.
you. So
Ooh.
there's a point in your favor. Also, I just noticed this like a long time ago. Darkfry is available, and he's over in European time zone. So I might want to give him a chance to hop on here in a second.
Yeah. I mean, I could leave if you want. I was probably going to leave in about an hour anyway, because that's when my girlfriend gets off work.
Yeah, let's see if Darkfry, are you still down to join? I'm so sorry I saw this message from literally an hour and a half ago, like just now.
One must fall.
We can give him a little time to respond.
I
I
will say about trans stuff and Celeste. I kind of get what you mean, but I think if there's anything it does capture, it would be the experience of being trans and not knowing even how to describe it. You're not know like this feeling you don't know how to describe, because it's literally that is literally the case. I don't think, which is obviously less applicable for people who do have figured it out, I guess. But
Yeah,
I think that it's still a valuable concept to be about.
I don't think it's really pointedly very specifically trans in that way, though.
I mean, I kind of read that into it before even Farewell is the thing, right? I could see the science.
Yeah, I don't read that from it. That's another issue I have with Celeste writing, is that I feel like it's too broad, to really.
No, I can't agree with you there. That's
its conception of mental illness is so extremely broad, so as to both encompass.
I hear this a lot, and the thing is, my question for the person who believes this is where do you think that Maddie Thorson compromised or was unspecific about her own experience there? And because I can't. And that's the thing, right? Yeah, I know people when you don't mean it like that, but that's kind of what it has to mean, right?
To be perfectly honest, I'm not interested in talking about it as an autobiographical piece about Maddie Thorson's life. And that's just how it is. I don't know Maddie Thorson. I don't know anything about her. I just know the game she made, and I'm talking about the game. And I understand it's intertwined with her, but every game anyone makes is. Right? So when I come at it, I'm not saying Maddie Thorson compromised in relaying her experiences. I'm saying I think the game
like pulls its punches with its discussion of mental illness in a way that I don't quite like, because it sort of simplifies it in a way that makes it very broad. And I understand that that is something people like about it. It's not something I like about it.
Darkfry says it's about mountains, and that is
Yeah.
undeniably true. We can say that's objectively true, is that there is a mountain in it.
Well,
That's the only commentary I have. That's the only opinion I have. I have to pee.
is there a mountain in it though? I wonder.
No, there actually isn't. It's you see,
No.
in Farewell, they added the mountain in, like, retroactively, and I sort of think the way it handles mountains is a bit sloppy.
You could maybe even call it mountain slop.
Mountains.
Many are saying this.
Yeah, many are saying this. Yeah. Someone in the chat saying the mountain is a metaphor. I wonder. Guys, is the mountain Celeste a metaphor?
I like whatever those flowers just yelled. That was satisfying.
Okay, Darkfry does say he wants to join, so I will leave. But I wanted to finish my point about Celeste, so that was why I stayed for a bit longer. Thank you all for having me. I won't be able to join if you keep doing this next week, because I will be in Idaho.
Oh,
Well,
Idaho.
Well, I'm visiting my girlfriend.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Too bad.
Yeah.
Too bad about Idaho.
Don't worry, she's moving in with me in June of this year, so
Nice,
she will not live in
that's-
Idaho for much longer.
That's good to hear. Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Vriss.
Yeah.
I mean, the streams after this one will be a little looser, a little slower. So
More sporadic, I assume.
yeah,
Yeah.
no more. I did 36 hours of streaming this week. Not gonna do that much again because
Yeah.
I haven't worked on my video. I haven't worked on my poor Earthbound script, which is almost done but not quite done. I haven't worked on it in like 2 weeks, and I'm like, oh no, my baby. I'm neglecting it.
Yeah, I've been the same way with the Metal Gear Solid 2 script. I've only gotten like 5,000 words done since these streams started.
That's actually pretty good for a week and a
It's
half.
not as much as I could usually get done, like in a single day.
I-
I'm used to writing like 10,000 words in a day.
10,000 words in a day? I think 4,000 is the absolute most, and that was like a complete marathon day of writing.
The most
I
I've done in
have
a single day was 15,000 once.
that is very impressive, especially for like analytical writing and not like stream of consciousness fiction writing. I can't do that. I've discovered though that I'm quite a slow writer, largely because my first draft is like my scripts that are, when I finish them, 90% of the words were there in the first draft. Because I'm really careful about what I put on the page to begin with. So like I've
Yeah.
thought through most of the thoughts I'm going to have about a certain section the first time. But also sometimes it takes forever, and I spend like an hour and a half on like a 4-sentence paragraph because I can't quite get it right.
Yeah, I find that I'm usually very satisfied with what I naturally think already. And I think maybe it's an extension of how people think I'm like well-spoken. I don't know, it just sort of comes very naturally to me for whatever reason. And so I'm able to write a lot because I just feel at home with what I write. normally.
I've come back to a very humble statement.
Well, well, it's not born out of nothing. Like a few people have told me that before. Like I wouldn't just say that out of nowhere normally.
Yeah, I get you.
Sky and I were talking about how I can write like 10,000 words in a day usually, and he was like, "Well, that's a lot."
That's a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a lot to me.
I'm simply, I'm sometimes simply possessed by like an opinion on something, and am able to write about it in a flurry and get out X number of pages, and then I go back into my eternal slumber, and I'm just out of opinions for a very long time.
One thing they should have given this game an award for is innovations in the color green. Because I've never seen a green quite like that before. I don't know how to describe it.
Well, I hate to
Kind of looks
break
like Rubik from Dota 2.
I hate to break it to you, but it does quite look like the demonic greens they use in the Warcraft games.
That's true. What's it called? The Fell?
Yeah, the fell energy stuff.
Well, that's too bad.
Okay,
It's
but I'm going to go now. Thank you, everyone.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah.
We also got a $5 anonymous donation 3 minutes ago. Comment says, thanks. Thank you. And that donation will essentially be a $10 donation because we currently have, it's visible on the screen as well, but we currently have a $250 matching donation going on for the next 7.5 hours or so. So any donations will essentially count as double, which is cool. But it runs out at the end of this stream, so we gotta get 250 or now 245 more dollars donated to max out this donation. Do we think we can do it? Call your friends, call your family, get them in there. $5, $10 here. There, I think that's a good goal for the day.
Sky, you know you're no longer streaming on Discord, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Nobody said anything.
I didn't want to point it out. I thought it was intentional.
No. I figured out how to not have the Switch capture crash Discord. Because you need to just... It like has built-in Elgato support for streaming to Discord. And I was trying to just window share the first time, and that was crashing Discord. But that's not the way to do it. And I know the way to do it now. Anyway, there, it should be shared. Thank you, Darkfry. No, please tell me all sorts of mistakes I am making. I'm open to constructive criticism on...
I'll be happy to oblige.
Oh, I know. Yeah, actually, everyone but Darkfry.
The rest of us are too nice to Sky.
I do
So
appreciate...
balance out.
Darkfry is like the only person who's like gotten like verbally frustrated with me being bad at Mario. Everyone else is like, you can do it. And Darkfry is like,
Nah,
why the
man.
fuck have you not done
This
it
shit-
yet?
This shit hurts.
Oh, were you watching my Lost Levels gameplay, Darkfry? Oh my goodness.
No.
8-1 took me like an hour and a half.
Lost levels?
Yeah, I started the stream with Lost Levels today because I had to skip it the first time when it wasn't working.
I went to a restaurant with my family and ate some good food.
So that's what you did instead of watching me play Lost Levels. I respect
Yeah.
it.
Really good food too.
Nice.
Damn, that was really good.
Huh.
So, I'm just coming here to say I would like to claim that slowest rider award, cause goddamn, I am slow.
Yeah.
I am a
Basically
slow and
a pretty fast
arguably
rider.
bad rider,
You're not a bad writer.
but
I've seen bad writing. That's not you.
well, here's the thing, right? Like, you said that you are slow because your first drafts are very close to your final drafts.
Yeah, that's...
See, I am slow and I rewrite a lot. That's what I mean. Like,
What? I can't
like-
pick it up?
the Persona 4 script is 15,000 words so far, and I've been writing it for more than a year. So,
But how many words did you say?
15,000.
15,000. That's pretty... I mean, that's a lot of words, though. That's a long...
Yeah, it is a lot of words, but fucking Arcagent writes that shit in like fucking 3 hours.
I know. Yeah, that is unusual, though, I would say. I would say the large majority of
It is, yeah.
writers cannot do that. I couldn't 15,000 words in a 24-hour period. I think I would maybe like die. I don't think if you lock me in a room and is like you will die if you do not successfully do this, I think I might die.
If fucking Jigsaw.
I guess if I can write literally anything, but if it's like if it has to be like a coherent thing, I don't know. I think I would die. Oh, also we got
slacking.
Just got
slacking on your YouTube channel recently.
What?
If you write 15,000 words in the next 2 hours.
That would be my saw trap. That's the bit we're doing here. Okay. I was like, what is the voice? What are you doing?
Do you want to play games, Skyhoppers?
I'm playing so many games, you have no idea. Anyway, we got a $30 donation from Terra Nova. Thank you so much, Terra Nova. Comment says video games with spelled GAEMS. And I tried to say that in a way that would indicate that it was spelled like that, but it just sounds the same.
The A and E
video
games. The video
games.
The A and E letter connected makes a sound like the A in the word cat. So it would be like video games.
Video games. I like that.
Let's see. Oh,
video games.
Dark Fry.
Yeah.
You say your Persona 4 video is 15,000 words at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Checking my first draft.
It is currently going through a bit of a rewrite. I'm rewriting one section, so it might be like 16,000, 17,000.
Yeah. I still have to do the whole second draft. Like, since the first draft, I've read a lot more, and stuff will have to be added and amended. The first draft is
fool. You fucking fool. You do research for your videos.
Oh, God. I mean, I told him, this is a good first draft. We gotta, it has a first draft energy. Though. You have to, really
this dude read Yukio Mishima.
It's true.
Meanwhile, my research for the Persona 4 video didn't even include playing Persona 4. For my Persona 4 video, I watched Dungeon Meshi and Attack on Titan.
Makes sense.
So
I can kind of get it.
Is Dungeon Meshi fascist too? It seems like all the anime are.
No.
Nice. Good to hear.
What do you mean?
I've just heard so many things referred to as fascist the last few days, and I'm just like, is all art fascist?
That's what happens when you have Arcade and Everlasting on your stream every day. That's just what's gonna happen to you.
And the thing is, she seems to be right about it all. So I'm like, I don't really have a counterpoint to calling Zelda a fascist. I'm like, yeah, it is that.
Yeah, and then you're like, you know what? That is kind of fascist, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh wow, uh-oh.
I'm just saying, I just checked the word count for the first time. I didn't even know Google Docs let you check the word count.
Brother, you fucking got the bubble flower and didn't even get it?
Huh? I don't like the bubble flower.
Pick it up? What? It's the best power-up in all of Mario, and you don't like it?
I don't like it. I don't like it that much. It's like I'd rather have something that's more straightforward. How do I get to that?
His brain.
You can literally do infinite jumps with it, and you don't like it.
Oh, I needed the bubble flower to get. Wow, what hubris!
Well, how do you feel now?
Oh wait. Oh wait.
Is this a Gaelic flower or something?
It is. It's speaking Chinese. That was a request from Scarf Hero to change the talking flowers to traditional Chinese. I can't get this. If I have the Lakitu cloud, I could get the Wonder Flower. Can I get up there? I feel like he's just out of reach.
Have you seen those videos of like the dollar bill talking about whatever, and like sometimes it'll just say a word in Chinese, and every video ends with Shao Hong Shu.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry.
I can't explain why they're so funny.
So we got a $10 donation from Shrubin. Thank you so much, Shrubin. So that is doubled essentially to $20, brings us up to $6,314.69 raised for Trans Lifeline.
Nice.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Did you not know that Google Docs has a word count? Did you never use it for a school thing? I think I was
Before his
in
time.
high school
You don't use it.
before like a Google Doc.
No way. Aren't you like the same age as me?
I think so, yeah, but I used like Microsoft Word. Like
I adopted Google Docs specifically in my freshman year of high school, which was 2012.
maybe I'm just an idiot.
Yeah, I don't know. I check the word count on my script like almost compulsively. Like every time I finish a paragraph, I'm like, "What's the number now?" It's probably a bad habit.
Yeah, it's like checking your KD in a video game.
Yeah.
It's like you don't need to know that.
Mm-hmm.
This is just ego.
So, did you say if you said a number, I missed it?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say the first draft of the Persona 4 script is apparently 41,000 words.
Let's
Holy
go.
shit.
That hurts me to realize that.
Yeah, that translates to. Should I tell you how much that translates to in terms of like runtime? Do you like intuit that
It's
or?
3 hours.
Like 2-3
I've
hours,
estimated it's
yeah.
like 3 hours, yeah.
Oh, well, my Final Fantasy VII video was 24,000 words and ended up being 2 hours and 45 minutes long. It does. I have a lot of like a decent amount of like just playing cutscenes from the game, but no more.
Yeah,
than
I'm gonna
I
keep
also-
it minimal, like Sean style editing. Like I'm not doing visuals.
That's smart.
Yeah. Bell curve
Oh
video.
my God. I wrote a novel-length amount of words about Quartz Party Blood Drive, and that turned into a 3-hour, 40-minute video. Or
Yeah,
49
I plan on
minute.
watching. I plan on watching that, by the way, at work soon.
Yeah, that's the best
so-
one. The other ones
It's-
aren't as good as the Blood Drive video, specifically.
It's the funniest game I've ever. I
Like,
had a
we played it-
mental
we streamed
breakdown
it.
on
Yeah,
stream.
On I think the 4th chapter, he like started dissociating. He said that to me.
I genuinely did. Like it was so incomprehensible to me what was happening. It is a genuinely underrated, like funny bad game. More people should know about it.
Okay, Darkfire, I'm
You know,
getting the bubble
it kind
flower.
of goes in the the bottom part of the triangle where it's bad and interesting. You know that. Once again, calling back to my model,
Yes.
my triangle graph.
I don't know how, like, it's somehow interesting specifically because it feels like, what if you typed in, like, sequel creep, like, every single possible jumping the shark trope ever made, and plugged them all into one script?
Oh yeah, I tell my friends like you should before you watch the video play the first Quartz Party and then don't play the sequels.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the
These
thing.
things
I
are
think
bad.
I like the first Corpse Party.
Eve is a big fan.
Yeah. I think the first one is a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
What
then
really, you know,
I don't know what
Evolution
I don't know what
basically, they
happened with the I don't know what happened with the sequels, but yeah, sure.
The explanation that I arrive to in my videos is generally like they had no fucking time to make a game that was good. They were putting these out like Quartz Party, the original Quartz Party. They like remade that like a
just
bunch
trying
of
to
times
piss
before
me
they, like,
off
finished
specifically
it.
at this point.
What? What am I doing?
And like it took them like years to do it. But with like
Oh my god.
like every other game, they made it like the next year. The next year they had Book of Shadows, and the next year they had the anthology. The next year they had Dead Patient. The next year they had Blood Drive. It's like you can't. That's not sustainable. You're not putting in the amount of care. Like they used to do like one chapter of a game a year. Now they're putting out like full ass games a year. Of course you're gonna wear yourself thin.
There
Also
we go.
conceptually, there's so many terrible ideas. Like
It
it's
feels
sort of
like
a-
it feels like when they made a sequel to like to Deus Ex,
Invisible
And they were
War?
and there was like okay, so what do we do for the sequel of this game? How about we do everything? It feels like a bunch of people were like, okay, what do we do for the sequel? And they all just started spouting off ideas, and then they were like, all right, all of these ideas are amazing. We're doing all of them.
I would describe.
That's what it feels like.
Thing is, I kind of think that Blood Drive is more insane because, like, you know, Deus Ex at least starts out like crazy, right? Like just going like this is a logical result of the things that happen. You know, it feels like less of a jump, even if the result is more absurd. You know, Kurt's Party, like Blood Drive, it's less like quantitatively absurd. You know, if we're to measure absurdity. But like,
hey, so what's up with the bone piranhas?
Yeah, so like, are they animals?
Is the implication that piranha plants actually are not plants and they have skeletons?
I think so. I think there's no other way to read it.
Wow, damn! They've been mammals this whole time.
Or reptile. It could be reptiles.
I would agree with Eve. There's a certain like. Because the first Corpse Party is a very low-key, just like haunted house ghost story, where the stakes are
movie horror, like very.
The stakes are a few people might die, like that's as far as it goes, and the Blood Drive is. I mean, they start bringing up like the Tree of Life and Kabbalah and the end of the world, and quite frankly. Like the main character requires a stand. Like there's nothing. It's like if you made a sequel to like, I don't know, Nightmare on Elm Street, and it's like, oh, this is like fantastical. There's like a, you know, like a ghost and like magic, and then like by the time of the third game, people are going Super Saiyan.
Does that happen in the Elm Street sequels?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Like sort of.
Aren't they like all really bad? Isn't that the thing about them?
I know that there's one that's like really gay.
Ah.
Well, that's
like
all
gay,
80s
gay.
horror movies.
Well, yeah, gayer than usual.
That's exceptional.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all gay, but like this one's really gay. You know?
I think 2 is the gay one? Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is gay, confirmed?
Confirmed.
I
can't
usually
confirm
trust
it,
things
yes.
HelmlessSlayer.png says, but on this one I'll believe him.
Oh my god. So I'm on the wall climb badge level, by the way.
Oh yeah, are you still trying to catch up?
I'm pretty sure you're like a world ahead of me.
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh god, I'm falling down. This is getting over it. You know what? I already have 4 of the things. I don't have any
this
of
is... I drew a dark, fucked up version of Bowser Jr. just a peek into my twisted mind and my psyche.
I like that his bandana becomes his mouth. I think there's something to that. I think it's cute. It's just a shame that it's the only boss battle. That's the only...
Oh my god, and he shoots? I've never seen that.
Yeah, I know.
That's because I usually beat him by now, Sky!
I'm trying to be careful.
Play lame, win games. That's what they always say. That's what Justin Wong tells me. Play lame, win games.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Game 1.
And
oh
then-
no, he's not done yet. Oh shit.
And then you jump on Bowser Jr. and he fucking does a perfect Shoryuken.
Yeah, I just like, I jump in on him and he just immediately uppercuts me for no reason.
Yeah.
That's definitely...
Shoryuken! Yeah! And then he parries all of the hits of your super.
Good old Chun-Li Super 2. Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that.
It's funny because it's basically true.
Yeah.
Or is it earwax? I think it's gold. I think you might be
I
misinterpreting.
thought it was honey.
The level would have to be bee themed.
Let me
clearly
bring
not
up
beefy
that.
enough.
Yeah, I
game
didn't see any
script.
views. Why is it earwax? Yeah. Okay, alright. That world took me a while too. I was thinking, oh, I might be done with Wonder by like 4 p.m. That's not happening.
And then Super Mario Brothers 2: The Lost Levels.
Oh
happened.
my god, yeah. They're yodeling.
I'm looking for the second token in the search party level.
Well, can I just like add you to my
Can you?
playthrough?
I'd like to know that as well.
Oh, that's the Chinese yodeling.
I would find it really
Hold on,
funny
give me
if,
my Switch friend code.
if Mario Wonder had like the like Dark Souls level matching for co-op. Like, yeah, you have to be in the same like progression range in order to play with your friends.
I can't. It's locked me into this. Okay. Longest cutscene of all time. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, he's still not done talking.
You're picking
I
up
have
what I'm
a
putting down, even if you
I
can
have
skip
a-
the cutscene.
I have a coworker.
There you go, that's my
who-
Switch friend code.
I have a coworker who will, every time I sneeze at work, she texts me "bless you" on Microsoft Teams,
That's funny. That's a good work bit.
and she is on the other side of the building.
Are you that loud?
Yeah, I'm allowed. I'm like a shotgun. So yeah, when I
Okay, let me. Oh wait, but I'm not even playing on my own account because I don't want to delete it. um. Sorry, I don't know, Evelyn. I don't know if this might be a little bit of a hassle. I think I'm just gonna play through the game by myself. I apologize. Because I'm like not even playing on my own, like on the Nintendo account associated with my account because I don't want to delete my original file.
Oh wait, apparently you can make rooms.
Really?
Have you really beaten Mario Wonder if you summoned for bosses?
Yeah. No. No, that's you should probably die if you did that. 'Cause that's what Dark Souls fans sound like, right?
You'd be fucking killed if you do that.
All right, I've posted the code link or the password for my thing
For the room? Okay.
for my friend room, which is apparently a thing.
But would that mean
Maybe,
that
maybe you have to create it.
I'd have to go back to where you are in the game then,
Oh.
if you're the room owner.
I'll exit friend
So-
room.
Oh,
so
wait,
then you
why
make a
don't-
room.
I guess you can recreate it with that code. We'll just hope that no one watching on stream decides to join.
Hang on, I gotta destroy this Wiggler first.
I think it's the free browser.
No, we have
Has
to be
that
friends on
lawsuit gone
chat.
forward yet?
I think
It's
this-
happening. Lawsuits take time. Lawyers are slow. Like me. I should become a lawyer.
So PayPal goes away for the rest of time. I think it's time we be rid of it.
More like pay enemy. Am I right? Am I right? I'm right.
I like on pay fail.
you're right. You're right. Okay. So
I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cool that PayPal fucking doxes you whenever you do anything.
Oh, like you can't. Yeah, you have to show your full legal name.
Yeah. You have to get a bit. I think if you get a business account, you don't like it doesn't necessarily do that, but like you kind of have to fraudulently make a business account.
Yep.
You gotta actually.
I
you
mean,
know.
completely legitimately make a business account.
Also, I still just like wouldn't trust them. I'd just be like, there's probably some way to find my information anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I am taking the Switch screen capture so not everyone gets Eve's friend code.
Unless everyone wants to be my friend, then in that case, it's fine.
Search with friend code. 1199. Oh, I can't just say it out loud. That would defeat the purpose. I'm being heard by people as I speak. Isn't that horrifying?
Hold on, putting in my credit card.
Even though I'm just here in my room, people are hearing me
So
speak.
stream the friend code is 11983562
It's just making up numbers.
7.
There was this one.
That code.
There's this one customer at work who was like a French tourist or something, and he had to put in his PIN for the card reader, and he just said the numbers out loud in French as he was typing them in, and I'm like, do you not? Lots of people know how to count to 10 in French. Yeah, you can't be doing that.
I almost did that once. I had to I was streaming, and needed like a security code. I need a security code for something, and I almost just straight up read it out loud. Just
Now you
on stream.
bring your capture back, or maybe create a friend room first before you bring the capture back. If you don't want anyone joining in, if you want it to be a secret club.
How do I create a room?
Pause menu, then you go to the online icon, you turn online, you go back to online again, and then it gives you the option create friend room or join friend room.
Okay. Online. Oh, there's a thing.
Yeah, you play online.
Current status disconnected. I don't know why that's the case.
You connect it, and then you can
I
see
need
the
to
ghosts of
I
their
need to
own.
link the Nintendo account to this account, which would require me to delete my old file, which has sentimental value because I played it with my brother. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
can you play with friends?
Huh?
It says play with friends in the corner.
Where?
In the menu there. I don't think it will let you, but maybe. In the corner of the play online. Yeah.
Oh. Well, but you're not. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. I'm just playing the wrong account. There's been a network error. Well, really, games these days should just have multiple files on each account. Why are we suddenly going back to only having one file on each account? I think that's silly.
You can thank From Software for that, buddy.
Oh, I can think. Oh, really? It's all Dark Souls' fault? I could have guessed.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in.
Characters, at least.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta just get some water and a snack. Bear with me, like 5 minutes.
Water in a sack?
Snack. Snack. Okay, I'll be back.
Milk inside a bag of milk?
Dark Souls lets you have multiple characters. It's just, you know. I don't know. Why is that? Is it because of live service stuff? Is it like, oh, we don't want people to have multiple accounts? What it is?
Who knows?
It's good in Dark Souls, actually.
It is not.
What the?
People will say anything in Dark Souls is good.
Yeah. Listen, Matthew Matosic can shut the fuck up. Okay.
I'm gonna have to defend my my fanboyism on multiple fronts today.
Of Matthew Matosic.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't actually care about Matthew Matosic. I didn't like. I haven't seen a single Matthew Matosic video.
I think
So
it's
I
more
don't know anything about the guy.
stuff he's made in recent years is very good, but I feel like people only talk about the things he made 10 years ago, unfortunately.
I always gotta bring up the Dark Souls 2 video because unlike what the Dark Souls 2 haters will say while copying his words, Matthew Matosic starts the video by saying, "I think that Dark Souls 2 is very good. It's better than most games on the market today," which is a surprising take from the renowned harshest critic ever, apparently. I think it's very funny to bring that up whenever someone is like, "I love Matthew Matosic, and I think Dark Souls 2 is the worst thing I've ever played in a million years."
I do think the Dark Souls 2 fans have been wronged to a degree. It's just also the game. I still don't like the video game. I will forever stand by the fact that people just completely fair criticisms become like memes. They become like so overstated that it gets so obnoxious. God, I'm so glad I made my profile picture the little Rain World guy, so every time I pop up on stream, there he is.
Yeah, further adding to the Animal Well conspiracy.
What did you mean by this?
Because the Rain World guy is you know, they're both little white blob animal creatures.
Oh, so.
Rainwild.
Can we call Mario Joy Slop?
They've already
What?
invented it. They call it New Fun, but spelled N-U.
We've been discussing types of slop. I called Sekiro Perry Slop. You know.
I like Perry Slop. I like Sekiro. I like Nine Souls. I like Lies of P.
Oh, I thought you meant you liked the term, but then it turns out you like the genre.
Yeah, I also like the term.
You just embrace it. You're just like, yeah, my favorite genre, it's got to be Perry Slop.
Yep. Not my favorite. It's not my favorite genre, though.
What's your favorite slop genre?
My favorite slop genre is what I am now calling JJRPG.
Uh-huh. Why the extra J?
Because it's like extra J. You know?
Has Yukio Mishima in it?
I'm not following.
No. Like, I don't know, really weeby JRPGs. I don't know how else to call them.
I like to call it otaku media.
I
It makes people not get mad at you when you say like, "Oh, this is so anime." They get mad at if you say they get mad at you if you say that. But if you say like it's, "Oh, this is very otaku," they're like, "Ah, yes."
I spent some time trying to find my 3DS charger today because I want to play Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story.
Came up earlier on stream. We were talking about the various fetishes.
What?
You know, Bowser's
I'm
Inside
listening.
Story. That's the Vor one.
Yep, that's why I love it so much. Also, Partners in Time also has Vor.
I've personally never played a Mario RPG for more than like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mario Partners in Time also has Vor. Superstar Saga also has Vor. All three of the first. Does Dream Team have Vor?
Vi, do you want to give that chat message another attempt? Because that came out a little incomprehensible.
Vor in Lyle the first three. But yeah, it's true. But all three of the original trilogy have Vor in it, and possibly Dream Team too. I'm trying to remember if there's. No, I don't think there is.
Some of the fetishes in Mario games are just because of the fetish cartoon gag overlap, but some of it feels intentional. It's definitely
Mario.
It's just because people thought it was really funny if like Bugs Bunny got inflated like a balloon, and it just accidentally became a thing after that.
Yeah,
Some of the people who watched
Mario Galaxy 2 and Mario World have the balloon things. You know, you turn giant in most Mario games.
Gotta be like a sort of haunting voice in the back of your head if you're like a child's cartoon creator, knowing that you're molding young minds, whether you choose to or not.
Oh, I think like some cartoons did it knowingly and intentionally, like fucking Totally Spies.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that one, of course.
That one is just is like MK Ultra for installing fetishes into children.
It's overbearing and has the context of being about like 60s spy girls with like, you know, latex outfits. It's like, okay, well, at that stage, yes. That is what that is.
So yeah. You know what did it for me? When I was a kid, something that activated.
Kind of a haunting premise for a thing to say.
Yeah, but just hear me out. The fucking Powerpuff Girls. The secretary whose head is off screen.
Ah. I was about to say I did not like where this was going, but then I was like, okay, you're into like the headless horseman.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, thanks for coming back, in the middle of that conversation.
Sky, we were talking about the fact that I like headless ladies.
Can you talk about something else?
No. No, I think that I really want to express myself.
We're talking like Dullahan, like
Who?
you know, like magic, like, you know.
No,
different thing.
Where I was actually going, so no head. Yeah, no head.
Do you have a skateboard to smash?
I do like Dullahan characters a lot too, but
I'm trying to think of another.
maybe that's
example?
why. That might be why. I like Celti from Durarara a lot. I like anytime a character's head is like a flame or something ethereal, I like it a lot.
What about the angels in Diablo with like the void for a face?
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
a cool character
I like that
design.
too.
I do like that. Well,
So yeah, that's something I like, but That's not even what I was talking about, really. It's I was talking about tall ladies.
Tall ladies. I can get with you. I can get with you on that one.
And
Samus is like
Resident Evil,
6'4".
Yeah, 6'3" actually.
Oh.
You know
Which
so
is-
specifically.
Yes. One of the reasons I know, aside from it being important to me, is there was a.
How was I supposed to know?
I mentioned this in the Metroid video I made a while back about Metroid Dread, but Brie Larson, the
Is she
actress. No.
Oh.
She's like, all right. She's like average height, I think. But she said that one of her dream roles is playing Samus.
Oh yeah.
She like legit likes Metroid, and she said multiple times that Samus is her dream role, and in my Metroid video, I'm like, sorry, Brie, you just can't play Samus because you're not 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
You can do some like Lord of the Rings force perspective.
Yeah,
You know,
unless they
Gandalf
do some movie magic or it's animated.
Well, I mean, a Metroid
but-
movie would pretty much, if it's good, it's gonna have Samus by herself for the large majority of the movie. So I almost don't think it would be that big of a problem. That said, I don't really like that casting.
No,
either.
it would still be important for the integrity of the series. Samus being Samus being 6'3" is paramount.
It's like it's like Jared Leto being like, yeah, I pretended to be the Joker all the time just because it was so important, you know, for the integrity of the film. That
I definitely
had.
didn't just want to terrorize people on purpose for fun.
Yeah, but yeah, they'll have to do some movie magic to make her 6'3", or have it be an animated movie or whatever. Also, in the Metroid video, I said this and I still stand by it. I said that Kraid should be played by Danny DeVito.
He's just there. Should he be force perspective too, or is Kraid just 5'2" in this movie? Because that would be funny.
That's kind of how you think they're small.
Is it yeah, it could be like NES Kraid.
That's true. Yeah, he's so short in that game. That's
We
a
made a
funny
joke
idea.
about baby Kraid, but there are just baby Kraids in Super Metroid.
Mm-hmm. But they're also like large. Or wait. Oh no, I'm thinking of like the
No,
red
there's
Croco
like
one.
an actual. Yeah. There's baby Kraid, NES-sized baby Kraid before they revealed huge Kraid. It's a species where there can be
Yeah.
baby Kraids, like Baby Yoda.
Okay.
It's
So
actually Baby Yoda.
Danny DeVito for Kraid.
I can't believe Samus killed a baby in the first game. I mean,
Danny DeVito for Adam. So
Yeah.
every time she has to talk, Samus just never talks, and the whole movie is just Danny DeVito narration. Like,
Yeah.
Samus, you're
That'd
gonna
be
have
great.
to get to Norfair.
That'd be great.
I don't think a
You know,
Metroid
you know
movie
the
would
fucking,
be, it would be
you know the fucking
bad.
Nicolas Cage movie where Willy's Wonderland. Have you seen that movie?
No.
No,
No.
the movie where the FNAF-like movie.
FNAF like? No, I have not seen it.
It's a movie about a haunted like playground pizzeria like FNAF that has these animatronics that are haunted, and the janitor the janitor working the night shift there is Nicolas Cage, and the movie is just a Nicolas Cage cleaning montage where occasionally the animatronics will come to life, and Nicolas Cage will beat the shit out of them and then return to cleaning.
And
And he doesn't speak a single word.
this is a movie you were surprised I haven't watched?
And
Is this like a
it's-
common knowledge kind of movie?
I don't know
I
if it
know
is.
of it,
I watched it and I love it. But yeah, I mean, it's not just that. Like halfway through the movie, some shitty teenagers show up and they break into the pizzeria or whatever, and to like do naughty things and have sex, and then the animatronics kill them, and then
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage saves the last one. And they just have those teenagers there so that they can have the animatronics kill someone.
Yeah.
But genuinely, I would yeah, like the actual FNAF movie, but I would actually like it if that wasn't even there and the entire movie was just Nicolas Cage wordlessly cleaning a haunted playground while beating up some animatronics. I
Where
would genuinely really like
does it
that.
want me to go?
You're supposed to find a thing.
Does Matt Pat make a cameo in this movie?
No.
Oh wow.
Well, then
That's
what's
It's
the
inferior.
point?
It's the
It's
inferior
just-
film.
It's
While we're
just
on the
Nicolas
subject
Cage.
of FNAF, Skyhoppers and Darkfry, do you know what the Bite of 87 is?
I saw you talk about this on Blue Sky and about how. Jason,
don't play for everyone, yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, it's when
let's-
it's when the animatronic bit the child, and that started the whole deal, or something.
In 1987, presumably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Anna or Jason, would you like to explain it for yourself? Would you like to answer for your crimes?
So, like, I knew of Five Nights at Freddy's, but of course, I deliberately never looked into it, never learned anything about it. You just occasionally hear, like, a term, you know? I know
Yeah.
what a Freddy is. And so I, of course, knew the Bite of 87 as a meme. I'd heard it. I heard the word.
Sky, I don't think the last coin is here.
It is.
I think it's further down.
No.
So, for years, I was like, I don't know what the Bite of 87 is. And you just sort of intuit things, right? Your brain hears words and conjures an image, whether you want it to or not. And I was like, well, bite, right? People would describe, like, the cold as, like, biting, right? If there was I thought for years, like maybe a blizzard happened and, like, ooh, everyone got holed up in the Five Nights at Freddy's pizza
You thought
place.
it was like a plague?
And they like turned on each other and they like ate each other because like they got snowed into the pizza place in a blizzard in 1987, and the ghosts like became the haunted Freddy's. I did not learn until years later that it was literally a child being bitten on the head. A much dumber thing.
It blows my mind because how did he even know about the Bite of 87? Because the two ways that most people, I believe, find out are they hear it in the game where it is like clearly implied as a bite, or they see the Markiplier clip.
I had seen the text written. Was that the Bite of 87 in a reference to the Markiplier clip?
Reference you
But I'd
didn't
never
see the
seen
Markiplier
the
clip?
clip.
By the way, there's several bites.
Yeah, FNAF lore is always
Oh
stupider
my
than
god,
you
it was
think.
right
But
there.
There's the bite of 87, there's the bite of 83.
Wait. But now where is it? Where is it?
I would assume in the middle. The visual language.
Oh,
suggests-
wait. You'd think. Well, it's right. Sorry, I've got my IGN tab open. Okay, fine, whatever. I hate this level. I keep missing. I keep like rushing through the levels and not finding the Wonder Flower, and then I need to do these side ones. I should just find the Wonder Flower because that's the fun part of the game.
They show up and they go Shao Hong Shu.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it's strange that you thought it was a blizzard.
It's just, why would okay, my logic is this: if a child got their head bitten off by a Freddy, you wouldn't be
bitten off. Is that what happened?
It's like
No,
like
it just bit their head a little bit. Didn't bite it off. It's still there. It just, brain injury.
if something like this happened in real life, you would not refer to this in by the year it happened and one word. You'd be like, yeah, that time in 1987 when a kid got their head bitten open. You wouldn't be. You just wouldn't refer to it that way. You would not name it that.
That time in '87 when a kid got their head bitten over
It's not very marketable.
doesn't roll off the tongue, does it?
I guess, but you
can build a.
Well, the thing is that comes from the first game.
You can
right?
build a franchise off that.
In the first game, which is actually very well written, the phone guy is characterized as weirdly not taking the situation with the gravity it probably should be. That's sort of his character, right? Sort of to sell the sterile evil corporatism of Freddy's, right? This guy is talking about a child maiming as the bite, the bite of '83.
The bite of '83.
Bite of
That's a
87.
different. That's a different bite.
It's a different bite. Well, clearly they shouldn't have kept the kids interacting with the animatronics after the first.
Yeah, the bite. There being a second bite was also a retcon, which is so fucking stupid.
I would like to learn no more about Five Nights at Freddy's that I've already absorbed.
yeah.
So I will have my misconceptions. I think it's smart to have misconceptions about Five Nights at Freddy's. That's my opinion.
I have a friend.
So I respect it in that sense.
It's impossible not to. They're just making shit up and contradicting them. It's so bad. It gets so bad.
Can I say when I went to watch the FNAF movie, there was. I went with a friend of mine, and when we walked out of the theater, there was this girl who, when we walked out of the theater, she was next to us, and she was fucking ranting about the movie. and okay, what's also strange is that she, I don't know, she must have been a foreigner or something. She was ranting in English. So someone came to get her or something, and she was like, "Oh my god, that sucked. There was no gore. The animatronics were barely in it. There was just nothing. It sucked." And I was just in that theater being like, "Oh my god, go off, Queen."
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
surprised
it was,
people
yeah.
saw that movie.
It's not very good.
I've seen the Matt Pat cameo and it made me laugh my ass off.
He deserves.
How is he
deserves
such a
it.
bad actor?
He-
How is Matt?
He was never good at things. That's not what made him successful. That was way too mean.
Okay, you would think you'd be good at saying your own catchphrase.
Not necessarily.
I get okay, acting.
I feel like his performance being a little
Perhaps.
wooden is intentional because he is, and that's sort of the thing about FNAF, right? And like most of the characters are employees putting up a facade of they don't want to fucking be there. They don't want to be there.
Please.
They have to pretend to want to be there. That's the whole thing.
Please.
Iced
You are
Cactus,
giving it way too much credit.
Iced Cactus says he used to do theater, so I guess he should have been better, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
No opinion. I would like, though, to introduce a brainworm to people. Is that this world, like the main song for it, there's a part of it that sounds like Waka Waka, this time from Africa, this time for Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else hear it? It's like the melody for the Shakira song about the 2010 World Cup.
No, yeah, it does.
You hear it too? Okay, good.
I haven't heard that song since probably 2010, so I don't.
It was an earworm. Your mic kind of freaked out there, and it added to the effect.
No, that was just my voice.
See, like that part, it's like so easy to transition into Waka Waka, this time for Africa.
This is still in my brain. Like, you say it, and I'm like, yeah, I can imagine the song you're talking about.
It was an earworm. I mean, there's no other song written for a sporting event has ever, like, been remembered by anyone a day later, except for that one, which is in everyone's head 14 years later.
Culture really did end, you know? That's all we have left.
Yeah, they should have stopped doing World Cups after that one. That's what I think.
I mean, I do agree that they should stop doing World Cups.
Oh, is that a real opinion? I'm curious why.
Or, you know, at least not do them all evil-like.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah, they're putting the next one in Saudi Arabia.
I do
Which
believe
is
FIFA is like
extremely-
a deeply evil.
Yes, I get you there.
No, FIFA isn't just evil, it's cartoonishly evil. It's like Captain Planet villain evil.
And the next one's in America, so of course. Yeah, the next one's in America.
Yes.
The one after that is in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
I love the idea of being an evil soccer entrepreneur.
Yeah.
It's like a common type. Are they Olympics type evil? I'd say they're more evil than the Olympics.
Yeah.
At least the Olympics didn't put their tournament in Qatar.
Yeah.
I assume the World Cup is like way bigger than the Olympics too, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I don't know. I don't know if one is bigger than the other.
The Olympics are probably bigger
Like
than
off the top
America,
of my
but I
head,
assume
like they're
that's
really big.
an America thing. We're never gonna win the World Cup, so we don't really we pretend not to care.
Mm-hmm.
I go to Google this, and of course the first suggestion is the World Cup bigger than the Olympics? The second is the World Cup bigger than the Super Bowl? Wow, cool.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I wonder. All right, Americans.
I mean,
You know, it just might be. Science has yet to prove this. Test this hypothesis.
We should really do something about American football. It can't be allowed to continue, especially if the Chiefs win again.
I have no idea what that means.
We're talking to gamers, unfortunately.
No.
Football is a game.
Yeah, and I'm saying we should get
Here's the
rid
thing,
of
I don't
we should
know.
get rid of American football.
I don't know
have had
anything
enough.
I don't know anything about rugby.
Wait. Do neither of you off the top of your heads can you tell me what team won the Super Bowl the last 2 years?
No. What
No.
the fuck?
Well, no, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the two American residents.
The New York Football Giants.
No.
The Washington Football Team.
Brother, I don't know anything about
No.
football, and even I know that the New York Giants suck.
I do have friends who like football, and they keep me informed of the funniest parts. Like that it was called the Washington Football Team for a while.
Like 2 whole years, yeah. And then they named themselves the Commanders, which is not a very good name, but except it is a good name because immediately everyone started calling them the Commies.
Let's go.
No, it's the Kansas City Chiefs. I can't go anywhere without people complaining about the Chiefs, and they're all right. They have this racist, like, hand motion all the fans do. Like a tomahawk.
Oh no.
And now they're,
Isn't
like,
there a
extremely
significant?
good.
Isn't there a significant amount of football teams that, like, had to rename themselves because of having a racist name?
Yeah. A lot of them.
Like, wasn't
It was
there
like
a
mostly
team
like
called the-
college and high school sports.
Wasn't there a team called the Redskins or some shit?
Yes, that was the big one. That was the one that's like
Oh
professional.
my god.
They
believe
only
that
renamed
is-
it like 5 years ago.
I believe that is why
5
it was
years ago.
called the Washington football team, right? Because they just needed a placeholder name.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then,
Why,
but like,
why did it take until 5 years ago to change to be like, hey, maybe this name isn't a good idea?
the bigger problem is the quantity of colleges and high schools that their sports mascot was Native American caricatures. It was like thousands of them across the country.
My
And
God.
some of them are now changing back in the last few years with you know, what's going on. And the Chiefs have kind of escaped that because it's like you can argue Chief is not inherently any more associated, but it's like they still use the imagery of Native Americans, so it's like
Yeah.
that's still the problem. And they keep winning, and they're probably gonna win again in 2 days because that's what the Super Bowl is.
Super Bowl is in 2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just that good.
I really am a gamer.
Yeah, man. The Kendrick Lamar concert is in 2 days.
Yeah.
That's what it's gonna be, right? Like, that's what everyone's gonna watch it for.
Or at least that's what everyone's gonna go on YouTube after the game to watch.
As U2 was intended from the beginning.
And the problem is, even if the Chiefs lose, then that means the Eagles win, and I can't have that either.
Yeah, Alien versus Predator type situation.
So wait, what's up? What's wrong with the Eagles?
Their fans are annoying. They're from Philadelphia.
Okay.
They're fans of
and-
any
and-
team that aren't annoying.
Oh, but it could get worse.
Are they the Sonic fans of football?
Yes.
Dorkiest way to put it.
But I think you're right, Dark Fry. I think Eagles fans are the Sonic fans of American football.
Okay.
I think that's true. Now, it might be Seahawks fans. Okay, I'll stop talking about sports ball for all the gamers who can't keep up.
No, you can keep. I'm interested.
We
I'm
can
interested
stop
in learning
talking
more.
about
I don't-
football
I
and
don't.
start talking about Dragon Ball,
I don't like
a different kind of
American
ball that the gamers
football.
enjoy.
I'm interested in learning more about sports ball.
Can we talk about the Luka Doncic trade? How about that one? That was the weirdest thing that's ever happened in American history.
The what?
Luka Doncic. He's like top 3 basketball player.
Okay.
And his team just traded him for like no reason, for like a terrible reward. And everyone's like, "Why the hell did you do that?" And he's like, I don't know. I didn't think people would not like this."
Garfield, you're
The,
endangering yourself.
everything I know about the NBA or American basketball is because whenever Giannis Antetokounmpo does something,
Oh yeah.
it makes the Greek news. So
Yeah, I know his like his all-star campaigns have the entire nation of Greece voting like 5 times each, and then he wins every time.
yeah.
Really cool player though. I like Giannis.
Seahawks fans when they see Hawks? No, go on, say it. Say your favorite phrase, helmetlesssolaire.png.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on all of a sudden.
he's he just had like a few months where he would not stop saying Hawk Tua,
Okay.
and now I just expect it from him all the time.
It's a Hawk
I mean, it's
Tua
not.
joke.
I mean, it's not just. I mean, it's not just him, right? Hawk Tour was a phenomenon.
Was it? His
Right, they're
conversation is
so
sports.
forced.
It was a phenomenon. You can't deny that that's an appropriate word.
Yeah.
A gosh darn like psyop phenomenon. The government trying to distract us from the real issues by making us fight over Hawk Tua.
The basketball trade did make me. I was kind of like, is there just a nationwide gas leak? Is that why all this is happening?
Is that why a woman can literally become famous and get a multi-million-dollar podcast deal out of saying Hawk Tua spat on that thing?
I think it's a plausible explanation, for sure.
And also then immediately do a crypto scam.
Yeah, has she
fall out
recovered
of
from
and
that?
fall out of relevance.
The one thing that I will give her credit for is making the phrase Hawk Tua ruined my life.
Yeah.
Wait, did her podcast come back after the crypto rug pull, or?
I don't know. Who knows?
Can't have, right?
And it's called Talk Tua.
I vaguely heard
I
about
mean,
it.
I will admit that Talk Tua is a decent podcast name.
Oh no! Oh,
I thought you were just gonna.
I thought you were gonna say I watched it. It's a decent podcast.
Yeah, I really thought that
No.
was what you were going for.
No.
It is terrifying.
No.
You're gonna be like, yeah, you know,
I
like the
don't
guests
thi-
are pretty
I
interesting.
frankly don't think that anyone involved in Hawk Tua has anything worthwhile to say. How do they have a podcast? What do they talk about?
Sometimes down for a forced meme. They're funny when, like, everyone
They're
you
funny
know
when you're-
is like, oh, what a
when you're,
lame, like, not
wow.
funny thing, and you just keep saying it. You know?
Yeah.
It gets
Yeah, but,
funnier
like-
the less funny it gets.
Yeah, but like, would you genuinely get
You know
work?
what?
Good job, Sky.
How was I supposed to know? Is the wonder flower up there? It's got. Oh no, it's right here. Never mind. We're fine. Reminder for anyone who might be popping in: there is a $250. Oh. $250 matching donation going on right now.
You got a thing. You got a drill in your inventory.
Oh, Yes, you're right. You're right.
You gotta let him give his spiel.
Yeah,
It's
I
a dime for
can't.
charity.
I can't talk and chew gum at the same time. Oh my god.
Donating gets matched. It
Yes.
donates an equal amount. It doubles your donation.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Everyone gets the concept. Please donate to Trans Lifeline. Trans people need support right now. I would love us to get to max out this match. The donation match goes up to $250. We already have $45. So if we can get another $205 before the end of the stream in 6 hours or so, that would be really great. That would be a great way to end this marathon that I'm doing. The streams will continue at a more casual pace after today, but this is the last marathon day. So it would be fun to round that out with a nice completed matching donation there, if that makes sense. Am I speaking normally, or am I speaking like? Do my words make
No,
sense?
you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. What are you doing after Wonder?
Huh? Yoshi's Island.
Okay.
That was the 1K donation incentive. So we'll just kind of do them in order.
does anybody here watch Dragon Ball Daima?
No.
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 Oh, hey, we got a $5 donation from Nehru. Thank you so much, Nehru. Hope to have you on the stream
I do not much care for Dragon Ball.
later
Dragon Ball's
today.
really good.
Nehru makes cool Zelda videos.
I do know that Dragon Ball Super was very not good, but Dragon Ball Daima is really good.
I don't doubt that. I don't
good.
doubt that it's good. I just haven't seen any Dragon Ball.
Me neither. I haven't even seen a single episode
That's
of
that's
any
crazy.
of the Dragon Balls. I know. I grew up at a time when everyone was more or less watching it.
Yeah, you and I are like the same age. Dragon Ball was, you could not escape it at the time.
Yeah, I just never knew what anyone was talking about. And I thought the
My middle
characters
school-
looked really ugly, so I just didn't want to watch it.
Whoa.
My middle school had a giant, like, wall painted with Dragon Ball graffiti art.
That's cool.
I ate at Taqueria del Goku every single day for 12 years. It was right next to Taqueria del Bart.
Nice.
You think it's like a meme, but if you ever go to Mexico, there really is just like Goku and Bart and Mario everywhere. I kind of love it.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds great to me. What do I remember? This one was a little more involved. Let's do Ninja Jump Party. This one's fun. Why are ninjas back? I still don't get it.
Ninjas are great.
They're cute, yeah.
Very versatile character, I would say.
I like how there are these little chubby ninjas.
Hey, I have to disagree. I think the Dragon Ball characters, every Dragon Ball character is very cute. It's very common for you see a character and you're like, this is a cute guy. What a
Yeah.
nice looking guy.
They have receding hairlines and they make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The intensity of the widow's peak is.
And now they made them into babies in the newest one.
They keep
Baby's
doing that.
his
Why do they keep
favorite.
doing that?
Technically they only did that twice, and this time is a reference to the other time. But because what is it? Oh my god! I in the past week I typed up an explanation of the Dragon Ball release continuity and like what all happened, and like it's the most insane thing ever.
Like, why are we doing fucking baby Looney Tunes?
So what? Like
What was the Scooby Doo show called where they're kids?
A pup named Scooby Doo.
Yeah, that one. That show's really good.
I
But,
liked
like-
that show as a child. Yeah.
you know, they made the Dragon Ball anime. It was an adaptation of Akira Toriyama's manga. Then, you know, Akira Toriyama, he ended his stuff. You know, that was a thing that people used to do. They used to stop making things instead of it going on forever. But then, you know, because the people making the anime adaptation were like, well, we gotta make more. And so they made Dragon Ball GT, and they wanted it to really call back to the original, the first few arcs of the series. Because Dragon Ball changed a lot. It used to not be as combat focused, I guess you could say. And so they have the villains of the first arc. They appear and they wish on the Dragon Balls, and they're like, turn him back into a kid. And he turns back into a kid, and then he has to go find the Dark Star Dragon Balls across the universe. And that's pretty widely considered the worst arc in the series. Nobody liked that. And then they introduced a guy called Baby, and he's a villain, and everyone everyone agrees that's the best part of GT apparently. And yeah, so he's just a kid for the whole series. And then, you know, the ending happens. I won't spoil the ending, because the ending of Dragon Ball GT is actually really good. But for like one frame, he's not a kid.
Oh.
Okay.
He does
I mean,
get a transformation where he transforms into an adult man.
I'm never gonna watch GT, so.
Despite everything, I would recommend it. Just a little bit.
Okay.
at least what is it? They had like a special movie, and like that's
Wait, what?
it's like actually good. Yeah, and it's not an entire, multi-arc deal. So anyway,
I love how Sky dies once and he's like, "Fuck this."
No, yeah, it was like I remember that one actually being bizarrely difficult when we played this the first time. So
Look,
we're
we've
just
already
gonna
litigated.
Leave it alone.
We've litigated the definition of shonen slop, and Eve was like, "Yeah, like, My Hero Academia, that's slop." And then she's like, "You should watch Dragon Ball GT. It's actually kind of peak.
you
It's
are
actually kind of Kino."
pushing it. Have you watched GG?
No.
Oh my god. Notice the judgment from the inexperience. Notice this.
You did
all
say
see-
TG instead of GT just now, so I don't know.
Whatever.
Is that a different
even
show?
know.
Is there a Dragon Ball TG trading card game?
I don't think
Dragon
that's
Ball
what
trading
TG
game.
typically stands for.
It's mercantile. It's about bartering. That's why his name's Bardock. Oh, it's slop without even trying it. You just described how it's bad and everyone hates it.
I think it's a little bit overhated, but like in the sense of like when it actually is concluding the series, that's it's good at doing that. It's actually good at providing a it's good there. It's good when it's over.
That's a really funny compliment to give. It's good when it's over. It's good when it's over.
I love it when it
I
ends.
love that.
So what was it? I think you all know about Dragon Ball Evolution, the terrible, awful live action movie that was so bad that Akira Toriyama, after like over a decade of being away from the series, he came back and he's like, I need to make a new movie so that this is not the reputation of Dragon Ball. And he made Battle of Gods, and Battle of Gods was a pretty good movie. And he made Resurrection of F, which is not a very good movie. But they made a thing called Dragon Ball Super, and that was the modern continuation. It was not as good as it's kind of bad. But eventually
it
things got
sounds
better.
to
They made
me-
Dragon Ball Daima.
It sounds to me that Dragon Ball isn't very good.
No, Dragon Ball Super isn't very good, and Dragon Ball GT is often bad. But Dragon Ball, the original one is good. It's just good. It's just plain good. And then they made Dragon Ball Daima.
I like Dragon
Daima's
Ball
super good.
Fighters. I like Dragon Ball Fighters a lot.
Yeah, that's a good game.
The fighting game.
I like when Cell comes on the screen and everybody screams in the crowd.
Yeah.
Eve, have I ever shown you that? The
It was like, ah!
every Dragon Ball Fighters tournament, like Cell's
Yeah.
intro is him coming onto the screen and just screaming.
And the
And so
crowd
people
screams.
Yeah, they developed a tradition.
I've not seen that clip. No.
The crowd always just screams.
Yeah.
If you like Fighter Z, you should try Dragon Ball.
Fix me? Why
This
does it
is
say
true.
fix me? Oh,
Fix me.
we're coming up on the 80-hour mark. Isn't that incredible? I thought I had a
Neighbors
real
says Dragon Ball
chance.
Daima rules.
I thought I had a real
all
chance.
the people who have watched Dragon Ball Daima are saying it rules. I'm noticing this.
I mean, my
selection
nephew,
bias.
my nephew is watching it and he enjoys it.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Daima does not have bad hitboxes.
Oh,
No.
nice. I was gonna make the joke too.
Crisp,
Quick draw there.
crisp, and responsive hitboxes.
What if it's
Yeah.
simply the case that anyone who still chooses to watch Dragon Ball after Super is just predisposed to like anything that is related to Dragon Ball? And
Well,
they
the
can't
thing
trust
is,
it?
I stopped watching Super. I can attest that Dragon Ball Daima is actually good. I was like, this is some ass.
I mean, okay, so my nephew, I don't think he's seen Super or GT or any other or anything really. I just think he's seen like clips of Dragon Ball and the Cypriot Dragon Ball abridged, which I have seen,
no.
and it is amazing. There's a Cypriot abridged fan dub of Dragon Ball, and this is gonna be like too niche Cypriot humor for. I don't know if I can properly explain it, but the joke is that the humans, like the Earth people, are Greek, and the Saiyans are Cypriots with super heavy accents.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
I don't think I would obviously never understand the jokes, but I appreciate the concept.
Yeah, and it's really funny specifically for Cypriots.
I appreciate that there is such a specific localized culture of Dragon Ball dubbed memes.
Yeah. Maybe does that exist in every language? In every
I mean, I know tons of Spanish dubs exist. Like, you know.
I know almost nothing about Dragon Ball Super,
in Latin
but I
America,
do know about
Dragon Ball is a religion.
Well, yeah, I ate a Takarei del Goku every day, but I know nothing about Dragon Ball Super, but I do know about El Hermano and El Grande Padre. You know, it's just an escape. It's just the funniest thing I've ever heard of.
So like
Dragon Ball
literally my biggest exposure to Dragon Ball is Cypriot Vegeta being like
that's I don't know what the hell that means, but I can tell it's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like when people post a meme that's in like Chinese and they're like, I bet this shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't like that. What just happened to me? I think that Mario should be nice to me. For the remainder of this stream, he should be kind.
It has been almost 80 hours. He does owe it to you.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I've done 2 full work weeks of Mario in the last like 9 days, in addition to going to my actual job.
And yeah, I'm sure Mario's saving it for the bonus challenges where you're really gonna need it.
Yes, I hope so. And you know, where is Mario's donation to Trans Lifeline? Where's the man himself here? He's got money. I say I've been collecting it all day. Look at all those coins that he's not donating to Trans Lifeline. Unbelievable.
Hint, hint.
I mean, there is a way that Mario can really help the trans community, and it's by following in his brother Luigi's footsteps.
Becoming a doctor?
If you know what I'm saying.
Mario was a doctor first.
We don't know that. We don't know the timeline.
That's true.
I mean, yeah, isn't there Dr. Baby Luigi? You know.
Dr. Baby Luigi.
Probably
I have no idea. What was that mobile game?
The doctor!
Mobile game Dr. Mario and
the doctor is in!
Isn't there baby Dr. Rose Gold Peach Blanco?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get that when Mario Kart 9 has microtransacted characters that they add every week.
I just can't believe that in multiverses made Shaggy, Ultra Instinct Shaggy. That's just real.
Yeah.
That's the power of Dragon Ball.
Did you hear they're shutting down multiverses again?
Oh hell yeah, that game sucks.
Yeah.
It did not look like I would enjoy playing it, so I never even tried it.
Which, by the way, can we go over the timeline of that game because it's wild?
The timeline of multiverses? Oh, how they
Yes.
released it and then unreleased it when it was like doing pretty well?
They released it like a year later, I think, or months later. Like, it was out for a pretty substantial amount of time, right? They unreleased it.
Valley
They
full
were
of
like,
snoodles.
psych, it was actually a beta. Then, when it releases, it's
worse. Yeah.
in pretty much every way. The gameplay is worse. It looks worse, plays worse, sounds worse. Everything is worse, and also unlocking a character now takes way longer. It takes forever, so that you're essentially forced to purchase characters, because otherwise it would take you dozens of hours of playtime just to unlock one.
Oh, actually, I didn't even know that part.
No, yeah, it is bonkers. There's a video out there like cataloging it, how long and it takes to unlock anything if you try to do it without paying real money, and it is truly absurd. So yeah, it released at a much worse state and a much more predatory state, and it released like constant, like the full version has been out for like a year and some change now, and it's in season 5, and in that time span, because they just fucking rushed a bunch of shit out, and now they're shutting it down. So,
it is sad. Like, I don't know. There shouldn't be
Truly.
games that just get shut down and just aren't playable anymore.
There was, I remember there was a gacha game. There was like a licensed gacha game for some anime. I don't remember which one.
Also,
Yeah.
sorry, to answer Helmutless's question, what happened to Nickelodeon Smash? It still has a minorly active community.
Yeah, and they
but
released the sequel.
I'm talking about
the sequel's really freaking good.
The sequel's like a solid, genuine.
Yeah,
like
the Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl.
But
I
it
think
must
that's what it's
have
called, too,
failed.
is pretty good.
It must have failed its like, revenue goals, because they like fired half the team or more that worked on it.
I mean, they would do
shame.
that regardless of game success.
That's true.
I think that's proven at this point. But yeah, okay. So I remember seeing a gacha game for some anime property that I don't remember which one off the top of my head right now, but it was a tweet like announcing the launch of the game and the trailer. And in the tweet where they announced it, they also had the end of service date. They announced the game and that they are shutting the game down on the same tweet.
It's perfect.
Which was wild.
I like the chatter who says, I actually liked multiverses, and then notably after you describe the monetization, corrects to, well, okay, I liked some of multiverses.
This one requires so many levels. Bouncy tunes. I feel like I should go back and do the Wonder Flower for Valley Full of Snoodles, because I remember that one being a fun one.
What do you think about Roscott's Stop Killing Games initiative? I find it funny that the most common counter response to it is, well, it would just mean that live service games basically would never get made anymore, because no company would choose to take on that burden. And it's like, well, that probably says that they shouldn't exist. as they exist now. Like,
Yeah.
that probably means they're too exploitative to be ethical.
Yeah.
Asking them to act ethically would make them impossible.
I love these.
That's like OpenAI coming out and saying, "But we couldn't do what we do without stealing."
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
then
like,
die.
ha, yeah. You've revealed the whole trick. Then
It's literally that fucking TikTok that's like, then die. Dun, 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 dun. Perish.
Oh, this is the one that looks like Kingdom Hearts. It's just
You're
got
kind of right.
It's just got that look. There's also like a bunch of keys. Wait, no, I'm supposed to do this. Oh no. Oh, he's weak as hell. Nice. I was worried because I was like, oh wait, don't you need co-op? Don't you need like 2 people pushing against it?
I really thought he was gonna get like the dramatically flattened. I don't know why I expected horror there.
You know, it would be really funny if Mario stomped on a Goomba and then there was blood and stuff. Has anyone thought of that joke before?
Like
Literally anyone.
and like
Anyone
it's
ever thought of it.
and like its eyeballs pop out.
Yeah, I think that's about the funniest thing that anyone's ever thought.
Yo, you should write for Family Guy, Sky.
Yeah? Why? Because that was like a cutaway gag, or?
Yeah, half of the jokes in that show are like, what if we beat the shit out of this guy and there's blood?
Oh.
Hey, what if during that Charlie Brown and Lucy football gag, Peter Griffin appeared and violently beat Lucy? What if that happened? Wouldn't that be funny?
What if in Mario you picked up flowers and it was kind of implicitly like drugs?
Yeah.
It had made a bunch of wacky game gimmicks.
Yeah, that's so funny.
What if the flowers spoke Chinese too?
Well, now you're really cooking. Whoa, what an animation for getting shocked.
I will completely admit that, like, just seeing a video that's in Chinese, I don't know what, like, it's just funny to me. Like I don't have to understand the joke at all. I'm just like, it really is just like, I bet this shit's so funny.
Yeah,
Every Mario character is quite strong.
Just
for
in
them
terms
to-
of quantity of speakers, not speaking Chinese loses you out on the most jokes. So it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I gotta get on that.
It's probably smart. Genuinely. Probably be
most
intelligent to learn basic
The
Mandarin.
the most jokes. Yo, Mario characters are so strong.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like... I think when you have 2 players on the screen, you need both of them pushing to overcome the shovas. But when it's just one Mario, he can just do it. And this is kind of lame. I feel like he should have need a little extra juice somehow.
Like, when I played the game, I thought that you needed the elephant power-up.
Yeah, yeah, that would be good. That would make sense.
But no, you don't. You can just do it.
Ooh. Gotta be careful with these creatures here.
These suns.
I love them. They're so cute. Oh no.
Anyway, kill this guy.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I saw it was gonna happen, but I didn't stop.
Kill him!
Alright, we're gonna squash another creature. Did I do the Wonder Flower? Oh yeah, that was the... Yes, I did. What? Oh, wait.
What if those Nintendo hire this man Unreal Engine Mario things going on around a while ago? They inexplicably had the Goomba turn into blood. Does anyone else remember that incredible clip that was like a guy being like, oh, you know, I've been using machine learning on making games, and look what it can do when I put it in Mario. And it was like this unbelievable like non-Euclidean dimension of like patched together textures with like the loudest, most overtuned orchestrated Mario song I've ever heard.
I did not see that, no. Sounds horrible.
It's like an unbelievable fever dream video.
Secret exit found on accident. Love that. That's always satisfying. Flight of the Blooms. Yes, I'm so glad I unlocked this level. Excellent. We've often come back to naming Mario enemies on this stream, and Wonder is absolutely continuing the traditions. Of course those are called bloops. What else could they possibly have been called?
Daryl?
Daryl? Yeah, actually that's the one other option.
Daryl!
Wait, what? I have to wait for them. We got a $10 anonymous donation. Comment says these streams have been fun and reassuring. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. That brings us up to $6,344.69 for Trans Lifeline. We're making it. We're gonna make it to fulfilling that $250, I believe.
First, I'm just happy that they're keeping it at the 69 cents. I appreciate the sort of community spirit behind that.
Yeah, somebody had some sense on there that messed it up, and like almost immediately peer donated to get it back to 69.
Second, I'm glad that message came through of like, wow, these streams have been so entertaining while I'm on the stream. And I'm just gonna assume that's for me.
Is that why Pierre was donating like really specific cents amounts?
Yes. Ooh.
Oh my god.
The bloop. All right. This is one of the 5 mandatory inflation moments for every Mario game.
Let's go.
Here's one of them. I think there's another Wonder Flower where Mario does himself turn into a balloon.
By the way, did you know that like the economic policies of the Trump administration has been really affecting fast food restaurants? Google Sonic inflation to find out more.
Yeah.
Google Taqueria del Goku to find out more.
Taqueria del Goku inflation.
You find your local chain.
I would love to eat at Taqueria del Goku. In my neighborhood, we just have Javier's, which is so much less interesting.
And on Goku-like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Who
that's not
even is Javier?
one of the weaker Dragon Ball characters. His power level is not high.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that was the bottomless pit.
Get the power scouter.
I love that level. That level is fun as shit. I love that.
I appreciate that everyone wants to see the horrible AI Mario video, but I can't find it. Understandably, it's difficult to type AI-generated Mario and get a specific thing.
Yeah. Invisibility. I don't want to deal with that. Is there an easy one? That should be easy.
I gotta use the bathroom once more. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries, Gal, with the plan. There's no I'm not ever disappointed in anyone for not donating. It's really just, finding the people who have the ability to donate is the goal of
Finding the money bags.
yes. Or even just the coin bags. There's a lot of people who can't give a lot, but can give a little. And they're helpful too. Like myself, I couldn't have possibly given $6,000 on my own. I honestly probably shouldn't have donated $400 of my own money because I sort of don't have that much money. But it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
I will be fine. I am not in a precarious a position as a lot of people are.
I can relate, Sky. I went a little baller mode too.
Yeah, it's hard not to because I wanted to, set the stage and inspire more people. I do not regret it, but it is. I'm gonna have to be like more careful with money by a good amount for the rest of the month.
Same. But hey, it's. I can't think of a better way to spend it.
Yeah. It's what a genuinely and extremely important way to spend additional funds right now. As we've been talking about all stream, of course.
Can't you just whack him with your trunk?
Oh, you think so? Oh my god.
I mean, now you can't. Like, I'm pretty sure the pots are there in case you
in
get
case
hit.
I'm not elephant, yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay, alright. I just, wasn't really focused. I don't even know how I did that emoticon.
Oh my god, Sky.
Listen. I'm gonna do it this time. Uh-oh. That didn't work? I can't believe this. Oh, right. I'm doing this so slowly. Is it not going to give me the Wonder Seed? I feel like it won't.
It's gonna give you one.
You're right. It can give you multiple.
I mean, you can reset. Yeah.
Oh, wait. I was supposed to take a power up first.
Yep.
I really, Jason said something about my Mario delirium, and I think that's there's gotta be something to that. My brain is just like, why are you still doing this? It's, that's enough. But of course, doing anything else for this long would be significantly more difficult than playing Mario games, which is not a very strenuous activity unless it happens to be either of the Super Mario Bros. 2s. In which case, I'm sweating.
Did you have trouble with Mario Bros. 2?
Yeah. That was one of the most important moments of the stream, is how long it took me to beat Wart the first time.
Ah, I see.
It was really hard. I don't believe anyone who's just like, actually that game is easy. That's just, there's no way that's true.
Which is funny, because a lot of people will say that Dark Souls is easy, but no one will say that Mario 2 is easy. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. You could argue it's interesting.
You did this a whole 50 seconds faster. Isn't that great?
Yeah, it is great.
Still not very fast, but faster.
No,
it's an improvement.
Not very fast. Oh, he's so angry. Love a good angry
I'd
snake.
be angry too if you destroyed my jar home.
You live in a jar?
These snakes
no.
do. What's that line from the Beatles song? What about?
I'm Ringo Starr and I live in a jar.
No,
Bars.
That's not it. No, I mean like Eleanor Rigby, the face that she keeps in the jar by the door. What is it? That's, that's a song. That's part of that song.
You know, my favorite Beatles song is Maxwell's Silver Hammer. Do you know that song?
That's your favorite Beatles song?
Yeah, I love it.
I don't even remember that song. I don't
It's
remember
the one
what album
about
it's on.
it's like the
It's
low
the one
point.
about a serial killer who keeps killing people with hammers.
Yeah. Bing bing Maxwell's silver hammer comes down upon her head.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
I love
It's
it.
the worst part of Abbey Road. I think it's on Abbey Road.
That was on Abbey Road?
I think so.
I don't know much about Beatles. I just know.
Yeah, I
you
can
know,
tell by the
Come
fact that
Together.
Maxwell's Silver Hammer is your favorite song.
Like I know "Come Together" and "Yellow Submarine."
I think "Come Together" is my favorite
And-
Beatles song. In the end of it all.
That's Abbey Road. Did I? I must have listened to Abbey Road at some point. I had a whole Beatles phase. I must have listened to Abbey Road.
Sorry, Dark Fry.
Like-
It's no. Everyone is entitled to their favorite Beatles song. That's just a really funny thing.
I mean, yeah. Also, the reason that I know "Come Together" is because in Guilty Gear Strive, there's a song that has the same melody line as "Come Together."
One.
Nago's theme.
There's no.
It's like-
There's no.
It's
one.
like everything in this world leads to soul enlightenment.
Oh, hey.
That's "Come Together" by the Beatles.
I suppose you're right.
That's it. It's
Why
like
do these swamps have like pimples? What's going on here?
Alright. Glad you asked. We have a swamp expert.
Yes.
Thwomp puberty.
That didn't work.
Fuck
that.
I love how these swamps also give you the stink eye a bit when you approach.
Yeah.
Like usually thwomps, you know. Wait, no, Mario World thwomps do that too.
Aranova says, I'm not sure I've ever intentionally listened to the Beatles, which I'm afraid it's just a mandatory part of life to at one point have a Beatles phase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a thing everybody does eventually.
I think that's true.
I think
Whether
I
they
managed
wish
to
to or
avoid
not.
it
Well, it'll
into
happen
my adult life.
someday.
I'll just be on my deathbed being like, I should listen to the Beatles.
Joan
Yeah.
was quizzical, studied pataphysical science in her home. See, it's such a good song. How can it not be your favorite? It's so like catchy and nice and wholesome.
Wholesome.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's about a serial killer who kills people with hammers, but, you know, who amongst us? You know?
Who amongst us hasn't killed someone with hammers?
Yeah, you know, it's like the Northern Lion clip. Yo, let's kill him with hammers. And the Beatles were like, yeah, sure.
Or
Do
they-
have that as a sound redeem on my stream. For when people simply want me to stop talking.
Yeah. Yo, let's kill this guy with hammers. What an incredible orator. Honestly.
I'm right in front of them. See, that's the thing about Wonder. Every boss fight is Bowser Jr. It's
Yeah, but
his,
they're all
Yeah, that's
terrible.
kind of insane.
It's
They're all
really
different, though. They're all different.
well. The
No?
the place you fight him is slightly different. I do think it's creative in the sense that the desert world has like a water themed boss fight. But
Yeah,
but
'cause he's
also
hoarding all of it.
but also I don't like it. So like, oh, that's right. It is. It fits in with the plot. It's the water
Yeah.
wars of the sun-baked desert. No, god damn it. Okay, that'll do it.
Nice.
Oh, he needs one more hit.
Yeah, the boss fights take 4 hits in this game.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it's crazy.
really breaking the mold.
They really shook up the formula here.
What?
Yeah, he
He also
has
can't hit him
invincible-
when he's changing
he
morale.
has iframes. The cool smoke is leaving my body. I like how their crown is their pants.
Yeah, I was trying to say something about the design of the royal seed.
Yeah,
But
it's
I just
it's
couldn't.
it's
I just couldn't say anything about it. I failed to find any words.
Mhm.
So I'm glad you found some. The crown is the pants.
Yeah. I'm also glad you understood that statement. See? That's what I'm saying. It's they were hoarding the water.
They were, yeah. That's
Yeah.
the plot here.
So this is, you know what we call this in the business, guy? We call
No.
this ludonarrative.
Oh, ludonarrative harmony.
Yeah. Ludonarrative
Narrative resonance.
resonance / harmony / consonance, whatever word you like.
I've never before thought to abbreviate Bowser Jr. to BJ,
Yeah, there's.
but I suppose you are right, Gal with a Plan 5.
Mhm. I like ludonarrative harmony.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like the term at all, cause it. But that's just
Well,
just
you know-
just because it sounds too
Ludo-
academic.
I think ludonarrative harmony is redundant. You can just say ludonarrative.
Well, but
You
that's
know?
just like an adjective. I feel like. What is?
Oh, you
that?
can just say that's good ludonarrative.
I guess so.
Or
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
or that is the presence of ludonarrative. Ludonarrative dissonance is, you know, you
Is this a common
that's
way
where
to
you
phrase
need to
it
be,
that
like,
I've just missed?
specific.
No, I think I don't, because it ludonarrative is like
That's what I say.
the ludic part and the narrative. The
Mhm.
dissonance of ludic and narrative.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like ludonarrative is
No.
just squashing both those terms into one adjective to describe whatever the word is that you're going to say next. So but I guess if people use it that way and I just haven't heard it, I believe you. I think it's just a dumb term because it's like it's too clunky and academic sounding and people will assume they don't know what it means, but they actually do already know what it means.
Well, you come up with a better way to say it then, and we'll start using that. How about that?
Well, I mean, you say it anytime you're critically analyzing a game as a story, it's just like implicit in all of the things you're saying about it, sort of, right? Oh,
Yeah, but what about when you want it to not be implicit? What
You
about when
didn't
you
even
want to
try on that.
point it out?
You just watched yourself drop.
Yeah.
I didn't notice the Lakitu cloud was running out.
What do you mean?
I don't
you
know
didn't
how.
notice?
I'm sure it was blinking. I simply did not see that.
I'm afraid it's terminal.
My Mario,
Terminal
my
Mario.
Yeah,
terminal
my
Mario.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
Mario.
I've contracted terminal Mario.
He's gonna OD on Mario.
I have 6 hours to live.
I don't know if anyone else has seen that one really old TikTok of a guy turning into Sans.
No.
I
think
can
it's-
imagine that's happening to you, but with Mario.
Also,
Oh,
When you
yeah.
wake up, you're like, where'd these
I
overalls
hate-
come from?
I hate,
when
I
I grow a
hate the
mustache.
statement. I hate the statement. Really old TikTok.
I was about to say, I'm like, TikTok's old enough that they can
Because-
be really old at this point.
Because
I don't even know if it's a really old TikTok. It might be a Vine.
Every-
I don't know.
Every
Okay.
TikTok is old. Yeah,
You know,
old TikToks is
really
what we
old
call
TikTok.
Vines.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard of it. It's where this girl says that's a lot of chickens. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look at all those
I like
chickens.
this old TikTok that's like a potato flew around my room. You know that one?
Nice.
I don't know if you remember the old Free Shavakadu TikTok. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I love that one. I love Free Shavakadu.
It's embarrassing how much I can still laugh at some of the old classic vines. I'm like, I should have. I can't
Wait, what's
believe
Vine?
that they still make me laugh,
Mhm.
but they do. And what does that say about me?
Funny line.
Isn't it wild that if Vine still was around, it would be the biggest thing? Vine was so ahead of its time.
Yeah, well,
It was doing short form content before short form content was the biggest, most successful thing in the world, and it died before that happened.
they would have had to let the videos be longer than 7 seconds for it to ever have the like reach of TikTok.
Yeah.
I think you gotta cap it out at like 15 though. I think allowing people to talk for 10 minutes on TikTok is
Oh yeah, that's wrong too.
that's absurd.
Just like how
Yeah, you have like TikTok video essays now, and it's like, I don't know about that.
There's so much misinformation spreading through TikTok. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, well, because they can talk for 10 minutes instead of 15 seconds.
Well, okay, but wouldn't making it 15 seconds just make the misinformation worse? Because then it would be like, so an article that's wrong is misinformation, right? But then, so the TikTok that's 10 minutes of misinformation is like a whole article of misinformation. A 15-second TikTok that's full of misinformation would be like a headline. If you get what I'm saying.
yeah.
And I don't know which would do more damage.
Misleading
If you
headlines. I don't know.
misleading headlines
Misinfo headlines have had a profoundly negative effect on American society. Honestly,
yeah.
just the headline is enough so much of the time.
So, I think that a 15-second, that even if they were capped at 15 seconds, it would be catastrophic for misinformation.
Yeah, I feel like there was no way around that.
Mhm. Yeah.
Was Quibi ahead of its time?
No,
Yes.
not that one.
I'm going on a limb and I'm saying yes. I'm saying Quibi is gonna make a comeback in the next like 5 years.
Oh god,
It's gonna be called the Quibi.
I hate that. You're probably right.
Quibi 2.
The quibbening.
The Quibbening. We said that at the same time.
I visited
Because great
some
minds think alike.
I visited some friends recently, and they've
You
both
have
been
friends?
controversially yes.
You?
Despite what my own Twitch chat believes me.
I was about to
Yeah.
make that joke. I was drinking water. And I
There
thought,
are
no, maybe I
people?
shouldn't be mean to them.
Yo, there are people who hang out with you willingly and shit. That's wild.
What happened with your friends, Jason? I'm curious to know.
And I
Yeah,
just
sorry.
discovered that they're simply melting their brains with Instagram reels.
Yeah.
Like they
yeah.
kept just pulling up Instagram reels and showing me like the most unhinged AI slop videos that they found so funny.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah, no.
it's like
Same experience.
And that's when, and that's when you have the conversation with your like normie IRL friends that are like, oh no, are you like stupid?
Do you say that to them? No, you don't say that to them.
No, I don't.
I mean they're like
Paraphrasing.
Mhm.
number one, they're both online enough that I couldn't call them normies. You know,
Yeah.
they're strange enough human beings, but
I doubt any normal person would want anything to do with this.
All right, should I play Nosh or Layer or Mama Mouthful? First, chat decides. Nosher or Mama? I need a response soon.
What was I gonna say? Okay, my husband's mom came over a bit ago, and this is just after he'd gotten
Mouthful.
sushi with his friends, and she said she called him over, and she was like, "Did you know sushi is fake?"
Oh no! What?
What did she mean? What did she
He
mean
got
by
like
that?
really mad, like, "What do you mean sushi is fake?" And then like she explained like, cause on this TikTok it said, you know, it's a different fish. They use different fishes than they say.
What?
Oh,
And then she like showed this like 5-minute TikTok. It was like there was a guy going, "Did you know? It's actually the white angler instead of tuna." And it was just like, and he was just like, it's still real. And
oh my God.
she said like, no, I know a guy on Facebook.
No, it's bad.
It was the funniest thing I ever heard.
I am so happy that my mom got addicted to Candy Crush instead of Facebook. Like, genuinely. I mean this.
Yeah, at least it's just like a bad video game instead of
Yeah.
instead of the lie machine.
Genuinely, it feels so much better.
I know a guy on Facebook is the worst way to start a sentence.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the best way. It's so
absolutely.
funny.
It's true. 2025 is the year it's no longer acceptable to
I was
have
like,
a Facebook.
I was in the same room.
Mhm.
You don't understand the physical effort I had to go through not to like laugh so hard I would like wake the neighbors.
Hmm.
It was too fucking funny.
Who's yawning? Who's not me?
Oh, that's me. I didn't sleep that much last night, as I'm known to do. I have in fact had someone try to convince me, like, you know, taxes aren't real. Like, there's no law that says you have to pay taxes.
Was it like a sovereign citizen thing?
No, I think that's the origin, but it was, you know, just like, oh, some random person gets caught in the crossfire of this weird conspiracy theory. And I immediately looked it up and, like, you know, was saying, like, no, it says right here on the IRS website, like, yes, there is a law that says you have to pay your taxes. It's a known conspiracy theory. Please don't believe people who tell you you don't have to pay taxes.
Oh my God.
That's what they want you to think.
I mean, if you're a billionaire, you don't have to pay taxes.
So true.
Is your friend a billionaire?
No.
Is your friend Jeffrey Bezos?
No, there's no.
Then your
Jeffrey
friend
Bezos.
is wrong.
It was a bit of a silly scenario because I was like, look, like, it's just obviously wrong. Like, I don't know where you got this. To which he responded, I mean, you didn't have to say it in a way that made me feel stupid.
Yeah.
And what do I tell you? Like, you immediately believed an obviously wrong thing.
This area teaches.
Oh no, I didn't
valuable,
want to do that at all.
This area teaches a valuable lesson to kids that if you want toads to do labor for you, you should pay them.
Yeah. I mean, they're not toads, but I'm just.
You know,
I'm just being an
flower
asshole there.
toads.
Excuse me, they're called poplins. How could you not know?
Flower toads.
It is. I've had. I don't want to even say too much, but I've had some coworkers say some wild things. And it's just like, okay, I can tell you just got that from one TikTok. And I don't know. I can't just like. I can't. I gotta really pick and choose which ones to like be like. I don't think that's true because I can't say it about all of them, or they'll think I'm an asshole, and I kind of will be.
They'll just stop listening to you altogether.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta like.
Yeah, some
Gotta
things
be
you just gotta let
selective.
them believe. You know? Like, okay, you can believe this one. It's fine.
It's super late for Darkrai also.
Oh yeah, what time is
He's been
it?
doing it regardless.
First of all, is this like my mom asking? It's
Vivian
it's 2
in
a.m.
chat.
Oh, Vivian.
Yeah, it's not like a random chatter who doesn't know you at all being like, go to bed.
That would be very funny. I do
Super
that.
aggro. And be like,
I
oh.
do that to people. Like fucking, hey. Sometimes on Discord servers, I'll see someone send a message, and be like, hey, isn't it like fucking 4 a.m. for this person right now? And I'll be like, go to sleep.
You would have, you know, like Beauty and the Beast, where it's like, you know, the beast turns away like a like a homeless woman who's like trying to find a place to rest, and then it turns out she's like a witch, and it's like a
Oh,
curses
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
That would Darkrai. That would happen to you. You'd be like, I don't know this woman, and then it turns out.
No, I mean, I would give. I give to people in need, you know. I wouldn't be an asshole.
There would be some
I wouldn't be an
other.
asshole to a random homeless woman.
There would be some other reason why you get cursed into turning into a beast.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be that.
She would like.
Yeah.
She would like make her cereal weird, and I'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she'd be like, "Ha!"
Just waiting for you to fuck up.
I put my milk first so that if you made fun of me for it, I could know that you're an asshole and to curse you.
I really need to look into the ethics of these witches. Sometimes it's really just entrapment.
Yeah. Sometimes they're like cops, you know. They follow you around looking for a reason to curse you.
Yeah, but fun fact, a witch cannot curse your car without probable cause.
Yeah. But, you know, probable cause can be really anything. They can just be like, I didn't quite like the cut of your jib. So, technically they can.
First, just turn into Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast would, in fact, do a competition. He's like, I got 6 witches together, and I made them live in isolation chamber for 6 months.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I scrapped my Mr. Beast video.
Never too late. Time for a quiz. What is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember this one.
Well, you got it right. Good job. Oh my god. Which badge do you have equipped is a diabolical question.
It was the yellow one every time.
Yeah. I like how one of the options is Princess Florian, so you can just misgender Florian if you want.
Yeah, was my I can't have my trans headcanon for Prince Florian.
Nah.
Oh, whoops.
No, Sky, then you'll just have a bunch of people be mad at you and say that you have no media literacy.
Yeah, I know. I get it in the. I get that enough in my Your Name video because I suggest the film could be read as a trans allegory, even though that's not my reading of the film. But the fact that I suggested it was a possibility is enough for a lot of people to get really mad at me.
Amazing.
No! Why does this one... What? Why?
Why is this like the only fucking flower in the game
That I don't have to
does
actually
this?
go collect, yeah. Wait, I was trying to get that one wrong. What? Am I in hell? This is like good bad place torture, you know.
I don't know, man. I think there's worse things than this.
Yeah. You're probably right. Oh wait, am I stuck in this until I get 3 questions right? Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, we got a $10 donation from Litros. I'm not sure how to say it, but thank you so much.
Hey, Litros.
I recognize that that name from Blue Sky. Is that someone you know, Darkfire?
No, they like my posts often.
Nice. Supporting us video game essayists, I guess.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's that one person who's like.
It's like a Whooper profile picture, right?
Even if your post flops, you know you got that one follower who always like it.
I have like the same number of followers.
They always got you.
I have like only slightly fewer followers on Blue Sky than I had on Twitter, but I've lost all my people who like all the tweets that aren't funny. How do I find those people again?
I have you know what's wild?
I used to have like 9 of them. Now I have 2.
I surpassed my Twitter following on Blue Sky.
Oh yeah. Oh, you had that the viral skeets there. So
significantly too. Like I had 700 on Twitter, and I have almost 1,000 on Blue Sky. Not that follower numbers like matter, you know, but whatever.
Nice. You have more followers than me.
But yeah, it's cause you know, not to like toot my own horn or anything, but you know, I had a few bangers. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
did.
Say that. I'll just say that I had a few bangers.
I am really.
On Blue Sky?
I'm quite bad at Twitter and Twitter likes. I've never had a viral tweet. I've never had a tweet. I've had like 1 tweet get more than 100 likes. And nothing.
A terrible experience.
I bet that's what everyone says, but I just feel like I've had enough moderately funny tweets.
Hey, Sky, you have someone on the call right now who has had videos made about their tweets.
Oh right.
Living nightmare.
Well, I'm certainly not going to talk about.
Have you ever had
Persona.
your tweet? Have you ever had your tweet be edited so that Akechi is saying it?
I love that.
From Persona. The fucking I played more Persona than you with the Akechi. Oh my god.
The thing is, I feel like people look at that one post and they're like, "Wow, this guy like went crazy," but you have no idea what it's like to have like 100 Persona fans saying it, media literacy, like over and over and over at you. It like drives you insane.
I'm sorry. That does sound
that.
pretty bad.
Literally the biggest reason I'm making the Persona 4 video is because that pisses me off so much.
Right.
So
fans are unwell. They truly are.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, overwhelmingly, the people who responded to that post were nice, and they were agreeing mostly. It's just a minority of. I swear,
dinguses.
This was like before I even understood "quote unquote" media literacy as like such a stupid phrase that people just use to mean your opinion's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I was one of the first victims of the new definition of that term.
Yeah.
It's so unpleasant.
Maybe I could manufacture this to happen to me if I actually type out all my reasons I think Demon Slayer is really conservative.
Yeah.
Maybe if I do that, I can get a lot of people
can...
mad at me on purpose.
I don't know if the type of people who would get super mad at that are on Blue Sky. Just
that's
name searching Demon Slayer.
That's true. I might have missed my window of opportunity.
I don't know if that is a thing that happens there.
Demon Slayer is a strange one to me because it's so obvious. Like the only female character who matters is literally gagged and stuffed in a box for most of the series.
Yeah.
And she only comes out when like the plot requires her. It's like, wow, you really have to just not like women to write this.
Oh my god, and there's that whole plot line with whatever demon it was where it was like she was like a sex slave. And she like killed her master, and according to the story of Demon Slayer, she should not have done that and should have just kept staying a slave. And that's the message of that character. It's like, it's really bad. And I just like almost never hear anyone talk about that aspect of Demon Slayer. Possibly because it gets...
Have you considered that the animation's pretty good and the fights are right?
That's just literally people just turn their brains off when they watch that show. Which is fine. I'm not saying don't watch Demon Slayer. It's fine. But I wouldn't get mad at anyone for saying that you should watch it. But that wouldn't be my point.
I have seen videos just like saying it's like bad and overrated, but I feel like I only encountered the specific like politics of it rarely.
Yeah, same.
See, I don't even think it's bad. But it is conservative.
I think. I mean, I think there's some really wonderful art in the manga at certain points. I don't think the story is great from an entertainment standpoint. I don't have a lot of nice things. I was like trying to think of what other nice things can I say about it. I'm really not a fan.
I watched. So I had a strange out of order experience with it. I saw the movie for some reason first, and I was like, "This is pretty good. Like, I'll try the show." And I couldn't even get through one season. It was so bad.
Yeah, I actually never even tried watching the show. I just like read it sort of on a whim. I was like, well, "This is the new thing everyone's talking about," and I just got this like the Shonen Jump subscription for $2 a month, so I'll just read it. And now I don't think I'm gonna watch the show. Especially because, holy shit, it ended like 5 years ago, and the anime is like not even really that close to being done.
Yeah, they're really dragging it out.
Mm-hmm.
I have been spoiled on the ending, and this is one where you can't even object to the term slop. It really is like, wow. Someone actually sat down and wrote this.
Yeah, I guess I won't talk about the ending, but the ending is another big point into like why I think it's an inherently deeply conservative piece of media.
Yeah,
manga just can't end well, can they?
Well, you've got One Piece,
I mean,
which has not ended.
Which has not ended. But
oh my god! Wait,
I'm assuming I
can
trust Oda. I'm assuming it's gonna be a good ending.
Can I think of a manga that I liked the ending?
When they discover that the One Piece is the friends that they made along the way, and be like, oh well.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what it's gonna be, right?
Yeah.
I think hasn't Oda said like, no, that's not gonna be it. I hate that idea.
Yeah, I don't watch One Piece, my husband does, and I asked him, I made that joke, and he said that Oda explicitly said no. It's not gonna be what it is.
I don't exactly trust what Oda says about One Piece.
If the One Piece is just a shitload of money, I will laugh a lot.
It also might be a One Piece swimsuit. I think that's a genuine, real possibility that I think would be very funny.
No, I think the funniest outcome is genuinely that the One Piece really is just a shitload of money.
How did I not get any Wonder Seeds? What the fuck is happening? What? What? What just happened?
It's a side quest type level?
Looks like, but I think the situation calls for the sensor badge. Oh, that's right. I got this one of mushroom. Please take it. I'm sure.
They make me use the sensor badge. What's happening? I can't believe that. They always give you a wonder seed at the end of the level, and this time they're just like, no.
But there was like a red pipe in the middle of the level.
Yeah, well, I didn't wanna go out of my way. I'm like, I'm just gonna get through this level. Okay. I shouldn't complain too much. We are here, raising money for charity. I must be cheerful and respectful at all times.
Maybe what the people want is rage.
You know, I just realized
You're
that we were
probably
talking
right.
about gamer sins and gamer virtues. Charity is one of the classical virtues. The opposite of
Yeah.
greed. Gamer charity. That's it. That's what we were looking for.
Gamer charity. It is sort of remarkable. Oh, wait, the sensor. Oh, it's just doing it for the 10 purple 10 coin. Oh, is this it?
No, I think this just gives you coins and a power up.
Is it this one? Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, if you want a viral post, in my experience, the best way is to get unreasonably angry about something.
That's on Twitter. You know, the post that I had go viral on Blue Sky was when I said that trans people are awesome and that we should directly financially support
it's
them.
up there.
So that's
Yeah,
the
you go in the
meta.
middle.
So
Oh, wait, I don't need the guy to
for,
care.
for Blue Sky, that's the meta, right?
Makes sense, yeah.
While on Twitter, you just have to get really mad and rage bait. Nice platform you got there, Elon. And you know, when I made that post and it breached containment, that's when I realized just how trans Blue Sky is.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, oh my god, they found it.
Yeah, it's really cool that many
They found my
people-
post. And I will also say that because mutual aid is good and direct financial support is good and buying trans people's art and music and video games is good.
Wait, this is the shitty ending, isn't it?
Oh no, you got the bad ending.
I can't go back through. What the?
So yeah, because all of that is good, that post I did on Blue Sky turned into a hub where literally hundreds of awesome trans artists posted their links and their Patreons and their comics and their games and their music and their art.
Yeah.
So-
that was a really cool moment.
If you want to find a bunch of cool things to support or check out, that's a good place to do it.
Personally, they just keep appearing in my stream chats. I'm not sure.
You know, I should stream more so that happens to me too. And I should stream like, I don't know, what stream attracts, what sort of game attracts the transes.
Well, you already play Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
Super Smash Brothers Melee
Yeah,
for the
that's another
Nintendo
one.
GameCube.
I'm too young to play Melee though.
You're not. There's like so many Melee players who were like top 20 and like were born after the game came out.
Yeah,
it is a universal.
Game also prizes zoomer reflexes.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I'm out here. I can't
And
react to
besides-
drive impact in Street Fighter. You know,
Yeah, I don't
That's
want
my
to play
problem.
Fox.
you can play other characters. There's been a
Let's see.
AMSA won a major with Yoshi. People are playing Donkey Kong now.
Yeah,
You know,
wait.
I would
If you
play
play
Donkey
Terry,
Kong. I'd probably play Donkey. I'd probably play Donkey.
if you play Terry in Ultimate, let's see. Who has the easiest combos in Melee? Falcon?
Like I'd probably play Falcon or Donkey Kong. Cause I like the fact that Donkey Kong is getting results now.
Yeah.
Like people are calling Donkey Kong a DLC character.
How do
No,
I...
it's
what
definitely
do I
there. You have to
do?
like get one of the guys.
Yeah.
Get one of the guys to go up.
I find calling Donkey Kong DLC very funny.
Go up where?
Donkey loadable
On Melee.
content.
Okay. Make him hit the question mark block. Maybe it'll give you a drill, and then we'll.
Oh.
You don't want to get crushed.
Yeah.
If it gives
What's
you a
crush
drill,
mark?
then that's your simple solution. But if not, then I'm unsure.
Oh, it's just
okay,
a...
well,
that's right
There we go, there we go. Okay, fine. I always figured if I started playing Melee, I'd play Falco, but I don't know if I actually have the patience for it.
Personally,
I like watching videos about Melee, but that's about it.
as someone who has a terrible Falco, I can tell you that, you know, he's not too hard
That's good to hear.
by Melee standards, you know.
He's got the high jumps, the vertical combo trees like ZSS.
Yeah, the ladder combos.
Yes.
Well, pillars.
Yeah, I this was so satisfying to watch, just bringing someone up and then back down again, and then like 3 times in a row.
He's such a fun character to play. It's just unfortunately everyone else agrees, so it's like it makes you look basic if you play Falco. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm the one exception. I'm the one cool guy.
Yeah. You're the next mango.
I mean,
sure.
hey, if a thing is cool and a lot of people like it, then it's cool to like it, and you're cool for liking it. You know?
Thank you, Dark Fry. You're always here to put a squash on the cynicism.
yeah, that's definitely how I'd describe it.
Another Uncharted. Oh look! Oh hey, baby thwomps. What does this imply, Dark Fry? Got lots of thwomp.
I don't know. Is that a thwomp?
Oh, it's gotta be a thwomp.
That's concerning, because I would have thought that the tiny thwomps were baby thwomps.
I thought that too. I thought the thwimps were the baby thwomps.
And maybe they're
Maybe
just
these are
fully
baby giant
these are
thwomps.
fully adult thwomps that just like pacifiers.
Yeah, and they're like, and
Age regression
Okay,
thwomp? That's the
the
mandatory
fact-
fetish now?
first of all, baby thwomps seem to be unable to float. They are bound by gravity.
Yes. They can just go
Therefore,
side to side.
they're like birds, and they gain the ability to levitate as they reach adolescence and adulthood. But when they're nascent like this, they are stuck on the ground and must and you know, sway side to side with gravity. And also this implies that, you know, they mix, you know, they survive by grouping together like this. And that they do enjoy sliding.
This has been this term is not anthropology. What is the ornithology?
Biology.
Zoology? What study of what are you looking for?
Ludology?
Okay, what are Oh no! No!
You killed it.
I'm sorry, Dark Fry.
No!
It's okay. I think they can just survive lava. Or whatever the
You're
fuck that
punished,
is.
punished for your evil crimes.
No.
No, what?
Sky.
Again?
When a baby bird falls from the tree, it just dies.
Why do these underground levels hate me so much? I have to use the fucking sensor badge again?
And I think it was just in that door that you just didn't go in because you wanted to watch as the baby thwomp, died in evil
Yeah,
dark lava.
I thought it would come to a stop in front of the door. That's why that happened.
Sort of a dark statement.
I'm becoming a more dark and twisted guy.
I thought the baby would... You never want to say I thought the baby would come to a stop.
True.
You never want that to be your excuse.
Just be like a real baby sliding down an icy hill towards a road, and you're like, I just thought it would come to a natural stop. I don't know.
Jason!
Mind. Yes. Oh, you were doing a heavy rain joke.
Yeah. And also, the baby, was smiling as it fell down to its lava death.
That's well, it's not really
Because it
lava.
doesn't-
It's
it
doesn't
darker?
know any better.
It's some
It
sort
doesn't
of-
know any better.
I think it survived. I think it lived.
Yeah,
You
why
just
don't you
need
get in
to-
there? Why don't you
just
get in
need
there
to
and see if you
go-
survive?
And also, where are the thwomp adults?
This is the
This is just
the
like
play
this is
part.
the nursery. The
Is
mummy.
this like
The mummy
is
creatures
this
are
where
their guardians.
Is this where the thwomps raise their young? In this fucking
Yeah, that's my understanding.
swaying.
Yeah, it's like a cradle.
Yeah, because they need an environment that sways side to side to survive.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. See, they
Otherwise,
wouldn't.
Wait. Is
They
this
wouldn't-
technically a diagonal swamp?
They wouldn't. Fill,
Otherwise, they.
They wouldn't fill a nursery with thwomps if it was lava. The lava doesn't kill them because this was a nursery, and you wouldn't fill a baby nursery with lava that kills babies. It's just like
lava that doesn't kill babies.
yeah, it's just this is just water to them. They're just taking a bath in the oily green.
You're drowning the
Lava.
baby thwomps in the bath.
No, they
What's
can.
this level called? Can you pause and see what this level is
It's like
called?
swaying ruins. It's not even.
Ah.
There's a lot of creative level names. Not this one though.
Okay, no, because usually if they introduce an enemy in a level, the level is called the name of the enemy plus something. Right?
Yeah,
Usually the
you're
name of
right.
the enemy is mentioned in the level. So I needed to know if
They were called dweebies.
okay, let me fucking check.
Okay, there we go. Thwabies.
Winfin.
Windfin.
Oh, hey, Vivian Eladrin's also ready to hop on in chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think me and Jason have been on for about 3 hours by now.
We have been on for quite a while.
So maybe, well, I'm gonna go take a quick break anyway. I'll be back in a few minutes. Put me in, coach. Yeah, you're welcome to hop on in, Vivian. I will be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
To the fucking arena. See if you can withstand. Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Hi, Vivian.
Oh my god, hi, Darkfry. Is that Darkfry?
Vivian, hi. I'm a big fan.
Oh my god, I'm a big fan of yours. Oh my god.
Thank you for following me on Blue Sky like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. So okay, I hate to do this because it will out me as like a discourse haver.
Of course.
A couple years ago or so, like a year and change ago, I did a video on Spoonie,
Mm-hmm.
and in the course of like doing that video, I went down a rabbit hole of like weird, fucked up internet discourse, and my like own personal distaste of a popular YouTuber Dunkey, which did lead me to get to know your channel, perhaps the worst way that any one channel can be learned.
The case
so,
for
like,
many.
Which was?
By like having Dunkey like have like a slap fight with him publicly, like just grotesque, unpleasant stuff. So I followed you on Twitter,
That
like basically the
happened?
moment that I found that out, like a year and change ago, and then I left Twitter forever for normal reasons.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh wait, you probably are on Blue Sky, so that's that story. Hi.
Hello. Yeah, that's normal. That's of the various ways I've been informed that people know who I am, that's the most normal one.
It's also but it is also still the worst one. Like it might
You
be the
got
most
in a
normal.
you got
but,
in a you got in a slap fight with Dunkey?
Yeah, I did. I talked about it. I talked about it the last stream, but yes, if you recall the video Game Critics Part 2, that's me in there. The Octopath
Okay.
Traveler guy.
Okay, I'll go check that out. But the thing I realized is is the Persona 4 thread, and I was like, wait a minute, that's you?
Yeah, those are the two ways. Those are
Yep.
the two normal
are the
ways.
Those are the two ways, which, you know,
So
the fact that you even have ways that one can know you from is, you know, you look at the bright side. You know, you're putting yourself out. You're putting yourself out there. You're making an impact on the world. You know,
You can
look at it
call
this way. Look at it this way.
Sure.
The fact that I can go, that's you, is remarkable. Really.
It's a small world.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I never thought I could meet and talk to the Persona 4 tweet thread guy in person.
I will tell you, I have since played Octopath Traveler, and let me tell you, pretty good game. Like
It's
Yeah.
fine. I had a like pretty
You know?
okay time with it.
You
the
know,
combat is
Octopath-
good and the story is bad.
Octopath
that's about right.
Traveler is decent. Octopath Traveler 2 significantly better.
I haven't played it yet. I
Haven't
keep
played
hearing
it either.
Significantly better than 1. In many ways.
I like the hot lady that has a giant tiger for a pet. I'm a simple cat.
I do
Who?
remember
Hannet?
Yeah.
Hannet? Yeah.
the first thing I learned about Octopath Traveler 2 was like, oh, some of the characters you don't meet until later in the game because their story is written to actually be unique.
That's
And I'm like,
crazy.
They did it. They did the thing that was
Yeah.
obviously bad about the first game.
Yeah.
And probably
No,
sold
it's
no copies.
Octopath 2 is really good.
We'll get to it.
Really freaking good.
No. Darkfry, I am backed up on like stuff that I'm supposed to play for you anyway. I don't think that you should make that you should force me to make Octopath 2 a priority, considering the sheer amount of Trails games you want me to play.
I haven't said that you should play Octopath 2. I just said it's good.
What is
Okay.
what is Darkfry's in? The more I learn, I'm like, this man is in control of everything.
I will have you know,
I'm everywhere.
Darkfry does not control me. I have been wildly lax in playing Trails.
No, I can't. As much as as hard as I try, I cannot I cannot control Vivian. And it's not for the lack of trying.
It's true.
You know? I can't convince Vivian to not make videos. I can't convince Vivian to play trails. I can't convince Vivian to fucking
And I am back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Hi.
And also,
welcome.
hi, nice to meet you formally.
Hello. How's it going today?
Oh, it's good. I'm home from the weekend.
Nice,
Finished
nice.
teaching my very normal university class.
Nice, nice. Have you introduced yourself to the stream, the chat, said who you are?
No, we've just been like talking about like social media drama mostly.
Video games.
Yeah. I can do that if you'd like.
Yeah. Your first time on stream, so.
I can't find anything about the baby thwomps. This is distressing.
Yeah, that's actually
so sorry.
strange. No wiki article, nothing?
No.
Maybe they are just
Anyway.
thwomps. Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe the thwomps just want to have some pacifier time. Like it
Yeah.
happens.
Maybe it's just kink play.
Could be.
I said, yeah, the age regression is the fetish of this area.
Yeah.
We're done with inflation.
Oh my god.
Mario's
Thanks.
never done with
Thank you
inflation.
for giving me that joke that I will include in the Thwomp video now.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
Vivian, introduce
Yeah,
yourself.
Enough stalling. Hello, everybody. My name is Vivian Aladrin. I am a YouTube video essayist. I do mostly media criticism,
No.
primarily on video games, occasionally on music. I am publicly a cat on the internet for reasons that escape all of us, but that is okay.
What do you mean for
I've-
reasons that escape all of you? You're furry.
Don't worry about it.
It's a very simple reason.
I have been told by some critics of mine that I should maybe make less videos than I do, but that's cowardice and the devil speaking. So hello, everyone. Nice to be on here.
But
Yeah.
if by the devil you mean me, then sure.
I didn't say that. For the record, I didn't say that.
Yeah, sure. I'll let that slide. For now.
And then as for my connection to Mario, very recently, as of a few months ago, I finally beat Super Mario Bros. 3 for the first time.
Oh,
using
nice.
The Nintendo Switch Online's rewind and save state function.
Nice.
Did you know about the white block secret?
Thank you,
I know
Lucas
about-
McCartney. I really appreciate that.
Didn't watch The Wizard. Nobody watches The
I
Wizard.
didn't watch The Wizard. Unfortunately, I only watched, and this is the worst thing for me to admit, I'm so sorry. I've only watched the Nostalgia Critics review of The Wizard, which is basically saying that I've never watched The Wizard in a way that's just infinitely more embarrassing. I could have just
Yeah.
said no.
Can I just say that the Nostalgia Critic review of The Wizard is great.
Can you just say that?
It's hip and fun.
It's hip and fun.
cool to hate on the Nostalgia Critic. But that video is great.
But you're describing the video as hip and fun, and I'm like,
No, it is, you know? I'll even go
The
as far
kids
to
will
say
love
as
it.
yeah. I'll even go as far to say as yeah. That is among his best work. The Wizard review. I'm serious.
Houston, hello.
I know we got a Vivian and a Dark Fry fan in the chat.
Yeah.
Not that I'm surprised. Oh wait. Oh, it's the same thing that happened last
Hi,
time.
Justin.
I do enjoy when people come on and their specific fans and audience start showing up in the chat.
Yeah, it's been a high
Raise your
percentage
hands if you're
of the
in
chatters.
I'm sorry that the people me and Eve Dragon, once again, I must apologize just for their general, just the vibes.
No,
Oh, yeah, you
it's
hang
been
out-
okay. It's
You
been
know,
okay.
yeah, you hang out with a bad crowd and or you are a bad influence on them.
The thing is, I'm realizing a lot of my regular viewers, people I see in my comments, just don't seem to watch my streams, which is totally fine. But it's like, in terms of stream chatters, I don't really have like an established group of people. So.
Oh, they start kind of unionizing eventually. If there's like too many regulars and they start conspiring, you don't want it.
So Vivian,
Sorry,
did
that
you have
guy
like?
just counter your shell?
Yeah, that was wild. I can't believe I reacted to.
Yeah, he fucking Sekiro parried that shit.
No, it's parry slop.
Has anyone made a thorough video on why hating parries is such a common thing? It's
I'm
not just
going
for
to.
us.
Who
I'm
hates
going-
parries?
A lot of people, especially Arcade and Everlasting, in terms of people
Okay.
who've been on the stream. Oh wait,
Well-
this is the wrong one.
If you're in like
Well-
action game circles, it's been a rising sentiment, I'll tell you.
Interesting.
Can we quell
Well,
it? Can we get rid of
they're
it?
wrong.
I think I could direct you to just some article by like a Monster Hunter player that was like, I don't like that they're putting more parries in Monster Hunter, and they're putting more parries in everything. In fact, it's
Okay. Parries
You know.
are awesome and cool, and anyone who hates them is wrong.
they're cool in certain contexts. It's just they're becoming so prevalent that
I mean,
It's
yeah,
like-
I agree. I agree that they don't belong in everything, and that they're cool in certain contexts. But like, games that have good parrying mechanics are like fucking awesome. I love parry slop.
Is it like
I slop me some parries.
is it bad if I just say that I don't really have that strong of an opinion on parrying?
oh, that's fine.
No, it's fine. It's the normal
I
thing
think
to
that's
say.
normal. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would just assume that you're not like a dedicated action game fan specifically.
Mm-hmm.
There's sort of a thing where it just depends. Things can just depend. Sometimes.
No.
Oh, hey, we got a $25 donation from Roxy. Thank you so much. Because of the matching donations, that essentially becomes a $50 donation.
Also, Sky,
So-
the BRB is still on screen.
Oh gosh, I'm back.
He'll be right back. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For how many more dollars is that match activated?
Let me see. I don't know if it's directly says it somewhere, but 5, 35, 45, 50, 60, 70. We've had $95 donated under the match so far, so we've still got 155 more dollars to be matched.
That's not bad.
So yeah, we're making it happen.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do one more social media and community post when we hit World 8 or whatever the last world is of this game. I think it's not 8.
What world are we in now?
You know, I
5. Getting kind of
5?
close. 5, yeah.
Oh my god. I thought I came in at like the very end, but like
No, there's some time left for sure.
should. No, there's like 2 words left. 2 worlds left.
Yeah, still have the Magma world after this.
is Mario Wonder for like hardcore gamers or something? Like what is this?
Yeah, you really have to
no.
be a hardcore gamer to understand the intricacy of Super
You have
Mario
to play
Wonder.
every other Mario game in order to,
Yeah,
to
as
really
as
fully appreciate
established
it.
as established in the On Me
By the way,
video.
so Vivian,
Yeah. Yes?
did you have like difficulties with Mario 3?
Yes, actually. I'm not very good at platformers.
Okay. I see.
Um,
So that's your weakness.
Oh my god. Listen, I'm not good at a lot of games, okay? I just happen to be good at some games that people get very weird about, okay?
what games are those?
I happen to be pretty goddamn good at, like, the Souls games.
Oh, nice.
Platformers.
Yeah, I don't like platformers. Like, I don't think that they're bad. I'm just not good at them. Ergo, I don't like them.
I simply find them boring. I'm gonna be real.
Yo,
I'm on the-
Skyhoppers, I've been
Can I-
bored to tears this whole time.
I mean, I will be real. I look at Mario gameplay and I think, wow, I don't know if there's anything I'd prefer to play less.
Whoa.
Damn,
Nothing?
dude.
You'd prefer to play less?
I will
Surprised
say
it's taken this long to get to this point.
there are a couple of Mario games that I do really genuinely like.
Mario Sunshine.
What?
Yes, absolutely Mario Sunshine.
I called it.
How did you call? We've known each other for like moments.
It's simply the case that if you're, I don't know.
If you make videos on YouTube, you're overly fond of Mario Sunshine. I think that's just the truth.
I don't like that I've like conformed to a stereotype here.
No, I have a whole Sunshine video. I'm part of the crowd as well.
I like it. It's like
You
I
know,
don't
Mario
know.
Sunshine really popular with the trans furries.
Is that true? I'd believe it.
Yeah.
I guess it is now.
I think my interpretation would just be that whenever I say I don't like Mario 64, people are like, yeah, but the movement, like you can, like the movement is so interesting. And I'm like, yeah, but I hate all the levels. Whereas I talk about Mario Sunshine and I'm like, I like all the levels. And people are like, yeah, but the movement's not
The
as good.
movement's good in Sunshine
The
too.
movement is. Wait, I'm sorry. Are people saying that the movement in Mario Sunshine is bad?
Yeah, that's a common
Yeah.
criticism.
Cowards, and they will not survive the winter. I am sorry.
Vivian, I agree with you so hard on this.
I
It's like when people, my first reaction when I hear people say that movement in Mario Sunshine is boring and expressive, my first thought is you are boring and not expressive.
The movement in Sunshine
So-
is, they just don't like that there's not a long jump. I think that's what it boils down to for a lot of people.
Literally, all that tells me is that you didn't use the turbo and rocket nozzles.
Well, the
That's all
game,
that tells me.
the game doesn't give you enough opportunities to use the turbo nozzle.
Yeah,
Like,
That-
you
that
don't
is a
know how to,
flaw.
like-
it would be such a better game
Okay,
if
but, okay,
you just always had those.
but consider, has nobody learned the tech where you spray a little bit of water ahead of you and then you do your little dive and you slide?
No,
and
yeah,
then you
that
can
rules.
Spring from
Yeah.
that, and then that's like a longer long jump.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's-
That rules. That's a long jump.
Yeah, it requires just like a little bit more problem solving.
Mm-hmm. It requires resource management.
Oh, well. Obviously, you can't use that water because what if you need it later? I get it. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I feel like I've seen a lot of videos that call how do I get up there? Okay.
My whack-ass nephew
Well, it's like and then
got indoctrinated by YouTube videos to not liking Sunshine.
I feel like
That's why
people
I'm bitter
will
about
say the movement in 64 is like unmatched, and then they'll like put a clip of the speed runs, which obviously do look really cool. But it's like Sunshine
By the
speed
way, I
runs
don't think-
also like look like that. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, if you're
It's not a
playing
real
it like casually, the movement in 64 can be a nightmare.
yeah, I struggled with it earlier on the stream.
That's
Would
like
do
not
that
even
for you.
that's not even the reason that's not even the thing that I like about Mario 64. The movement is good, that it's fine, but like I think that Mario 64, like I don't know, I might just have like nostalgia for it because it's the game from my childhood. But I think that it has like a really compelling vibe to it. I like how like bizarrely abstracted it is for as much as it's trying to like compose a real world. It also cannot help but be really like jarringly video gamey. In a way that can also just be kind of horrifying. Okay, not to I don't know. Mario 64, kind of a horror game. Just like a little bit. Like just a little tiny bit of a horror game. Just like
Yeah,
just like-
With
I
like
saw-
the empty
there was
voids.
this like
or...
Yeah.
there was this like
Maybe hit the
Mario
other block.
64 horror machinima that I watched as a kid on YouTube.
There we fucking
Sorry if I'm being
go.
too loud. Let me know if my levels are bad.
No, I think
You're in a call with Dark Fry.
No, you sound good in my ears. So
Yeah.
You know, if he's fine, you're fine.
yes, I did in fact lower Dark Price volume
Loud
in my
noises!
Discord a bit, just a bit.
I don't know. All the levels in people are always like, one
What
of the
to-
main criticism I hear of Sunshine is
Okay, I do
Oh,
believe
yeah.
you passed it. I think it was
What
that
am I-
line of question mark blocks where you only hit the first one.
I can't believe how many times I've done this. This is
uh,
aggravating.
people will say, you know, you can do the levels in any order in 64, and in Sunshine you have to do like every level to beat the game. And I'm like, yeah, but every level in 64 is bad, and every level in Sunshine is good. So what's the problem? What's the issue?
Did you mean that, Evelyn?
Fucking Mario Sunshine
the
has the
second one.
chucks, has
Right,
the
just a bad.
chucksters.
The Chucksters are fine. Every level that people meme about being so hard in Sunshine is literally fine.
Yeah,
Now go back to left.
I like.
I love when I
Yeah,
talk
there,
to
right? That's the only
someone.
place it could be.
Yeah, the Chucksters are
Oh,
good.
they're gonna.
like-
Oh, the
I
bones.
love when I talk to
Is there gonna be
someone
bones that
and
lift
they
you up?
and
No,
they
no.
go and they
I-
go
wait.
and
French.
they throw me 30 feet.
I can't hear you, Evelyn.
It has to be to the left here. That's the only spot on the wall. To the left.
Yeah,
But-
let's shut the fuck up until Sky finds the exit.
Silently judging.
Someone needs to help because I again do not know anything about Mario Wonder.
Where?
I was actually about to ask, should I get this game?
Yes, I really like it.
I mean, if you don't like platformers, then
I don't like platformers. That is true.
this is a platformer. It's a good one. It's a very good platformer.
This
but,
is
you
the
know.
best. This is the best 2D Mario they've ever made, ever actually. So, if you're gonna try another platformer, this would be
okay,
good.
okay, now go up into the pipe. It's in the pipe apparently.
What do
It's
you- what do
literally
you
at the end
mean?
of the stage.
But that's where
It's
I've
just-
been going.
It's just in the goop.
I have to go into the goop.
You have to go into the goop.
Go in the goop, Sky.
What?
In the goop.
Oh my god.
That's so dumb. Okay, never mind. This
Quite
game is
ridiculous.
awful. Don't buy it.
Okay, I like Goop Mario though. That's cool.
Yeah, and there's just like a million of these fun little. But the thing is, I used the bubble flower to get over this flagpole, and it just wouldn't let me go up here because they're like, "That's
Oh
not
yeah,
right."
because you need goop.
Fuck that.
Did you just fucking?
Ran
Sky.
face first into evil lava.
Well, how was I supposed to know that slime doesn't interact with slime? It's the same. It's all
Evil
slime.
killed lava. It's chaos energy from outer space. It's
Yeah,
the deadliest thing that's ever
everybody knows
existed.
that that kind of slime is bad for this kind of slime that you just discovered right now. Come on.
This is the most evil-looking substance I've ever seen. This is what they'd put this in a drug PSA and be like, this is if you
This
do
is
weed,
quack.
your brain will turn into this.
Yeah, and I never trusted those PSAs.
Yeah,
I'm like, that looks
have
cool
Paul
as hell.
Rubin- They'd have Paul Rubin hold a vial of it and say, "This is quack."
The only drug PSA that I care about is the one with the hot girl who like wrecks your kitchen with a frying pan.
I don't remember that one. What was the
Don't worry
point
about
of it? Is it like this is what you're doing to your brain or something?
It's okay. It was like a reply. It was like a sequel to the one drug campaign that was like, "This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs." With like the egg getting fried in the frying pan.
Yeah.
And then she was just like, "This is what it does to your family." And she just starts wrecking house with a frying pan. It's very good. Listen.
Also,
love the.
we do have
Do we
Kohana
make
as
PSAs?
well, ready to
Do we make
hop in.
PSAs anymore?
Is it time? Is it time for me
I
to
don't
leave?
think
Maybe.
I don't think the
Since I've been on
public.
for so long.
Yeah. Sorry to. It's been fun, but probably
Might be time for us to rotate.
hop off so we can.
All right.
Switch
So that the
people
real
in.
stars can get on here.
All right. It was nice to meet you, Vivian. Dark Fry.
Yeah, same.
Yay!
Thanks for having me on again, even though because I just insisted on it.
No, it was fun. It was fun. I very much enjoyed the chats and all the various things that we
Yeah,
ate,
the animal
I guess.
Jason lore.
The animal
we
Jason
kinda-
lore.
We kind of entered into a bit of a hater arc with this one.
I know. I've been the lost levels put me in a bad mood to start the day, and I've been more susceptible to cynicism today than I normally am. Not that every negative opinion is necessarily cynical, but I've been like, yes, everything's bad, except for
My final
your
statement,
opinion.
Being a hater is based.
It
Alright, see you
can
later,
be.
everybody.
It certainly can be. See ya.
Have a good one.
Bye.
And now it's just the two of us until Kahana comes out.
Yeah, which could happen at any moment.
Well, I guess three of. I'm sorry. There's literally 3 people here.
The two guests of the channel. Hi, Kohana. Welcome.
How's it going?
Kahana, hello.
Pretty good. I'm tired. I'm very tired.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh yeah. But we're towards the end of Wonder, which is the last
Oh my
game
God.
on the list.
So I was curious,
just-
like, what order you're going to play the rest of the games on the list in? Are you going like, you know, are you gonna play the main games of like the extras that have been added and then move to the 100%, or like how are you gonna do that?
He's doing
We're
Yoshi's
just gonna
Island
we're
next.
just gonna do it
Okay.
in the order that they were achieved. So Yoshi's Island first, and then I guess Galaxy 2 100%. And then...
Damn, I wanted to be here for that.
Well, I'll be doing it more slowly over the course of multiple weeks.
Yeah.
At first, I thought I was gonna like retire the campaign in Tiltify after today, because I was under the impression that like the money stays in Tiltify until you do that. But actually, all of the money is submitted to the charity like immediately.
Oh, sweet.
So
Okay.
I'll keep the counter going until I'm fully done.
Also,
with,
I just checked back in with the chat, and Justin's been like cooking crazy in there.
Oh, it's the bad colors, the substance from the movie.
It's the substance from the movie The Substance. It's really good.
I still haven't
I haven't
The
seen that
Substance.
movie. Is it good?
I've heard good things. I've heard it's important in some way in this moment. I don't really know
I
why.
can't do any body horror, so I've been avoiding it.
Yeah, I'm a little
Shire
nervous
body
about
horror,
that.
Yeah.
Like, is it actually like scary?
I have
I
no
think
idea.
it's supposed to be
someone-
pretty upsetting. Yeah.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
tried to like sell me a basic like pitch of the movie, and I was like, nope, stop talking. I'm not watching it.
Like, isn't it the idea that you have a clone or whatever?
No, okay. So the whole like premise is basically like a Hollywood actor who is getting old, and people are like doing like an age-based sexism on her. I'm pretty sure. So then they like gave her this like experimental procedure called the substance, where like she can basically put her brain into the body of like her younger self, and like go around and have like a successful young person career, but she has to like go back to her old body like once every period of time. I can't remember. And she gets so obsessed with like how she's respected and how good her career is going as her like young body self that she refuses to go back into the old body, and then the horror movie like happens.
Okay.
Justin, how close was I? Once every 2 weeks? Damn. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Once every 2 weeks. Listen, I will.
That seems
If
like
I
a
could-
pretty good deal.
If I,
Yeah.
if I could be like my persona, like for 2 weeks at a time, and all it would cost me is once every 2 weeks I have to have like a body horror thing happen. I don't know. I think I'd take that. Like that doesn't seem like a bad deal to me.
I'm happy with the way I look.
I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't sound that bad. How is it so horrifying and body horror-y?
Oh, because like
It
the
was
process sucks. Like, it's like a lot of like gross goo-based horrifying nightmare stuff.
Okay.
And it's like commentary on. Wait, is this gonna kill me? Fuck me.
Yes, I.
Mario, I got a $2 donation from Mario. If he had $2, is the name.
Beautiful.
Thank you
That's
so
a
much.
lovely name.
Although that becomes a $4 donation, considering the matching donation that was
And
generously
Mario,
given.
if he had $2, would give both of them away for trans rights
He
because that's
so
how
would.
Mario rolls.
Well, there it is. I was asking earlier, when will Mario himself donate to the stream? And I guess he just has. I don't know.
And
I don't know. Does he not get to keep any of these coins? Did they just all go to Princess Peach?
No, it's just the Mushroom Kingdom economy is just.
Oh, the exchange
tanking
rate is
horribly.
terrible.
Yeah.
Every
This is
2,000
established-
mushroom coins is $1.
This is established in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
That is true.
Where-
the Mushroom Kingdom coin is valued pretty badly.
Fascinating.
So,
Does it have a direct exchange rate to USD?
That
No,
would be
so-
really funny if it did.
So, in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, you start with 100. You start with 100 mushroom coins, and then you go to the Bean Kingdom, and some fucking guy is holding Bowser hostage, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna let this guy free if you give me 100 coins." And you're like, "Oh, sweet, I have 100 coins," and you give it to him. And then the dude is like, "Ah, you stupid bastard. These are 100 mushroom coins. We work in bean currency, and this is just 10 bean coins. So it's like a 1 to 10
Ooh.
conversion
Yeah.
rate."
By the
And
way, Sky, I
coins-
have one small question.
Yes.
Ever play Limbo?
I have never played Limbo now, but I understand that I'm sort of playing it right now.
Yeah, this is basically Limbo.
Yeah. A better version.
Yeah,
if
this
you
is
ask
like-
me.
this is like the Donkey Kong. Is like the Donkey Kong Country Returns.
This is the Donkey Kong country of limbos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's a level in Donkey Kong Country Returns where this also happens. 2 levels, actually. They're
Why is
really
it
good.
giving me this POW block?
Were you supposed to take it with you?
Oh, I think so.
Probably,
I think
yeah.
so. Wait, what's this up here?
So yeah, the Mushroom Kingdom economy is
useless.
collapsing is my point.
Well, we've got
Absolutely
that in
devastating.
common.
Yeah. I was gonna try to like make a pithy joke, but it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the cold hard truth of it.
Wha- Oh. It was just to get coins. Look at the
we
giant
have
Bowser
established
face
it.
in the background.
Hello, Blood Crisis dev. Dark Fright is here. Strongest Limbo fan versus weakest Rain World enjoyer. I have so many friends who are desperate for me to play Rain World, and I have told them all that I'll get to it.
Off high.
Yeah, I like have the game, and every time I've tried to like, or someone's tried to convince me to play it, they're like, "Okay, hear me out. This game's fucking dog shit. You're gonna be miserable for the entire time you play it, and it just kills you and over and over again, and like, you just aimlessly explore. That's the game. That's the fun of it." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, you're really selling me on the game, dude."
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Pedal Metal Arena.
Toadhead can't divorce me. The wedding certificate is in the mushroom coin chain. God damn it, Houston.
Oh my God! Yes, I forgot about that. So yeah, later in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Luigi wins a bet against Prince Peasley and he bets him 99999999999 mushroom coins, and when he wins that bet, he gives you 99 bean coins, which means that throughout the duration of the game, the economy of the Mushroom Kingdom became even worse.
Well, I
Wow.
mean,
Because it went from having a 1 to 10 exchange rate to a 1 to 1 billion exchange rate.
Yeah, that's about right.
So yeah, the as we have established many times in the stream, the empire of the Mushroom Kingdom is falling, and it is now experiencing hyperinflation, and its collapse is imminent.
Yeah.
yep.
No wonder Bowser's
Anyway, donate
constantly-
to Trans Rights today.
Yes.
True.
But
I'll do
you
that.
have something better than Mushroom Kingdom coins. You have real money, which you can donate to help Trans Lifeline, which is Sky. Give the spiel.
Huh? You were doing great.
Do it.
Yeah, but I don't have it memorized. You do. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. It is a lifeline. It is a
Crisis
like
hotline, and
suicide crisis.
They
and
provide
suicide prevention hotline
microgrants
for-
as well for the
Yes,
trans community.
microgrants. That's what I was looking for.
And
the
legal
thing I
help,
wasn't
I've
remembering.
heard. They're also unique in that they will not, or maybe not entirely unique, but they're special in that they will not call the cops on you if you're having a mental health crisis, which a lot of hotlines will, which almost always makes things a lot more dangerous, especially for marginalized people. So they're very socially conscious. They're very aware of the reality of living in today's world as a trans person, and they need as many resources as they can get in this difficult time. I like these. They're just spitting the shell back at each other.
Yeah,
Well,
they're
that
so
organization
cute.
sounds awesome.
Kill
I
them.
think most people, or like everyone here, should just donate the most amount of money they possibly can to them.
Yeah, and now happens to be, like, right at this moment happens to be a great time to donate because there's still a donation match in progress, so any amount that you donate will be doubled by a generous donor. I think Glitz or something is the name of the person who donated or set up the matching donation. So if you've got some extra cash to throw to Trans Lifeline, that's the whole thing we're doing here.
Nice.
USD might go the way of mushroom coins. Yeah, you gotta donate now before all your money's worthless. Wait,
Yeah.
actually, maybe that's not a good pitch. Eventually, one of Musk's teenage employees are gonna delete a comma in the Treasury Department, and then there's just like no money anymore.
Oh my god.
That's what
Yeah,
we're
they're
gonna
gonna
wake up to
force-
tomorrow.
They're gonna force all the federal currency to go onto the blockchain, and the entire economy will collapse immediately.
By the
It'll be
way,
so cool.
So cool.
can I just what the fuck do you mean a bunch of teenagers took over the Treasury Department?
Yep, that's what's
Just
happening.
beat the shit
the
out
whole
of them.
thing.
What?
I don't know how to.
How does that happen?
That's what we're all asking.
Just beat the shit out of them. If a fucking teenager with the handle big balls told me to fucking hand him over permissions and authority access to like the whole system of the U.S. Treasury, I'd just kick him in those big balls.
not to get too serious too quickly here, but I do think that part of the process involved like armed troops being there to guard these teenagers as they did this.
Yeah.
Like guns were involved.
Yeah, I'm seeing on Blue Sky, there's like people, there's like, you know, those videos of the Congress people being like, I'd like to go into the building, and then there's a guy standing there saying no. They're like, push him over. I'm like, well,
Yeah,
he has a gun,
there are armed
and they
soldiers in
don't.
there.
Yeah.
Are there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty serious.
it's
I mean,
horrifying.
I mean, damn.
Again,
I mean,
Thankfully, Elon Musk
It is
is a
a-
fail son who will fall over his own feet eventually. I sure hope. Not that we can rely on that, but there's a
Yo.
good chance he will simply fall over and all.
Yeah,
this-
Yeah.
I strongly believe that
He can get
Elon
Mitch
Musk and-
McConnell.
yeah, Elon Musk and Donald Trump are gonna like have a falling out like pretty soon. I have a
Probably.
feeling. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Why?
Uh,
Yeah.
If Elon
Listen,
Musk can
not-
add himself to the Trump's shit list, then he'll actually go to jail, and only then.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, not to get like too serious, like too quickly, but you know, as one of the trans people who lived in the United States, you know, I do feel a little constantly terrified about the state of this shithole country that I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you
Yeah.
wanted to have like a cool little human angle to it, so to speak, you know, one of those trans people that you might be helping in some capacity could in fact be me, because I am in fact worried that I'm going to lose access to my medicine.
Pretty compelling argument to donate.
Yeah. And an even more compelling argument to join Vivian's Patreon specifically.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to that, but also like don't make this about like my, you know, I'm here for the cause more than
I'm
anything.
saying.
Although I would accept donations to Vivian's Patreon as contributing to this stream. I think that works.
I have been
Patreon.
banging the drum every time I'm on the stream that direct financial support to trans people is very good and very needed. Direct mutual aid is great. And not just, you know, it can be in the form of supporting their art through Patreon, buying their video games, their art, their music, etc., commissioning them. All of that shit is good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure,
So-
for sure.
So yeah, it isn't in the scope of this stream exactly because it's specifically for Trans Lifeline, but it is an important thing that should be done more because right now is the time to do it, frankly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
So yeah.
To all of
And
that.
still thank you. That's very nice.
Of course, Vivian.
Whoops.
fucking-
Where the fuck are these?
Where
mushroom
else? Where else can you get such banger videos? Monthly, by the way. I keep trying to convince Vivian to not make monthly videos, but
I don't think that that's
You
all.
just-
I don't think
just
that
won't do it.
that's a bad thing. I think that I don't.
No.
I work a normal amount.
People
I
are begging
find-
you for less content, but you work so hard, you know?
look,
That
I
seems
just
kind of
want.
weird. It's like, why would you ask me for less content?
I just want you to give yourself a damn break.
Well,
That's all I'm asking.
Ginger's saying, smack that ball to the right with the elephant, Mario.
Smack that ball to the right.
Oh, back seating now, are we?
No, thank you,
Yes.
Ginger. Backseating is allowed in this stream. Because my brain is no. Oh, I see. Wait, what?
Nope.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Maybe I just directly smack that wall with the elephant.
Maybe.
Because it does look weird.
Can we talk about how? Oh, you know what?
Oh, the drill.
That's a drill. Yeah.
Yeah, I just go.
I was
under
about to say like, the elephant Marios in Mario Wonder, they're cute. I like them.
Yeah.
I like big thick boy Mario. That's good.
Oh no.
You can't scale the wall.
No. You can't. I know. I'm a little confused too. Where's the
Please.
last one? Oh wait, that was my other idea was. Wait, can I go? No. It's just hitting all those question blocks with the elephant.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the question blocks, maybe.
That's gotta be it.
Wowie zowie. Can we get
Wow.
a wowie zowie in chat
Can
right
we
now?
get a wowie zowie?
Real.
Everyone, can we wowie zowie?
Wowie zowie.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Okay.
All these wowie zowies. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, PG Reviews is here. What's up, man?
Hello.
Okay.
So really quickly, everybody in chat, if there's a Mario character that you could do voice acting for, which would it be and why?
Waluigi.
You want to be Waluigi?
Yeah.
That's an ambitious one.
Or Wario.
I think I'd probably do one of the Kongs. I think Funky Kong would be a good time.
Oh hell yeah.
Funky Kong is also a good choice.
That's the
Or I
one I
could
feel like
be-
you could go the most wild with and have a lot of fun.
Yeah! Or like, I don't know. Someone super obscure. I could voice the Thwomps.
True,
That's
yeah.
a good one.
I
You
could,
could.
I
I've
could do
heard
that.
your thwomp already. When I've been like lurking in the stream, I've heard your thwomp. It's pretty good.
The thwomps. The thwomps of. It's incredible the quantity of thwomp discussion
Yeah,
that we
what's
have
your
done.
what's your fucking best skill? I can do a killer Thwomp impression.
I'm impressed.
Like,
I'm
oh yeah,
impressed.
oh yeah, can we like hear it? It's like,
That was pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. Very impressive.
I didn't really want that.
I can't wait to write top 10. I can't wait to write top 10 Thwomps.
That's a quality video idea.
Yeah.
What would be number one, out of curiosity?
No, shut the fuck up. I'm not telling you number
You'd have to
one.
find. You'd
I
have
thought
to
we
find
already.
it.
I thought we already talked about it. Oh, they can
What,
kill
you
each
think-
other.
You think Darkfire is gonna give that away?
That's fair. I would probably steal that video.
Yeah.
I had it in my mind a long time ago to do it like either an April Fool's or a Valentine's Day like special video, where I do like the top 10 hottest characters in Mario.
Mm-hmm.
And
Where
not
would
tell.
Birdo land?
Well, the whole joke of it would have been that there are just like 10 different iterations of Bowser. But I would
True.
never cop to it up front. I would explain the rules, like going, so like we're allowed different like canons because like sometimes like some versions of Peach are gonna be hotter than others, and like just really kind of like lay into the fiction of it, and then without spoiling anything, all 10 of them would just be different versions of Bowser.
I think that's a
Yeah.
great idea. We
Where
should do it.
then where would Meowser rank from the 3D
I-
World boss fight?
Listen. I don't want to give anything away.
Oh yes, sorry, no spoilers.
I might still make it. I don't know. I might still make that video.
I think that's a
You know.
funny bit.
Yeah.
You'd have a lot of
I'd be
people
there
on your side.
No matter what. Yeah.
Bowser's hot. I'm sorry. Are we allowed to
Oh,
say
yeah.
on this?
Bowser is very hot. Got that dad bod.
It's got horns.
He cares
What
about his
else could-
family.
Sometimes, depending on the day.
He takes care of his nephews.
he
Provider.
he remembers at least one of his 8 children. Sometimes he remembers the other ones. What else could you ask?
That's a pretty good track record. My own father barely remembers me, so like.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Bowser could be worse.
Yeah.
It's actually wild that there's so many fathers who are worse than Bowser. Oh,
You
hey.
know those
Anything.
videos Nintendo did of parental controls on the Switch?
Oh yeah, where it's like Bowser and
Oh,
Bowser
where
holding
it's
up
Bowser
hand
and Bowser
together.
Jr. Those were so cute.
Yeah, exactly. Bowser is a good dad.
He is. Or at least he has the capacity to be a good dad
Yeah.
at times.
So yeah. He also vores you.
Okay, we cannot talk about Bowser Inside Story, okay? I'm sorry.
Why not?
Because I have unprocessed feelings from my experience watching Barry stream Bowser Inside Story. I was not expecting how horny that game is.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah,
It's really-
that's come
it's
up
real.
before. Ooh, I love this one with the bowling pin sounds. This one's fun.
Ooh, this is fun.
Mhm.
Also, we got a $10 donation from Lord Pent. It says, "Wowie, wowie, zowie."
Wow,
Um,
Zowie. Hello, Lord Pent.
Like literally, there is a distinct possibility that Bowser's Inside Story was one of the things that gave me various fetishes when I was a kid.
Has Bowser ever actually been a bad father?
Bowser.
The Koopalings are very often not remembered at all. That's
Yeah,
my
we had
only
this
argument.
discussion
Him.
last time I was on it.
By the writers of, if anything, they're being written out of the story.
Oh, it's not Bowser's fault. It's the writers.
Yeah.
There's something to that. I believe it.
And you know, there's that at the end of Mario Sunshine, where Bowser, you know, has an honest conversation with his son, and is like, "Son, I have something to tell you."
Yeah.
And tells him that Peach isn't actually his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, although you could
And-
argue lying about who
and-
his mother was maybe not a good parenting
But it
move.
was, you know, a white lie. You know.
Yeah.
Just something minor.
That he
something minor.
let Bowser Jr. destroy an entire island until he corrected him.
Well, they're
Yeah.
still legal, man. They're bonding.
And also, he knew.
I
Like
did the
Bowser
same
Jr.
thing.
Bowser Jr.'s response is, "Yeah, I know. I know."
Yeah.
This,
And I know you were just saying that to make me feel better, Dad. That's what he says.
Hizzy has a
Yeah,
good
also,
point
aren't the
that.
He comes clean.
Wait, what about the
Bowser
Koopalings?
Is a good dad.
I was gonna say, aren't the Koopalings also his, like, nephews and nieces?
I think
They're
there
not
is.
his, like, literal children.
I think they
I think he
are.
has a child. I think he has Koopa Kid. And then he takes care of takes care of, like, the nephews.
Yeah.
I think they're
You
his
know?
kids. I think they've always been supposed to be his kids. I
The
will
new Super
check
Mario,
the manual.
new Super Mario Bros. The new Super Mario Bros. Games are just when he has to like fucking babysit his shitty ass nephews and nieces.
Or
Yeah.
maybe
And
they're
niece.
just all adults and they have their own things going on, and he only calls them in for certain projects.
Yeah, maybe
that.
they're in college now. Okay.
They have been
Yeah,
around
maybe
since
they've lived their own
1988.
Yeah.
We had this discussion last time I was on, and I maintained that he treats the Koopalings like shit, for the most part, with like some preferences, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
like,
he clearly
how
likes
exactly that
Ludwig
went
better.
down. Yeah,
Always gives Ludwig the coolest castle.
for sure.
Oh, the Mario 3 manual literally says that they're his kids.
I think
He's
so,
fine.
yeah.
He's not perfect, but when you have 9 children, some of them are gonna. Some
You
of them are
can't
gonna be
remember
nuts. I'm sorry.
9 people. I can't believe I just lost again. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
That's revisionism.
My kid's finding out that Lady Maria from Bloodborne isn't their real mom. Oh my god.
House guy,
What?
how's the bowling going?
How's the bowling
How
going?
is the bowling going?
Not very well. I missed the same easy jump twice in a row, and then I got through the flower section and then immediately like just died. I don't know what's happening to me.
Yeah, I saw that. I decided not to be too mean to you about it, but you know, you're
Thank
testing
you
my
for
patience here.
showing restraint for once, Dark Fry. Even
Yeah,
with
but
that.
I won't do it. I won't do it again.
I don't know. I'm
You're
supposed
really,
to like.
you're
Why
really
am I
testing
not?
my patience.
Why can't I go all the way around the half pipe there? It feels wrong.
It's just there to like help you drift.
I guess so.
I'm just standing there.
Okay. Just be careful.
You would think.
Oh
you
my
would
god, the
think that
flagpole was right there.
You would think that after entering so many pipes, he would hold on to his hat better.
Yeah. Also, Houston makes a good point. Bowser is a bad parent for letting Mario kill Roy 4 times.
True. And he always like fronts Bowser Jr. whenever like it's like in Galaxy, for example, you alternate between fighting Bowser Jr. and Bowser. I feel like it's pretty lame of him to put Bowser Jr. as like the front man, you know?
Yeah, it's true. It's child labor in service of imperialism. I don't know. It doesn't sound like the best father to me.
I think that Bowser Jr. Probably acted on his own in some cases.
I mean, I definitely think he is.
Which cases?
To an extent, but like, would he be doing that without the influence of his father? Is the real question.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
also his dad buys him some sick ass toys.
That is true.
He has a
And
fucking mech in Mario. He has mechs in Mario Galaxy 2. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
And
I don't know if like it's so much him being supplied with them. I think he's supplied with the funds, perhaps, but I think like he's been shown to have a natural interest in like tinkering and building all these robots.
engineering.
And stuff, you know? Yeah.
Okay, if your dad got you a giant mech, would you not use that giant mech?
I've seen how that goes. I would
to
avoid the
crush
mech at
your
all
enemy?
costs.
Well, I think it's like given
Don't
to
think
him,
where the mech came from. It's fine.
I think it's given to him with the presumption that he's going to use it like to do his bidding, you know?
Yeah. So like, yeah, you use the mech to crush your enemies. That's just what you do.
Yeah, that seems
But it's like your father's enemies, you know? Bowser Jr. may not personally have any beef against Mario.
Well, that's what he says in the end of Sunshine. It's like, doesn't he say like, I want to kill that Mario? He doesn't say kill, but and then Bowser is so proud.
Yeah, something like that.
Listen,
I think he also says like, one day I'll see my mama again, or something. Or did I hallucinate that?
I don't know.
I mean, that would
Something
go
like that.
That would go so hard in a Mario game. Are you kidding me?
I don't know, I probably hallucinated that.
Sky, when you did Galaxy, did you read all of Rosalina's story times?
We did, and there was a $100 donation to get us to read the storybook chapters, so that was fun.
Yeah.
I got to do some of the reading for that.
Yeah, that was a nice touch.
hell yeah.
We had all the co-commentators. We all rotated a page.
Aww.
That was sweet.
That's cute. I'm sorry I missed it.
I'm trying to think, but there's like it's hard to. There's so little storytelling in most Mario games that I haven't really come up with an idea to like motivate donations beyond that would be in the same vein.
Yeah. It's only the lame parts in Europe-friendly time zones. Like I was here for fucking 3D Land.
I like 3D Land.
I like 3D Land too.
Yeah.
I was really bad at that final boss. It was humiliating.
Yeah.
Died like
You're
18
really bad
times
at-
or something. I'm not really bad at Mario games. You gotta let me
let's
have
not-
this, Dark Fry.
Let's not have that self-deprecating talk, okay?
Guy, what genre of games do you think you're the best at across like all
It's
of
not.
them?
It's not.
It is
self-deprecating.
like platformers.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm not
this is your
self-deprecating.
wheelhouse.
I'm the one deprecating him.
Yeah, yeah. This is self-deprecation. This is just deprecation. I swear I am normally better at things.
Well, you've
but
been doing it all day.
yeah, I've been doing it all day, like 6 days out of the last 9 days.
Yeah, it's hard to blame you.
I'm good at Celeste. I'm good at that game.
One
But
day
not
I'll see
compared
my
to
mama
speedrunners.
again. Bowser Jr. before Bowser puts him in the Cybertruck.
Also, we got a $25 donation from Hizzy Hay. Thank you so much. Comment says, a small price to pay to say Bowser is a good dad and better than Donkey Kong as a father.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Hezzy.
When was the
Thank
last
you.
time we saw... When was the last time we saw Donkey Kong
Does
Jr.?
Donkey Kong have a song? Have a song?
Diddy Kong.
No,
No,
they're
Diddy
they're
Kong
not
is-
related. They're
Diddy
just
Kong
friends.
is just his friend.
Yeah.
I
What
think
about
so.
Baby Kong?
Kitty Kong, you mean?
Diddy Kong, whatever. I'm a
Yeah.
fake Donkey Kong fan. Okay, fine.
Kitty
You
Kong.
found it out. I couldn't beat Donkey Kong 64, and it traumatized me forever.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
Pedro makes a good point, okay? Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong. So, like, the Donkey Kong that's in the modern games, like, he doesn't, as far as I know, have any kids.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, that's not
just
very very good
just
father
maybe
behavior to not even have any kids.
He's completely celibate. You know, doesn't.
Oh, there's no way that's
No
true.
child, no marriage. It's true.
Yeah, but celibate. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's got Candy
Donkey
Kong.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, that $25 donation is effectively a $50 donation because of the
Yeah, that's
generous
wonderful.
matching in progress. Let me see how much is left on that matching. 35, 45, 50, 60, 70, 95, 97, 107. Oh, this is kind of hard. There have been $132 donated for the $250 matching donation, which means how much is left? 107, 118.
Wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
What is? Yeah, $118. The next
That's
$118
$118.
donated will be doubled by Glitz, I think.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. So, more bang for your buck, donate to Trans Lifeline right now. All right. Yeah, I think this is really I'm hitting my limit here in terms of cognitive ability to play these games. But we're so close to the end of Wonder.
You're doing great.
It'll be done. It'll get done.
How familiar are you with this game, Sky?
I played it all the way through about a year ago, or a little under a year ago. So I still have pretty decent memory.
Oh my
of
god, it is a year old now. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, it was 2023. We are.
I
in
remember
2024.
like genuinely kind of struggling with the final boss fight a couple times. So I'm curious to see how it goes for you.
Well, the thing is, I played the entire thing with my brother in co-op mode. So it has been really that counted as a death. This game has been out for more than a year. Yeah, it's been like a year and 2 months. It was like November 23. So it's been a different experience to just do one player.
Mhm.
And also going through it, like aiming to go through these levels pretty fast. I'm just missing a lot more like wonder flowers that we just like found automatically when we were exploring. And secret exits and stuff. So it's been
Yeah.
different.
So, Brawl confirmed that Donkey Kong from the arcade is the current Donkey Kong's grandfather, so DK Jr. from the arcade is Cranky Kong's son, which means Jr. is likely the current Donkey Kong's dad.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know we had a 3 generation thing going on.
Yeah, I didn't know
Donkey
that
Kong,
either.
the lineage and history and nuance of the Donkey Kong family is labyrinthine.
Yeah.
It's really
So
quite something.
I'm curious now what relation Kiddy Kong has to the main cast, because I'm
Yeah.
completely unaware.
I've never played
I
Donkey Kong
would-
Country 3, so I don't
I
know
would
who
hate
Kiddy
it.
Kong is.
I would hate it if Kiddy Kong's relation is just like the same as Diddy Kong. It's like, oh, they're just friends.
It's just like,
Like,
this is a
Casually
toddler
friends with a
toddler
toddler,
who showed up one day and we can't get rid of him.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's kind of how the dynamic worked with Dixie in that game. Like, she's just babysitting him.
Mm.
Yeah.
True.
But yeah, I don't know how that works for the others.
What's that One Punch Man meme? Who brought this saucy lost child? That's Kiddy Kong.
And then like does Kiddy Kong ever make any sort of appearance again?
I don't think so.
I'm willing to bet money that he is like a cameo appearance in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate single player campaign.
That he's like a spirit, you know?
Yeah.
Because they made like
Yeah,
1,000
probably.
of those. There were like 1,000 of
fun
those at
fact.
launch, and they kept adding more.
Fun
What?
fact.
Guy.
Why didn't? What? Why didn't I grab the poll?
brutal.
I don't know.
I was about to say, fun fact, one of my favorite spirit emblems in Smash Bros. Ultimate is, of course, Kyle Hyde from Hotel Dusk Room 215.
It's funny how deep those spirits went. There was some really,
Yeah.
there were some funny ones.
Kyle.
Oh, I guess I'm dead. Kyle Hyde from what game? What was the thing?
Hotel Dusk Room 215.
Ah.
That is an
Yeah.
adventure game set with like the film noir vibe-ish going on for the Nintendo DS.
Ah.
Yeah. And
Featuring washed-up ex-cop Kyle Hyde.
yeah, and at some point, someone asks you about your name, and you say Kyle, and then it's like Kyle, and then you reply, "It's a good name, isn't it?"
Yeah, every time. Every time somebody you do introductions with a new character, they ask Kyle what his name is, and he's like, "My name's Kyle Hyde," and every single time they're like, "Kyle Hyde," he's like, "It's a good name, isn't it?" And he just has this smug little grin on his face. I love it.
That's such an unremarkable name. I don't understand. Is that the joke? It's like a
Yeah.
normal.
He's like weirdly into his own name. It's very funny.
Kyle Hyde.
Kyle.
I mean, hey,
I've never known a Kyle
a
I
good-
had strong feelings about. Those guys are just kind of there.
True.
it is a good name, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's important that to like your own name.
Unless, well, if
Stalker
you
wants-
don't, I think it's fine to not like your own name. 'Cause it's not like you picked it, right?
I mean, you can pick your name. You don't
Yeah.
just do that, right?
True.
What are they
So
gonna do?
yeah,
What are they gonna do? Say no?
yeah.
Not to get too immediately weird about it, but as someone who runs the risk of people finding out like their dead name,
Mhm.
in a malicious attempt to like slander me or whatever, legally speaking, my name is Vivian Aladrin.
Mhm.
They can say whatever they want about my pronouns or whatever, I guess, but that's my name. I picked that name myself.
Nice.
Ace.
In fact, my first name comes from a character in Mario.
I was about to ask, but then I was like, maybe that's too.
That's
maybe I
where-
shouldn't
that's
ask.
where it came from. No,
Nice.
it is
Love
literally
Vivian.
from Vivian from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door.
Such a good character.
Wow.
Right? That would be the character that I would voice if there's like a hypothetical like
yeah.
Thousand Year Door remake, or like future game where like she becomes like a
I mean,
like a voice
there's
character.
a real Thousand Year Door remake.
Put me in there, coach. Let me play Vivian.
After the next 6 Mario movies make $2 billion each, and they just have to adapt Thousand Year Door because they have no other
There's
ideas,
there-
you'll be right there.
It,
Yeah.
By the
I'll
way,
make
it
peace with
really
Mr.
is
Cat.
amazing. It really is amazing that in the remake they actually corrected it.
Yeah.
They set
That
the
was cute. I
record
like
straight
that.
on Vivian being trans. Like,
Yeah.
they did that.
They did.
That's amazing.
And gamers online were very normal about it. But
As
also,
they are.
The gamers online can die mad about it.
Yeah.
Not
Literally.
to get too mean immediately. The cat really likes the GameCube. The GameCube rules, okay? I like the Nintendo GameCube. That's a good system.
I agree completely.
Thank you.
I can't believe they made the Thousand Year Door political.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, you're right.
They did, and it's like it's not even like the U.S. had any say in it. This is a Japanese company, like, and I don't,
Yeah.
you know, not to say whatever about Japan, but like politically speaking, Japan runs pretty conservative. So like, you know, I don't know. It's not rocket science to just like be decent to trans people, but you know.
The Mad Men did it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, huh?
Yeah. And then you like point out whenever it's like, you know, Japan, because I don't know, people think Japan is some sort of apolitical haven.
Oh, are we having Final Fantasy VII discourse again? Is that where we're
No.
going? with this?
Are we?
Okay.
No.
I didn't
Because
know.
I can have it any day of the week.
What's the FF7 discourse these days?
Oh, okay. The only thing that I care about, because there's a million FF7 discourses, but the only one that I care about right now are the like conservative gamers that insist that Final Fantasy VII is an apolitical game because they don't have
It's
like
Japanese.
a coherent. Well, they don't have a coherent reason why they believe this, but I believe that the reason why they think this is pretty simply that it existed when they were a kid and they didn't think about this stuff. So they assume that it must not be political because otherwise, like, they wouldn't like it, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it was the last game ever made where you get to play as a straight white protagonist. So there is that.
Yeah, ever since then, none
like,
of them.
Guy, you
That's it.
probably have
That's the last
comments like
one.
this on your video, don't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Although there's like a specific strain of people that are like, well, it is political, but its point is that capitalism is good. And I'm like, I don't
No,
know
it's not.
how you could be getting that.
You know, the people who do get that it's political but get the completely wrong message are even more baffling somehow.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know which group I find more baffling, actually.
I think I think I've seen one person try to like take a swing at it on the internet, where they're like, well, no, but like Barrett has a line later on where he's like, I regret what I did because it led to like the death of Biggs and Jesse or whatever, and it's like, okay, but that doesn't mean that capitalism is right. Like that, like the game obviously cares enough about like the idea of that like this kind of dramatic action will like require some amount of sacrifice, and that sacrifice can be tragic and horrifying, but like,
Yeah.
that's not therefore Shinra is like unproblematic and right always, right?
Yeah, I've seen people also argue like, oh, Shinra helps you try to blow up Meteor in the last part of the game, and so like therefore they're good guys too. It's like, well, that didn't work for one thing.
And well, you know, I don't know. Then Rebirth
Yeah,
happens.
I actually have plans to make another Final Fantasy VII video next year, I want to say.
Whoops.
'Cause-
Sorry, I was looking at chat. I didn't know there would be lava.
Yeah, Pedro, I remember seeing people like actually try to argue that Squid Game was a critique of communism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that discourse.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. Wasn't
Yeah,
that
or
Ben
that
Shapiro?
disco-
Like,
or-
wasn't
or-
I think that was
Yes,
like Tim
it
Pool.
was. No, maybe Ben Shapiro
also-
was the Barbies.
Also, there's the remember that woke detector for Steam games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It labeled Disco Elysium as unclear.
Saw that.
And the comment on it was, has commentary on communism, whether for or against is unclear.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
And
Wowie zowie. Can we get a wowie zowie?
is
Can we get a
one of
wowie
the-
zowie?
That's definitely one of the funniest things I've ever read. I mean,
It's unclear. Who knows, really?
yeah, who knows really? I mean, okay. That game technically lets you have choices, and it technically does let you have whatever political, position you want.
Yeah, but if you choose the fascist option,
But-
like all the women make fun of you.
Yeah, yeah,
And
exactly.
Kim.
Like, and they were like, "Oh, okay, this is normal. This is how
What?
women treat me in real life." So,
Yeah, it's an endorsement of my ideology. And I get
Yeah.
it.
whether for or against is unclear. So, what do you think the most political video game is?
Can we pause for just a second, because I do need to address that Lord Pent does make one good point about the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is that for the Final Fantasy VII Remake, capitalism really is actually quite good, specifically for the guy who works as Scarlet's Ottoman.
The guy who works as Scarlet's Ottoman? Do I understand
Yes.
the phrase correctly?
Yes.
I agree completely.
In Final
What's
Fantasy
an-
VII,
What's
in
an
Final
ottoman?
Fantasy, an ottoman is like a footstool, basically.
Okay.
In Final Fantasy VII Remake, Scarlet is introduced with a soldier who is running around to make sure that he gets to be on his hands and knees every time Scarlet sits down, so that way she has a place to rest her feet.
Good for him.
Hmm.
Yeah.
As long as he applied for that position and wasn't forced to take it.
Well, I mean, one of my criticisms that I didn't bring up in the video was that they got rid of Ottoman guy in Rebirth. He's not there anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't
Dude,
remember. I don't
forgot about
remember that
that.
guy.
He probably got purged.
Yeah, either got. Yeah, well, yeah. But that does
got
mean Bopper. That does mean Bopper that there is there's an opening for Scarlet's Ottoman.
Yeah,
That
Got-
position is now vacant. So
got promoted.
Submitted my application.
sorry.
I'm
Also, this
sorry.
is like a wholesome like charity stream, and I've come in here and like gotten weird with it immediately.
Oh no,
talked
that's
about
been
worse,
the that's
don't
been the
worry.
vibe
Trans
the
people
whole
and their
time.
capitalism critiques,
I've
always
been-
messing up streams.
I've been on this stream multiple times at this point, and I've made it worse every single time.
No.
Also, I will,
So-
I guess, say just to future-proof this, a lot of people in the chat right now are saying that should have been them. So, I guess we've cultivated an audience, is what I'm saying.
Also, if you're wondering why the talking flowers are speaking Chinese, that was a donation from Scarf Hero last night that asked me to change the flowers to Chinese.
I
So-
do recently. I do really like recently like changing the voice language to something like that is completely incomprehensible to me.
If anyone would like
Like
to
because-
change the
like-
language again, I don't know. The flowers being
like ever
Chinese.
since like
You
ever
go.
since learning so I learned to speedrun Sekiro a bit, and apparently the fastest language in Sekiro is Spanish.
That's really funny.
So so like speedrunners like have it in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and it's great.
For a long time, all Sunshine
I love
speedruns
Sekiro in Spanish now.
were in Italian, which was a
Oh,
perfect fit.
Yeah.
So what is it now, if not
Yeah.
Italian?
I don't know. I haven't. I don't know. I think it might just be Japanese.
I don't remember why it had to be in Italian in the first place.
It's like fewer text boxes in that translation.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that.
And Wind Waker is fastest in Japanese.
Oh,
Yeah, that tends to be
hey!
most of them. It's like Chinese or Japanese.
It's the dragon. Hollow Knight's fastest in Chinese. I remember that one.
I like these like
Right.
whimsical little acid trips in Mario Wonder. That's cute.
Yes.
There
I
was
like
a GDQ. There was a GDQ game that was in German, I think. I don't
It's
remember which
interesting.
one.
German has so many more syllables on average.
Yeah.
You'd think that would never be the case.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh wow.
Wow,
I don't remember which
Yeah,
which
say
game.
Wowie
though.
Zowie.
Yeah.
Wowie Zowie.
Wowie Zowie.
Uh-oh. Okay. He's gonna come back around. Yeah, this is a great level. I like this level a lot.
Yeah. This is one of the few I
It's-
remember.
I like
Uh-oh.
this dragon actually. This dragon's a certified cutie.
Is he just dropping me off here? Oh no. Okay. That's what I needed. But the trip ends and the dragon returns to the dust of the earth.
Damn.
Tragic.
Do you think he'll call me?
No.
The dragon.
I'm sorry. I don't think it's in the cards. He looks like
Damn.
Drampa from Pokemon. Yeah, it's got Grandpa Dragon vibes. For sure, very friendly. Okay, I think that's
Oh my god.
enough.
Boffer left a clip, a screen cap of the Hotel Dusk sequel, where Kyle is looking at the kitchen counter of like some establishment or whatever, and he has the text box here. There are condiments on the counter, but no mayonnaise. Oh well, can't have it all.
Can't have it all. Mayonnaise
I love-
is so
If
gross.
if it was Dutch, it would only have mayonnaise.
Okay,
In the
this is maybe a hot take.
in the Netherlands, they don't ask you what condiment you want. They ask you what mayonnaise you want.
Beautiful.
And I
say-
love that.
Potentially a hot take here.
Mm.
Not a big fan of mayonnaise.
I like it
I
in
mean,
certain
that's
contexts.
just because you're American.
I can tolerate
I
it
feel
for
like
brief
the opposite
periods.
of that is true.
No,
Isn't
your
American-
your
aren't
mayonnaise sucks.
Americans, yeah, but Americans are obsessed with it.
A certain type of
Put it on
American,
everything.
at least. Oh.
That is true.
I
like
don't.
the
Isn't
Listen,
it-
I'm here. I'm here to
Aren't
support trans
Americans-
people.
Aren't Americans
Not
obsessed with
slandered.
ketchup?
Yeah, we
we're
are.
obsessed
Yes.
with ketchup and mayonnaise.
Okay.
Like we put mayonnaise on all of our sandwiches. We put ketchup on all of our like fries and burgers and stuff.
Yeah, but also your mayonnaise is bad.
Sure, I hate both
All
though.
of
I
our
don't
food
like
is
ketchup
bad.
and I
No,
don't
not
like
all of it.
mayonnaise. This is not about Americans. This is about me being a freak. Please keep up.
Yeah, I hate mayonnaise, but I
Okay.
sure like ketchup. So
I don't like
I
ketchup.
don't like ketchup either. I love
I've-
mayonnaise, but I don't like ketchup.
I really like
Also-
ketchup with like potatoes. But some people have like made me eggs before, and they just like put ketchup on it without saying anything. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? I'm not eating that shit.
yeah, that one I'm a little iffy about. That's pretty common though. I don't like when people put the ketchup directly onto the fries. It needs to be to the side, for sure.
I agree completely.
Yeah, it needs to be on the side specifically so that somebody like me can say no thank you and just have plain fries like a normal person who doesn't put anything on their fries.
I've kind of gone to that though. I used to always have ketchup for all my fries, but recently
Fries
I'm trying to
just taste
appreciate
good,
the
you know?
season,
Yeah.
the
If
salt.
you have good ass seasoning on your fries.
You put a little
Yeah.
rosemary on there. Yeah,
Mhm.
you go to town.
That's better than ketchup, as much as I do appreciate ketchup.
Damn, I plain fries, truth nuke.
Taste.
I mean, yeah,
there
plain
is-
fries are great.
There is one condiment that I'm actually okay with to have on fries. And that is, and I know that sounds contradictory to literally everything that I've just been saying, Chipotle mayo. That is
that's a good
different.
shit.
That's good.
Yeah.
Chipotle mayo actually does rule, and having that with fries, perfect. Again, on the side.
You
But,
ever
like-
had the Chipotle mayo, like Jersey Mike's Philly cheesesteak? That's some gas.
Oh no, but I need to try that. Oh
It's
no, you should
so
have told me
good.
that.
That's like every time I go there, I'm like, I should
Yo,
broaden
check
my
out the
horizons a
teeth
little
on
bit.
those plants.
Yeah, they used those whitening strips.
Yeah.
I'm always like,
Where-
yeah, I
Yeah,
should
they're
maybe, like,
they're Crest fans.
I should broaden my horizons a bit. I should try something new, and then I always just get that same shit, and I never regret it.
Now I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. I'm going to Jersey
Caterpillar no
Mike's.
Jutsu.
Let me know how it is.
Yeah, of course.
I like how Bowser Jr. is drifting on this fight.
Yeah.
He's like
He's
doing the
initial
Mario
D.
Kart drift. Yeah.
You want a meow?
I assume you were talking to a cat.
Yes, I am.
Hi, Midna.
Meowing. She's grabbing my
I'm surprised Vivian didn't meow.
Oh, what? What? You think I just meow for free? You pay me $3 on Ko-Fi, and I'll meow. I guess, but no, let's not do that.
Why not?
Because this ain't about me. This is about the Trans Hotline.
Mm-hmm.
Well, donate $3 to Trans Hotline then, and Vivian will meow.
Well,
Okay,
I don't think you
I
should
haven't
promise
signed
that
up on
for
that just
her.
yet.
And I think the price should probably be higher than $3.
All right, $5.
Why am I not in part of the negotiation?
No, you don't have to. You do not have to do that at all, Vivian.
Hey, I'll meow if someone donates $5.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sky, I thought we were supposed to be giving incentives for people to donate, huh?
I won't meow per se, but I will say the word meow.
Well, that's what meowing is.
Not
When
exactly.
Cats meow, they're saying the word meow.
That is true.
What is it in
Idiot.
Japanese? Nya.
It's nya.
They say
Yeah.
nya. What is it in Spanish? It's like not. Oh no, it is just
Oh,
meow in
God.
Spanish. It's
It
like
is just meow in Spanish.
M-I-A-U.
They accent the O.
Mm.
Yeah.
I just made that up. I don't know
Meow.
if that's true.
What is it in? I feel like there's a lot of languages. Oh, in Spanish, that's the one I was thinking of. In Spanish, a dog barking is guau, which I'm.
That's cute though. I actually like
It's
that.
cute.
Yeah.
It's cute, but they're not saying guau.
In Greek, it's rav.
See, that
What,
doesn't
meowing
sound
or
like a
barking?
dog at all.
Barking.
What is meowing in Greek?
Meow.
Oh.
That's a universal. I gotta say. I
Yeah.
gotta say.
But yeah, dogs are gav 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 gav.
That's
Gamma
Pretty
alpha,
accurate.
gamma alpha beta.
But that's
Gav.
cute. Again, like that's I think that's cute. I've not run across like a barking onomatopoeia that hasn't been adorable.
Yeah.
Barking
in
in
Japan, yeah, is
Wan
one.
Wan.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I love walking by like
Barking
big
in
dogs.
Japan is great band name.
I love walking by like big dogs when they're out in their yard and they like literally go like woof.
Woof.
That always just makes my day.
Yeah, when it sounds more like a B at the start, a woof, woof. Those are good dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. Are there bad dogs? Because I just don't really think that there are.
Yeah, my
there's
sister's dog's
chihuahuas.
Yeah, but they're cute. But they're cute little guys.
Chihuahuas are the only dogs that can be bad, but they're still usually good.
My
Yeah.
sister has 2 dogs. One is named Bob and the other is named Marley.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're both horrible.
I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, and we're gonna get
Okay.
started on the big wonder here, the final world of wonder. And I'm gonna make one last post, see if we can get some more people in here for the finale, because that's what sort of what this is
Yeah.
here.
By the way, Kin K wants to join.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Get in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the finale, I'm saying we can just have more people in here. We don't need to kick anyone out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, but I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, make myself a coffee, then I'll come back and get started on the big wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Big wonder.
Okay, if I randomly drop out of a call, my cat is like chewing on my wires right now and getting tangled in them. So
Perfect.
All right. Maybe stop it from doing that.
I'm trying to, and she has so much energy that it's just impossible. Can you stop? Oh my god.
So how's everyone doing in chat? How are we feeling?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
What up?
Hello.
Hello, governor.
Yeah, Sky's taking a break right now. Just approaching the final world here.
Darkfry, did you know that my voice teacher, when I was learning how to be an actor in undergrad, told me that I am allowed to put for accent work on my resume British. I can do.
Okay.
I'm allowed to do an English accent according to my voice teacher.
Can't you just put like any accent you want on your resume?
Yes,
Wait,
but she
so-
said that I should. I can't do any of the others. Just like standard American and like English.
Wait,
Yeah.
so like, is it like, are accents like a certificate that you can get, that if you like pass a class, you can get a certificate for that accent and you can put it on your resume?
Darker, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the same woman who, like, when my roommate was in the hospital and I asked if I could leave class early to check on her, she went, "Oh, your life is so full of drama all the time, isn't it?" So,
God.
I don't really know how much like value I want to put in her opinion about things.
I mean, hey, if you want to do a British accent, I say go for it. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to do any accent, honestly. If I can try to do a Scottish or Irish accent, why not you? Huh?
Well, because like it's less a matter of like, can I do it if I want to, and more, could I be hired to play a character that has this accent?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What a bottle.
Well, but that's like a specific.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna listen. I'm not going down that pedantry. Okay, we're gonna welcome in King K. Hello.
What's up?
I almost said nice to meet you, but like, that's not. Oh God. Okay. I'm having
Yeah,
a
you
normal
two.
one, right?
You two like met.
We've met like once or twice.
Yeah. I mean, you're in a.
Yeah.
You're you're in the new video.
I am. That was a good
Yeah.
video, by the way.
Well, thank you.
Very, very honored to have lent my talents.
I appreciate it.
I feel like
haven't looked
every
at that thing since I uploaded it, but it was cool.
Yeah, I would ask how the comment section is doing, but
Yeah,
That's not really my
the-
prerogative anymore. I've left
Yeah.
that shit behind. I'm like,
That's
was
my
about to say,
motto,
like,
man.
they can do what they will.
it's
On
a
your notes
Pokemon
or
video on
something.
YouTube. Like, it's not gonna go well.
Yeah. Under no circumstances should you ever check YouTube Studio. That's what I tell myself. Okay.
Oh God, I need to stop checking YouTube Studio.
Yo, genuinely, the best thing I ever did was delete YouTube Studio from my phone.
Yeah, it's
I'm getting
genuinely
there too.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't
from
even know you could
from your
get,
phone.
like, an app for
Definitely
YouTube Studio.
delete it from your phone.
Like,
Yep.
that's horrifying. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I don't want that on my phone. It's bad enough that I come home and I like click open the YouTube Studio and it goes, "Hey, your newest video ranked 9 out of 10."
Yeah.
It was a
I
bad
mean, hey,
one. Like,
Whoever
That shit was
decided
ass,
to create
my
that
guy.
feature,
Yeah.
I need words with whoever decided to create that feature. They knew what they were doing. Also, I'm convinced of that.
Yeah. One of my favorite other YouTube Studio features, of course, is the inspiration tab where they use generative AI to give you suggestions for videos to make.
Vivian, have I shown you my inspiration tab?
No,
I
but
talked
I've
about it.
shown so many people mine. It's
I talked
horrible
about it on the
every
stream.
time.
Let me fucking.
Well, because it's just like, hey, remember that YouTube video that you did before? Why don't you just do that one again, but like with a worse idea? It's like,
Wait. It gave me some new ones actually, and these are bangers. These are bangers.
Yeah.
Where do you find like that tab in YouTube Studio?
You go to content and then it's
All right.
one of those tabs.
Listen. These are
Okay,
bangers.
listening, learning.
The first one, Rhythm Heaven Fever, a visual guide. What? Also, the text on the thumbnail says Rhythm Heaven.
I think that goes hard.
That sounds about right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Where the fuck did it get? Where the fuck did it get Rhythm Heaven Fever? Did I make a Rhythm Heaven video?
Justin's out here saying the AI summaries and live streams are so funny when the chat is chaotic and saying nonsense. Yeah, in one of Bopper's recent streams, one of the summaries was the chat is really excited about John Madden yelling boom and being a video game hunk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I made a video called Dark Fry Rhythm Heaven Fever. So yeah, it just like,
Do
hey,
I know
make
that
another
one? I love Rhythm Heaven Fever. Why do I not know this one?
Rhythm Heaven Fever. I'll send it to you later. It's just a thing. The next one is accessibility in gaming beyond buttons.
Sounds
And
like
yeah,
That just
very
sounds like a
novel concept.
worse video than one that I think you've already made.
Yeah, once again, the theme is that old video you have, make it but worse. Make it again but worse. But, okay, I love the title Beyond Buttons because I'm assuming the thesis of this video would be we need to abolish buttons.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, buttons are always bad.
Yeah. Dark Souls, an ethical design experiment.
An ethical design experiment?
And then the description says, Dark Souls is known for its punishing difficulty, but is it ethically designed?
That's a great question.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. TBH, I think the way Dark Souls punishes its players is problematic. Toxic.
Oh my god. what content? Wow. May I say, wowie zowie.
Wowie zowie.
The ethics of Hidetaka Miyazaki showing bare feet.
AI can't possibly think of a concept like that.
My favorite thing that my inspiration tab does is occasionally it demands that I make another Persona 4 video, but every single time it demands I make another Persona 4 video, the thumbnail is always of Joker.
Actually, it has a Persona. It has me a Persona video too. It says Persona Social Links exploring the psychology, and the thumbnail is a sphere.
Huh.
It's literally a sphere.
I feel like they're just not even trying now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna send a snip of it.
Yeah,
to
I
the
have one that
general
says,
channel to
what
show
if
you that.
Pokemon had a darker story, and that's sending me for a loop.
Oh wow, really? What if Pokemon had a darker story? I'm sorry, is your Gen AI like 12 and it's 1997 or something? Like,
Every Pokemon is the darkest.
It also
Pokemon.
says it would have low interest,
okay, now
which
that
makes
would be
me
a funny
very...
video.
I don't know how it gauges interest, but the fact that that would have low interest makes me laugh too.
Yeah. I would love it. I would love it if Jacob Geller for like an April Fool's video did every Pokemon is the darkest Pokemon. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, that would be.
Why
good.
would that be an April Fool's video? That just sounds like a Jacob Geller video.
It's because it is a Jacob Geller video.
Yeah. Pokemon had a darker, sour.
Yeah, if you, I can
Yeah.
get a bigger image of this, but it's
Yeah, that's my favorite title ever. Pokemon had a darker Saurata. Yeah.
The chat cannot
Everybody
relate
knows
to
what
this
that
at all,
means.
but I just clicked on it to see what other thumbnails it suggested, and it actually freaked me out a little bit when I first looked at it. I
Oh
don't know
my
what to-
god!
I love the Pikachu one. Oh my god.
Wait, let me see.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Terrifying.
god, these are all just like nightmares.
I'm glad. I'm glad we're burning the Amazon so that YouTube can give us these video ideas.
Very important work being done.
I
by
love this feature, by the way, as if the fucking idea is the bottleneck holding us back
YouTube.
from
Right.
making more content.
Can I also say, every AI generated thumbnail that YouTube has ever provided, not just me now that I've been seeing everybody else's, the color palette that it wants us to use seems like it would just not pop at all because it's all
Yeah.
dark. It's all blacks and dark blues and dark reds and like big like dark moody text to moody dark backgrounds. Like how is it supposed to pop?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's bad thumbnail design.
I love the text on the Pokemon Darker Story one where it says Pokemon had a darker Swarsty.
Yeah.
Is that what it
It
says?
still can't spell words.
Yeah.
It's really trying.
Source. Ah, God. Yeah, Justin, you're right. Life is a horrifying sci-fi short story, but more boring.
True.
Instead of like flying cars and like cybernetic implants, we just have Elon Musk robbing the treasury blind, I guess. Thanks, buddy. That's cool.
I mean, hey,
At least
don't
we have
you love
shitty...
the people? Don't you love the people, by the way, who are like, you know, I trust him with the money. He's already rich.
Yeah, how do you think he got
He's
rich?
not gonna steal the money because he's already rich. He doesn't need it.
He wouldn't
Like, oh
do
my
that. That
god,
would
were
be
you
you.
fucking born in a tube? Yesterday?
I'm gonna lay down on the floor at this rate. Like, I can't. It's such ass.
My goodness.
At least we have shitty image generation technology, though. Am I right?
You know, at least we have
Now-
shitty image generating technology. You're so right for this.
Yeah. And now it's becoming way cheaper. Which, on the one hand, is good because OpenAI is absolutely eating shit right now, and it's popping the bubble, and like all those big tech companies, Nvidia and OpenAI, are eating shit. On the other hand, it's bad because it being cheaper, it will proliferate it more.
Yeah, I kind of didn't like the argument of like, oh, well, this new AI company is doing it way cheaper, way more efficiently, and it's a better product. It's like, okay, sure. I still just find the product to be lame.
Well, yeah. But hey, if it's going to take over our lives, it is at least good that it doesn't need to cost shitspillions of dollars and destroy the environment necessarily.
Yeah, instead it'll just
It's
tank the US
good
economy.
it's good that it doesn't have to do that.
Yeah,
You know,
I
that's at
guess.
least good.
I'm just worried that this is going to tank the U.S. economy, and now like a loaf of bread is going to cost like $50.
Yeah, but guess what? Like, China making the better technology won't even matter because in Texas, where I live, our government just signed a bill into law that like effectively bans like all those recent like Chinese apps like DeepSeek and Red Note and stuff. So
cool.
We're
Crisis
gonna
averted.
yeah, we're gonna protect the shitty American companies.
Yeah, we're going to close our eyes and ears and go la 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 la. that'll solve it.
Hello.
So anyway.
I'm back, by the way.
Hi. So anyway, what is everyone's favorite Mario exclamation? Like when he yells something.
In 3D World, he says "wahooey" a lot. So that one,
Wahooey
I
is
like
pretty
that
good.
one.
I do like that.
I like in Galaxy where he goes wah.
Wah.
That's simple.
Oh,
That's
man.
classic. It's elegant. That's good.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I've never thought about this.
I'm here to ask the hard questions. That's what you brought me on for.
Mhm.
Wait, does it have to be like an exclamation?
Why? What are you thinking?
I love the in Mario 64 when he bumps into something.
Oh, and he goes, ooh.
No, and he goes the
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's a good one. My favorite, of course, is from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and it's spin.
yeah.
That is a good
When you used to
one.
like spin, he spin. It's good.
I generally like the
I
Mario
that.
and Luigi Italian.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
It makes me laugh.
Yeah.
It's wholesome.
Mama.
I think
And
because
of
of those
course,
games, I like when he says okie dokie as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Okie dokie. Of course, the best one is Luigi going thunder.
Oh yes, with the
Yeah.
rolled R. That's a good one.
Mhm, mhm. Oh, and Justin, that's a really good one too. The thank you so much for playing my game. At the end of Mario 64, right?
I like the
I
airplane
don't know that I
noises
did.
he makes in Mario Teaches Typing. Those are some.
I'm
That's
not
a good
aware of
one.
those.
It's
Deep cut.
it's like I can't even describe it. But it's like it was like Charles Martinet like before Super Mario 64, and he makes airplane noises. Just if I had more energy, I'd find the video. But
Yeah.
Yeah. I've said it before, but I adore I call it Italianese
Oh, in
that
Mario and
they
Luigi.
they speak in Mario and Luigi.
Yeah.
There's like a video that compiles all of them, and I watch it like pretty often.
That's good.
I love Luigi's especially.
That
Sorry,
could be an
I'll
interesting question.
start
Does
with-
anybody have like a YouTube video that they like play like way more regularly than they feel like they should? Because I definitely have one locked and loaded in my back pocket.
I have several.
of the H Bomber guy pathologic video.
That's a
have
good
watched
one.
His plagiarism video a lot.
I've watched it like 3 times.
No, I mean, yeah,
Seems a lot of
I have some super long video essays that I just sort of listen to on repeat at work. But
Oh,
like,
yeah,
I
I'm-
mean like short, sort of like meme videos that I just put on for a laugh. A lot there's a video. Speaking of Mario and Luigi, there's a video called Mario and Luigi Superstar Baseball that I watch very frequently. I'm gonna send it on the Discord.
Mine is Kirby Master's full, all perfect
run through of Rhythm Heaven Fever for the Nintendo Wii.
Nice.
I will sit there and I will watch that video all the way through. I will eat it up like it's candy.
Rhythm Heaven Fever. There's someone made an Ace Attorney version of the Remix 10 of Rhythm Fever. That's another video that I will watch very frequently.
There's something on the tip of my tongue. I can't. It's like in my brain, but I can't speak it. I'm trying to think of what it is.
And
I watch all the time.
another one is the opening clip of there's a movie where at the beginning there's like some dude in a car makes cat calls a woman or whatever, and she says, "You can stick it up your own asshole," and the guy says, "I would if I could, bitch."
Oh my god.
What? I missed a lot of context when I was writing my posts. What
Hi,
are we
Sky.
talking about now?
It's normal
And-
stuff. Don't worry about it.
The top comment of that video is one of my favorite comments I've ever seen. The top comment of that video is, "I almost forgot to watch this today."
I feel like
Oh,
that was kind of a standard comment on a meme video from 2009 or something.
I don't know, but I watch it. I think about both that video and that comment very often.
Another classic one for me is obviously Update Day from Nirvana the Band The Show. I watched that video so many times.
So we got a $25 anonymous donation. Thank you so much. And that is effectively a $50 donation.
Hell yeah.
Because of
You love
the
to see it.
donation matching that is still active. I think now we've got something like $80-something left on the donation matching offer. So for now, whoops, fuck me. I can't speak and play at the same time. I used to be able to, now I can't.
All right, here's my offer. Okay.
All right.
The next $25 that are donated are going to be triple.
Oh, hey, there you go. The most bang for your buck there's ever been on this long stream.
That's pretty good.
Double matching.
Triple now.
So,
Yo!
yeah, or yes, triple matching, you could say.
Okay, so
Damn it.
we have bullet bills, we have torpedo Teds. These are missile Mikes?
Missile Megs.
Megs.
Missile Megs?
Yeah, that's their
God,
official
when did
name.
Mario.
Ah.
When did Mario go woke? I'm sorry.
I see. I see. See?
Oh my god.
Weapons of mass destruction can be women too.
Yeah. Girl bossing it, in fact.
Yeah.
I am really, yeah. I was kind of holding it together in terms of quality of gameplay, and it's just losing me. It is to be expected, of course, but I'm just I'm supposed to be, a Mario guy to some extent. There we go. Oh hey!
Donated.
There we go. There's the triple matching. Thank you, Vivian.
I actually don't think I got it first. I think Pedro got it.
Oh shoot! Oh nice, good catch. Yeah. Okay. Well then, actually, never mind. Thanks, Pedro.
I tried
All right.
really hard to get in before that, but quicker on the draw.
Oh hey, we got a pride flag right on our screens. When did Mario
Hell
go
yeah.
woke?
Oh yeah. The girl bullets, the rainbow. Oh man, this Mario's
Confirmed.
It's all coming together.
Our ballistic warheads are ballistic warheads. Are lesbians.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You love to see it.
you love to see it.
Like Lockheed Martin with the rainbow logo.
Oh, I see. That wasn't what I was supposed to do.
but the
Okay.
Mario equivalent.
Yeah.
Okay. The donation's been matched.
Right, perfect. Thank you. That is $75. Well, actually, wait. That counts as $150
Yeah.
for the last few minutes. Thank you so much,
We just had a sudden
guys.
jump.
Up to $6,688.69. And I think there's something like $10 to $20 left on that matching donation. If anyone's popping in here right now, got one more $25 donation or so that will be matched by the person who did the $25 matching donation, which I think the name was Glitz. All right. Maybe the more times I die on this not even a little bit difficult level, the more people will donate. So maybe I'll just
I mean,
maybe I'll just keep dying.
you gotta reframe the narrative here, okay? It's less. Don't think of it like you're dying. Think of it like you are making sure that people see as many pride flags on screen as possible.
Yeah, yes. Even if the colors are a little out of order, but we can give them some grace on that.
Well, listen, it's an evil corporation that makes missiles. Like, they're gonna get some details wrong.
The Lockheed Martin Pride Parade float is just what this is.
We love our checks hand nervously. Larsbians and our Gars.
Mm-hmm.
Bowser go woke.
Oh
When
no.
did Bowser go woke? When he met me and we started dating. I think that's the answer.
No, come on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, introducing your
game's so
bear
gorgeous.
your bear boyfriend, dad bod boyfriend to feminism.
Sorry, I passed out briefly. What were we talking about?
I don't know. Like every time Darkrai starts talking, I kind of like forget what we were talking about. I don't know why you're casting that spell on me. Like, why are you talking about boyfriends? I'm like, oh right, that was literally the thing about Bowser.
Sorry.
Anyway, no, don't apologize. I think it's a me thing. You're just your pleasant voice simply causes me to fall into a short sleep.
I was just thinking about Bowser.
Yeah. No. Here's the thing, right? Vivian passed out of sheer horniness.
I didn't say that, okay? I want the record
No,
to state that
that's
I
why
didn't
I
say
said
that.
it for you. I said it for you. I know.
And you can say whatever you want to say. I'm just making it clear for legal purposes that those were not my words.
What a good electrocution animation that is. Mario really got hurt there.
Guy, have you ever played Mario
to
vs.
show it off
Donkey
again.
Have I ever played Mario vs. Donkey Kong? Was that the question?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Okay. You're gonna treat yourself at some point, probably not right now because you're probably playing more Mario than anyone should.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point, you should treat yourself to playing Mario vs. Donkey Kong, if only because Mario gets electrocuted in a way that is horrifyingly gritty and scary. Because he goes all in. He goes like
Yeah, I feel like that happens kind of a lot because his electrocution sound effect in Sunshine when he gets in the electric goop, that's memorable to me as well.
That was really good too.
Oh, that's an electrified Mecha Koopa. So is that one. Okay, I think there's only
100%ed this game, and I feel like I barely remember a lot of it. 'Cause I don't even remember doing this level.
Yeah, I've been having that experience all day. I'm like, I have no memory of this one.
I'm honestly shocked, being on stream, I know and care about more Mario games than I thought that I did. I
There's a
really
lot to
thought that I was
talk
gonna
about.
come in here and just be like, it's just Mario, it's fine, but whatever.
Mhm.
But no, apparently I play a lot of Mario games.
They kind of sneak up on you. You're like, I haven't played that many
Bowser
Mario
is
games.
dark woke.
Animal Jason, thank you. That's a nightmare.
Okay, what is dark woke?
Dark woke is a fake term that they're making up that I guess is supposed to be
I have no idea. I'm sorry. I really thought that I'd get something by the end of that sentence, but I didn't.
Wait, yeah, is that a phrase, or are we just
like
trying
the
to?
of like
the
the
they
end
that is making
justify
this
the
up?
means?
What was that?
So I said it's basically like the ends justify the means, where like I don't know if you've seen that video that went viral a couple of years ago, where there's like a guy at like an anti-abortion protest or something, and he's like arguing with the protesters there, and he like roundhouse kicks this lady.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I have
yes,
seen
I
that.
remember
People are calling
that.
that dark woke, and
Dark
I'd say that's a pretty
woke.
apt like description of kind of what it is broadly. So
Okay.
Gotcha. Bowser is dark woke, or is he rainbow capitalist?
and-
That's sort of what we were
Okay,
going with.
and who made this term up?
I don't know. I went on.
Is
Twitter
this
one day and
are they calling
cultural
themselves
miasma.
dark woke, or
No, we're calling Bowser dark woke.
No,
I mean-
it sounds like it's Twitter discourse. I don't know. I'm not on Twitter anymore.
Yeah,
It's like-
yes?
Yeah.
Me neither.
So it's not like anything.
And
people
God,
are
it's so
seriously.
nice not being on Twitter.
It's not anything.
God,
people
not
are,
being
like,
on Twitter is
okay.
awesome.
Dark woke.
Dark right.
It's not
Brief.
anything that people are seriously labeling themselves. It's just being treated as like a meme, as far as I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. People in this stream are giving Bowser lots of credit. I don't think he's
Well,
dark
We
woke.
love.
They're like,
I'm-
he's a good
we
dad. I'm like, are you sure?
No.
I mean, I'm definitely not biased. Okay. I want the
We love-
papers to show I'm an unbiased.
We love Bowser in this house. There's a YouTuber I keep getting in my recommended on Shorts that makes videos about like here's which of the Pokemon gym leaders can say the F slur.
Oh, I know that. I know that YouTube.
Yeah.
Wait,
and
let me
of
think
course-
off the top of my head.
They're really good videos, by the way. I really like them.
Wait, let's list off the Gen 1 gym leaders. So we
Brock,
got
Misty, Lieutenant Surge, Erica,
Koga,
Koga, Sabrina,
Blade,
Blaine.
Giovanni. I'm not giving any of them the pass.
Really?
No, who was officially
Dude,
Erica,
Pokemon
maybe?
gym leader is hella gay. What the hell are you talking
None
about?
of those ones. Sabrina,
gets the pass.
yeah. That one
Anyway,
I'll take.
whatever. Anyway, whatever.
Anyway, whatever,
For,
yeah.
for a lot of the bear ones, the older guys who are like sort of
Crasher
big,
Wake.
yeah, Crusher Wake or Wolfric or Milo from Gen 8, or who else? Yeah. His answer is sure if it means I can take him to dinner. So yeah,
Lieutenant Surge 100%.
that's it.
Lieutenant Surge, no way.
That's the energy. That's the energy that Vivian treats Bowser with. You know. Sure, if it means I can take you to dinner.
Fantina, something queer going on there.
Yeah, absolutely, Fantina.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it wild how literally the plot of this game is that Bowser turns himself into a castle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh hey, we got pipe fists. Is anyone here that even remembers the pipe fists? That was a major part of the Super Mario Land section of the game. We were all big fans of the pipe fists.
Oh, I can see why.
They're rad.
So here they are. They're back. I'm counting that as a pipe fist. Because there's like these two fists that come out of a pipe right before the Tatanga boss, the Tatanga fight in Mario Land, and they're nowhere else anywhere in the game, and it's like, why? Anyway,
So-
they return.
Houston, I'm pretty sure that Whitney can't say it, but she will, considering what she does to you with her Miltank. She can do whatever she wants. What are you gonna do? Be better at Pokemon than her?
Nah.
So what are the Gen 3?
That's
Gen
what he
Raiders?
said about. That's what
Probably-
he said about Cynthia.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, she's gonna say it, but what are you gonna do about it?
Cynthia could be gay. I feel like that makes sense to me.
She gives me that vibe. Again, unbiased.
Unbiased. Am I doing this right?
So like, Bowser's
Oh, no, pipe
ultimate
fist.
dream. Bowser's ultimate dream this whole time was to just become a castle.
Oh, I love
don't
the
know if it's
Goombas in the
ultimate
background.
Dream.
We can
I-
add an
I-
anime.
Wonder Seeds dreams.
We can add an anime TF into the list of kinks in this game.
I still haven't processed Bowser's Inside Story. I don't know when I
Yeah.
will be done processing Bowser's Inside Story, but I'm not done.
Oh, there's and everything is in that game.
There's a moment in Bowser's Inside Story where you can just like where like he gets like tied down to a chair and forced to eat stuff.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And then he
Until
becomes
he's-
super fat.
Until he's inflated, big and round.
Yeah,
Like-
he becomes super fat, and then he loses all the weight immediately.
Yeah.
Well,
And
one
then
thing.
you can go back and do it.
A
on
more
your own volition.
a more genuine observation that I have about this final world here that I like how it like leans into Bowser's like showmanship. Like he's all making this into a big party to some extent, and he is in fact taking over their kingdom. But
Yeah, that's why the final world of 3D World is so good.
yeah, that one too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big character trait of Bowser at this point, that he's just here to put on a big show.
Yeah.
It's much better than the tired like lava castle aesthetic for every World 8.
Oh gosh. I'm playing a rhythm game all of a sudden.
You are.
Yeah.
Houston says Vivi might not be ready for Bowser's Fury. What do you have to say to that?
I own that game.
Nah, Bowser's Fury isn't anywhere near as horny as Bowser's Inside Story.
Has a lot of cats.
Bowser's Fury just has a big. Bowser's Fury just has, big scary Godzilla Bowser. And yeah, that's kind of hot.
I'm
but-
going to politely recuse myself from opining on Bowser's Fury. What are my thoughts on it? The world may never know.
I'm gonna play Bowser's Fury for the first time as the stretch goals for this stream. So that'll be fun. I've heard such good things about it.
Yeah, it's great.
I've owned it for like 3 years. now
Yeah,
now
so
it's
I haven't,
time to play it.
Gotten very far in it.
All
I
right.
own a lot of Mario games that I haven't beaten.
It's just like easy to pick them up because you're like, it's Mario. I'll play it eventually.
Yeah.
It's true. Okay, weird question. I'm sorry, I'm just asking everybody questions now.
No,
I
it's
hope
good.
that's okay.
Love it.
It is.
Weird question. Does anybody have like a favorite series of games that they buy games from, but just I can never get around to playing?
Ooh. I
Yakuza.
definitely have a series like that.
Okay.
I own
Let
all of
me
the
look.
Yakuza games,
Have you
and
played
I've
any?
played like 2 of them.
Oh, I have the entire Witcher series, and I've never played that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The easiest way to answer this question is to open my colossal Steam library and
Yeah,
find it.
that's what I did. Final Fantasy.
I also
I've only played 7 and 16, but I have like all of them up to 10, and then I have 13.
Final Fantasies?
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 13 is really good.
I
Ooh,
can't
I've
say
heard
Final
that.
Fantasy anymore. I used to be able to say that, but not recently.
yeah.
Oh,
I have the Zero Escape games and haven't played them and will eventually.
Oh, the Zero Escape games are so good, though.
Yes, I
Let's
am
take those
aware.
up.
I am
They're
aware that
games
they're
for
good.
freaks.
I
I
will.
love Zero Escape. I love
yeah,
almost
fucking-
anything that
well,
Kotaro
yeah, fucking-
Uchikoshi makes. It's
Uchikoshi is a fucking freak.
He
I've
is
learned that.
He is an
I've learned
unwell
that when I
man.
played. I've learned that when I played AI the Somnium Files.
yeah. I
I've
love
learned that
I mean, I
recently.
don't want to get into the actual story of that game too much, but I love how he basically wrote an in-universe reason for the main character to be the horniest main character of all time.
Yeah.
But scientifically explained. That made me that
good.
made me laugh quite a lot.
One last contribution here. I have all of the DMC games, but I've never played any of them. So.
I've never played DMC either, but I don't own any of the games. So, what used to be mine, I kid you not, Dark Souls. I religiously bought every single game. I would play like the first 15 minutes. I'd go, this game, I don't know how I feel about this game, and then I would drop it. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. So I have a backup one, which is of course Resident Evil.
Oh yeah.
I've only ever beaten. I think I've only ever beaten one Resident Evil game.
Which one?
Resident Evil 4, obviously.
Oh, okay. Do you have two?
Yeah, that's true for me. That's true for me too. I haven't played any Resident Evil games, but they're not eligible for this answer because I don't own many of them.
I own, I think, all of them.
The dragon's back.
You should play 2 Remake. It's very short and it's phenomenal.
I love the dragon.
I do like me some Leon Kennedy.
We get,
Yeah.
and we could keep
Okay,
naming hot video game characters.
Resident Evil 1 Remake is the top 10 game ever made. I believe it, though. I want to play them. This isn't like me going like they're going to be bad. This is just like, it is very much just like I just haven't gotten to it.
The answer for me apparently is that I own every Deus Ex game and I've played none of them.
Ah,
That seems
That's
to be the
a good.
answer.
That
I
is
think
a
I'm
good
right there with
answer.
you. Yeah.
Big respect to H-Bomb's Deus Ex video. I watched that one like 5 times. It was actually one of the videos that like inspired me to like work on doing game dev myself. I don't think I'm ever gonna play a Deus Ex game.
Yeah, that's not really high on my priority list either. No shade to
Oh,
Deus Ex.
I didn't
necessarily,
even- I didn't even get to see King Boo in this game. I must have missed that Wonderflower. But here he is.
King Boo
He's
in
like
this game?
So
Let
Yeah.
him sing, dude.
He sings
Stop
opera.
looking at him. Let him sing.
I don't
Yeah.
even remember him.
Oh, I also didn't do
Look,
this
I remember
Wonderflower.
King Boo.
Show of hands here. Who here's beat Luigi's Mansion?
I have.
I have.
Just-
yeah.
I
just-
played Luigi's Mansion an unhealthy amount of times.
I love Luigi's Mansion. That is a good game.
Yep. Fucked up that they made that. They just casually made that.
I still remember Bowser's head falling off in the final boss fight and just
Yeah.
freaking out immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Boo was like genuinely kind of sinister looking in Luigi's Mansion 1. Ever since then, you know, he's just kind of a boo with the crown.
Generally,
but-
the boos were like really freaky.
Yeah.
They were like.
Yeah.
So I guess these days they're like safe, playful, but in Luigi's Mansion they're like, "Fuck you, Luigi, we might kill you."
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh man.
Animal Jason's asked, show of hands, who here has beaten cult classic RPG Maker game Off? Raise your hand if you've beaten Off.
I've
Oh,
been
man.
off many times, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was the joke, Dark Fred. All right, here we go.
Well,
Final
we're glad that you got
boss. Final
Oh
boss.
shit, it's finally happening!
This is a cool final.
I like it. Yeah.
Oh no, a head with 2 floating hands. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, but have you seen him rock?
Alright,
Yeah.
more dumb question time, are you ready? What is your favorite boss fight that is a floating head and 2 floating hands?
I like the.
There's weirdly a lot of them.
I like
one
the.
in, Mario Odyssey, I think, the ice guy. I like him a lot.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah.
Probably this one, actually.
I mean, he looks rad, that's fair.
Yeah.
The one in the Wind Waker has great music, but then the fight itself is kind of eh.
I'm trying to remember.
No,
Oh,
because
yeah,
you know
that
this one,
Yeah.
this one doesn't have the whole gimmick of you have to like, I don't know. It's you know it's like a rhythm game. It's
Yeah.
great.
Actually, I'm changing my answer. The first boss you fight in Hi-Fi Rush. That's probably my favorite.
Is that just like a
Oh,
big
yeah. No,
head
no, no.
and
That's
two
my
hands?
answer.
I haven't
Definitely
gotten
my
Hi-Fi Rush. I hear that
Yeah,
it's good.
me neither.
It's
That
fantastic.
boss fight is set rhythmically to Brain, that song from Nine Inch Nails, Brain.
Yeah, I
It's
don't remember what song it is
crazy,
either,
what?
but yeah, they have Nine Inch Nails in there.
What
And some
song was
other
that?
artists
It was
too, I
set
think.
to? I can't, let me look.
Let me look it up.
But it's set to, at various points, be to the rhythm of that song. It's not even the best part of that game either. That game's dope.
I need to play that game.
You absolutely
A million. It's
haven't-
set to a million. That's what it is.
should. Yeah. Okay.
Helmetlesssolaire.png said, I haven't actually played a lot of Nintendo games, so my favorite Heads Hands boss is the one in Nier, because it's the only one you remember. Nier is such a game. I might be doing a video on Nier this year.
Love how even Nier has one.
Yeah, well, it's an iconic boss type.
Top 10 video game bosses that are floating hand to hands. Number 10.
Nobody even said Bongo Bongo.
It's
Well,
not
this-
floating.
And
Are they?
Played
Are they
too much
not
Bongo
floating?
because of the randomizer to like
Yeah.
Bongo anymore. I've seen him too many times.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
not a
personal beef with
floating.
him now.
It's not a floating head. It's just a hanging head. Doesn't count.
King, do you do Zooters?
Yeah. Well, I used to a lot. Not as much these days, but I have done a scary amount of runs of that game to the point where I probably still remember where all the checks are. So
It feels like I asked you like if you do like fantasy drugs for like a PSA.
Yeah, that does kind
that's
of.
what I thought you were
that-
asking.
Do you do Zooters?
Yo, hit this Zooter with me, bro.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. By the way.
the time where
I was just
did
like
them a lot.
casually asking King if he was doing drugs.
Addicted
Yeah.
to Zooter. I was for a while, yeah. Unfortunate time in my life, but you know.
Never recovered from the Zooter.
But I've played that game too many times because of that, because I love the randomizer so much. But now I know the game more than I ever thought I would know the game.
I still
crazy.
want to track down the stuff required to do a combined world Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer, because I saw Brian MP16 do it one time, and it looks so crazy.
It's mentally overwhelming. I tried it once, I couldn't do it.
I mean, it's got to be overwhelming, right?
Majora's Mask is already mentally overwhelming as it is normally.
That is true.
Randomizing it is actually crazy.
I'm actually going to be doing this month's video is going to be on Majora's Mask, so if ever there were time for me to do a Majora's Mask randomizer, it certainly isn't this month because I can't. Thinking about it out loud made me go like, oh god, I don't know.
Were those spike balls disco balls? I was just-
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I never noticed that.
That's
detail.
fun. Oh.
Houston, you never finished Majora's Mask because the timer stressed you out so much. Okay, can I share while the end of the game happens? Oh wait, no, we have more phases. Never mind.
Yep.
Story time is back on. Okay, so bit of a story time. When I was a very little kid, I was alive before Majora's Mask came out, which means that Majora's Mask was a anticipated release, right? And I played a whole lot of Ocarina of Time. Very, very thrilled that there would be another one. So I was like, I don't know, very young. I was like in elementary school. I was not like ready for it in a way, right? But I really, really need to play this. I was begging my parents, please, please, please get this game for me. I need it, right?
No.
So Majora's
Damn it.
Mask comes out.
And as it turns out, I'm a little kid. I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to playing Majora's Mask. So I just wear out the entire like timer for the very first cycle. So I've made no progress. I'm sitting around in town square. It's like 3 minutes left on the clock. I am like doing everything in my power to not cry, like in the living room, because I just can't handle it. Was not able to play Majora's Mask again until I was.
Bowser's brains are leaking out.
Our final time on the Super Mario Thon.
Shit.
Mainline Mario games, anyway. 82 hours, 38 minutes, 41 seconds.
Let's fucking go. You were all
Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. No, it is over, right? It's over, right?
Isn't it?
I think so.
It has to be.
Okay.
Although I, for some reason, don't remember. I just played this game, I feel like.
Okay, yeah, the fanfare is going.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, everyone.
Get those donuts in.
Yeah, I gotta see some donations for this. This has
on.
been,
Let's
I
get
thought
some donations in.
oh no, wait, it's not over.
Are you kidding me? It's not over?
I think I have to collect the royal seed.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe it is over. Should I have my split stopped or not? I really don't know. No, I gotta collect it. Or do I?
This is so stressful.
Pretty sure you're done.
I must be at least effectively done. We're gonna
You
stop.
know, ever since Kirby returned to Dreamland, whenever you collect the 8 MacGuffins with your trusty partner, I always expect them to be like, now I can use them to take over the world!
Kirby gave me trust issues with characters like that.
Yeah.
Was that the one on the N64?
No.
That was the Wii.
No,
on
that
the
was
Wii.
The Wii.
Kirby and the Crystal
One with
Shards, right?
Magalore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magalore, who is easily one of my favorite Kirby characters because of that game.
My favorite Kirby game was the N64 one.
Is that when Kirby Superstar or something? Or...
No,
I don't know
it was like-
Kirby.
Is Kirby
Superstars on the
or
Super Nintendo.
Is it Crystal Stars or whatever?
For how
Kirby and the
long?
Crystal Shards, right? And the
Shards, yeah.
Crystal Shard.
That game's got some atmosphere. I mean, the music in that game is crazy good.
I mean, like I look back at it and it's like the game visually is not how I remembered it. Like it's definitely like this is a Nintendo 64 ass game.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it was really good. I liked that you could like fuse powers together and have like cool like combo powers.
Oh, I can play the credits at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, there we go.
All right. So we do, for anyone who may be considering a donation right now, there is about $10, $15, somewhere in that ballpark, left on the matching donation from earlier, which will expire in a couple hours. So to both celebrate my victory over Mario altogether,
Yeah,
it'd be a great time
did
to
it.
donate to Trans Lifeline, of course, an organization that provides crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community in a time of pretty significant difficulty, the current political persecution. So if anyone out there, if I haven't already bled everyone dry for this campaign, now would be a great time to throw a few bucks to Trans Lifeline. And if not, we still raised $6,688.69. Oh wait, how do we make that into another 69? No, we passed the point, didn't we?
I think so.
Nintendo Hero, you have some money, right?
Just start naming individual chatters.
Yeah.
No, actually don't do that. But I know you know Nintendo Hero.
Come on, Vivian Algernon,
Tell-
if that's your real name.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your siblings, tell your enemies,
Yeah, that's a good one.
tell your neighbors.
Hey
your
man, I know
coworkers, your boss.
we haven't been cool recently,
But you should give money to this guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like the shouting flowers.
I
Yeah.
gotta be honest, after I did the final level, I began to despise the flower.
Did you change the language setting though?
Yeah, it's
Maybe
better.
Eventually, I screwed around with it because I could not listen to him anymore. He kept saying the exact same things at the exact same points, and it was driving me insane.
I think
Before that, he
people
was
that, like,
fine, but that
yeah,
broke me
just
a
like
little
the
bit.
flowers, just like as a concept, are joyless. I can keep getting annoyed by them, like eventually. But if you just hate the concept, I think you're a miserable person. You know.
Yeah, I got nothing against him.
I did appreciate whoever donated to make me turn them to traditional Chinese was an excellent decision that enhanced this playthrough thoroughly.
Yeah.
So thank you for that, Scarf Hero. I remember who it was. Whew. Oh man.
So, Sky, your thoughts on Mario as a series now that you've beaten all of it? Positive, negative?
I think they
neutral?
should be erased from existence, actually, at this point. I think we should just get rid of them all.
We've established that they're fascist, so.
Yeah. Did we?
Patrick States was in this game?
Wow. Good for him.
What
Who-
is Patrick
who's-
States' voice?
Well, one of the flowers.
What was it like? Hey, Mario.
I think all the flowers are one guy, which is part of why he gets so tiring.
Damn. Was he Bowser? Did they make him Bowser?
I don't know. Let me DM him real quick. Hey,
Yeah,
Patrick.
let's get Patrick on the horn here.
Yeah.
Has he donated yet? Patrick Sides, have you donated?
So Justin did the math. If you get another $281, you hit 69, 69, 69.
Oh, that would be so good.
All right, and we got an anonymous $25 donation. Thank you so much. And that brings us to the end of the completed, or the $250 matching donation, which is what I was really hoping we'd get to by the end of Wonder. So perfectly timed. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much
Well
to
done.
Blitz for the $250 matching donation. That absolutely injected some energy into this, which was great. The comment says, a last push for the big last day. Putting this towards 100% Wonder if you get there. Thank you so much for the streams and fundraising for a good cause. Trans rights forever.
Thank you.
Alright, the end.
The end.
So, I am really tired.
Valid.
That is fair.
Unfortunately,
You
I
earned a
feel,
medal, though.
what I earned a medal.
Yeah,
that makes
one. Congratulations.
Let me see. Charity, let's see, how many more people signed up for today? I feel bad if I cut it early.
I think they'll understand.
Well, there will be more streams next week.
Yeah.
They'll be a lot shorter and more casual than these have been. So I'm sorry, yeah, Pedro and Nehru. I apologize for the people who put themselves on the list, but I really gotta call it early, or I'm like not gonna wake up for work tomorrow, and I do work tomorrow. So this is a good
Saturday. That sucks.
I do. I work Saturday, Sunday, Monday right now, which is a fascinating schedule.
I'm going to work
Yeah.
tomorrow too. I
Yeah.
normally don't work on Saturdays, but we have like a big conference that I have to attend.
I have worked like every Saturday for the last year and a half.
Ooh.
I know it's. Sometimes I just gotta do things on a Saturday night anyway, and just be like tired. But can't do that every weekend.
Oh, he was the voice director
Voice director. There you go.
for.
Okay, thanks
Nice.
to all the lovely people who supported this stream, supported
you
all
all
this
so much.
cause. $6,731 raised for Trans Lifeline. That's pretty
That
good.
is so cool.
We're gonna keep. I mean, the counter is gonna keep going up as I do the all the stretch goals over the next few weeks. But in terms of mainline Mario Marathon, that's our number. Also, my estimation when I planned this was I thought it would take me 45 to 60 hours. 82. So that was a touch of hubris there, for sure.
With the wart fight.
What was the biggest differential, do you think?
Super Mario Bros. 2 was a bad start because I was thinking that would be like 2 hours because I'm like, well, I'm good at the other NES Marios. How hard can 2 be? Turns out pretty
did
fucking
you play
hard.
Lost Level blind for this marathon?
No, I did two USA I played, and it was way harder than I was expecting. I did Lost Levels this morning, and it was also gave me some trouble. Galaxy 2 took like 11 hours. Everything just took 20 to 50% longer than I expected, except for Odyssey, which was really fast for some reason.
Yeah, I was
Don't worry,
preparing,
you'll beat this time before you know it.
I was preparing to sing the Odyssey song if by the time I got onto the stream you were still in Odyssey, but
yeah,
I didn't have to.
I guess it's like Odyssey when you're actually just trying to go fast. There's not much in your way in Odyssey, as opposed to like Galaxy 2, where it's more railroady.
Yo, Skyhoppers.
Yes.
What if I beat your time?
Do it. I welcome that. 82 minutes, 82 hours, 40 minutes. And the way I was doing the timer was while the stream was up, it was running, but not when I was sleeping and resting. A time attack speedrun, but not a RTA speedrun. Okay, all right, I gotta just cut the stream. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Thank
everyone.
you so
Thank you all
much.
so much. Thank you all so much.
Bye. Thank you all
It's
so
been
much
an
for
honor.
donating and supporting. We love you.